Here we go, players are ready. Here's the countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Con X5 kicking off this Get Cracked 3v3 Wipeout tournament. We are in the Diabotical beta. You can see the teams right there. Some early damage gonna come out. Big fight up top. Oh, teams going back and forth here. Already down to one player for a split second there. Of course, their respawns are gonna get higher. Oh, they're playing the Venn diagram right there. You gotta stay in the cleavage to double up your healing. Namaste's doing a pretty good job there of actually maxing out his health. So it looks like the mini-map not really going to update on this game type, so it's just there for looks. It will give you a good idea of the shape of the map at least. And it looks like this is largely going to be a fight for the high ground. Big grenade there you saw from Namaste's, getting the assist there, down to 6 HP, and he's out of heals, remember. The teammate's going to heal him. They're going to be pushing back. And he will be on the run. Has to be very careful. He does have a teammate with some life, but it is now 2v1. We'll go on board with 728-266. I'm not going to call him that all day. Last one alive for a little bit, but of course he was able to spend some time just kind of surviving, letting his teammates respawn in, and now they've got a 3-2 advantage. Purple's up top there. Big rocket, but he eats one of his own. They trade, and Purple's got a bit of an advantage on the respawn, but health advantage to green, and you can see the last player alive here is going to be Exist. Just trying to stay alive, get some free damage on the fadeaway. Nice job falling back. I like that use of the grenade launcher. You only get 5 grenades still, but you can basically lock down a choke point just like that, and they take out zombies off camera here. He had respawned and got singled out. You can see he had a pretty quick respawn though, so we've still got about 30 seconds of advantage for green, but look at their health. I think they're going to be over to the side healing. Yeah, you can see the heal ball went down. See the spam going up, and Namaste's has to be careful here. I'm surprised he's not getting in on this healing actually, but he almost got taken out. And there is the problem. Having everybody stacked up, those rockets can take out multiple players. Exist doing just that. And we are down to one player alive with 24 HP. He's got 30 seconds to live. This is tense moments now. First round up for grabs. If Purple can chase him down, then it sounds like they're coming around the corner. One nice shot there. Remember, he's going to be regenerating his health off of this damage. He's got 13 seconds left to go, and they'll be back at full strength in about 15. Then they'll have an opportunity to go on the attack. 3v2 to try to finish this round off. And here we go. Nice job surviving by Namaste's. Or Namaste's, not or Namaste's. I'm not sure how he pronounces it, but we'll just roll with that for now. And so 2v2 advantage, slightly in Purple's favor actually, because of that 5-second difference in respawn time. Looks like everyone playing pretty conservative here. This tournament is double elim now. Originally it was set for single elim. Nobody wanted to make the big first mistake and give up the first round. A pretty long first round, all things considered, based on what we've seen before. Ooh, nice job by Purple chasing him away. You can see him was up top, had the angle, but green circles around, gets one kill. They've only got one more person to kill. They got 35 seconds to chase him down. We'll go on board with D-Max. He is on his own, looking for any amount of healing. And you can see, remember, you're not doing damage to yourself by rocket jumping. So a good game type to practice that in. Oh, he's got one fadeaway rail. Gonna look for some more damage. Now the green respawn time is gonna be pretty high as well, so they don't want to die. And there's one death, and he's also gonna heal himself up just a little bit, but runs right into both of them. And this could be it. He's got 8 seconds to survive, trying to heal himself up. A nice shaft and the double kill. And D-Max coming back. Target acquisition coming up big there, just locking on one then the other and taking that round. That was dead even, but came up big at the end there, and healing himself with that Siphonator was really crucial. Again, lots of people, it's tempting to go for that spike damage at the end of a round, but when you can get that consistent with the plasma or the shaft, that consistent healing, it really makes a difference. A couple of quick kills there, and already a egg hunt back and forth, but again, early on, those respawn times can be pretty slow, or excuse me, pretty quick, pretty low rather. Lots of damage up top. I don't know if we're playing with friendly fire in this rule set. That would be interesting to find out. More healing up top. It seems like that's really going to be the story of this game, is who can fight over that top area and hold it. Of course, high ground in this game, absolutely critical. We talked about it earlier. Oh, had the mid-air exist right there. Had exactly what he wanted with the flank, looking for the mid-air rocket jump. And green right now has 2 weak players and 15 seconds to go. This could be a really scary situation. There it is, down to 1, and there he goes. 2 quick kills, and purple already up 2-0. Much quicker round that time. So round 3 kicking off. Remember, we're playing first to 4. Both teams have been all over that top middle area, really trying to control that and hold it. Means we've seen a lot of just head-to-head fights, and right now green already with a big health deficit. Purple's just been out fragging him at this point. Take a quick look at the scoreboard where we got a bit of a moment. D-Mex here with the almost 3,200 damage already. We saw him with that huge clutch round to take that first one. Oh, almost the mid-air rocket to rocket. Gets one behind him. Big damage actually here. Zombie's doing a great job defending himself. They've only got a couple of seconds left, and now they've got a disadvantage for just a few seconds. Don't think it's going to make a big difference. So green with a 3-2 advantage for a little bit. Health advantage going to go to purple though. Ooh, and this is going to be about dead even here. You got 3 players alive for green, but both are all weak. 2 for purple. 1 goes down. This is an egg hunt situation. We'll go to the Siphonator, which is exist, and see if he can survive. He's only got 7 seconds to live, so if he can, chase them away, and look at his health stack, still looking pretty good. Lots of armor. Should be able to ride this one out. And when purple comes back to full strength, they're going to have a big health and armor advantage. They might be able to sweep through and take this round if they can find where green is. They're not hiding up top yet. They might be around the corner. I think they've got a beat on him. You see some railgun shots being traded. No major damage yet, but no heals, and there's one big shot. All 3 players on green. They have to be careful. You almost want to go ahead and push and take a death now and try to get someone back in. This is where you got to keep track of your deaths. That way you know who has the quickest respawn. 2 quick kills, and you got 12 seconds left, and there it is. 3rd round, exactly what purple need to do there. Basically just track down 3 weak players all at once. Don't even give them the time to reset that clock. Ooh, back and forth rockets going on. More rockets and the mid-air rail, and what a round. Finishing it off strong. You see purple there on top. You can check out the damage done. D-Mex with a huge game, including, again, that really clutch first round. That'll be on a highlight reel for him. We're only 1 round into this tournament, and already some nice action kicking us off.
Refinery.
So we'll see if they get assigned the same team colors. That would certainly be convenient. Looks like it does keep them there. Cool. So we'll just say purple and green for now. We're going to be rolling through so many matches. I'm not going to have time to like update the graphics every time or anything like that. You know, maybe with some nice big, you know, if you guys donate like $50,000 or $60,000 in donations, I'll be able to hire a production team, and then we can really do that. Make it look fresh and clean for you. Maybe I can get an intern to do it. Surely there's some intern that would love to get college credit. There we go. So here we go on Refinery. Not Refinery, but Refinery. And players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Connex 5. We've got map 2 live. Give you a quick look at the roster. Purple team up top there. We saw them winning map 1. Convincing fashion, although green did a great job in the first couple rounds of slowing things down. Purple just got stronger and stronger as the match went on. And already an egg hunt situation, down to 1 player left alive. Of course, that's only going to last for a few seconds. Let's go on board with the green side here. See from Powertrain's perspective, you know, what are they seeing? I think just from spectating, we've seen purple doing a good job of sticking together. Timely kills, right? Because the whole thing is the enemy team's, oh, nice rocket there by Powertrain. And a mid-air rail flying right over his head. Little circus trapeze shot there. A couple of players already respawning for purple. That was actually very close to being another egg hunt situation. But again, early game, only a few second respawn time. Ooh, thinking maybe of healing up top. Dangerous spot there. Instead, they're gonna drop down, but now down to 2 players for green. One of them very weak. Powertrain here you see has a bit of health. They might be pushing that second player rather than healing. Oh, nice job. You know, he could have pulled out the melee and knocked him off the map there. That's something I've seen some players do, but not enough in organized matches. And here we go, down to 1 player alive, but he does have his teammate respawn, and we're gonna go on board with him. There we go. With 7-2-8 here. Only needs to survive for about 15 seconds. Probably not gonna be too difficult on a map of this size. And there you go, 3-2-1. He will have teammates, and going shaft to shaft against someone with Siphonator is gonna be really tough. Ton of damage eaten there. They finally get the kill, but purple team has to be careful. They got to heal up D-Mex there, who is already doing a ton of damage. So far, definitely the MVP of this game. Stay on board with him for a bit, but he gets taken down by Powertrain. Nice job with the shaft. Knew he was weak and had at least no armor. And that's one of those keys, right? You're going to be able to get your health back, but no armor. Powertrain with this snipe. Hitting that railgun shot, bouncing up top. That's not an easy jump to do. Moving across the top of this map with the rocket jumps and the strafe jumps can actually be very interesting. There's some interesting ways to do it, but not the easiest thing in the world. You see the double heal there. So they're going to get all the way back up. We've got 2 teams with max health, 2 players with armor. Very even situation here. Oh, big initiation there by Powertrain. Rocket jumping straight into the enemy team. They've got 1. Oh, taken out. And down to 2 each. Who's gonna push? Looks like a big play here by Namastex. And pins him into the corner with a shaft. First egg hunt. With a chance to perhaps, knock him out instead. There's the trade, egg hunt versus egg hunt here. And it looks like you got 2 seconds on purple. So green has to be careful here. If 7-8 wants to try to push, his time is already passed for that. He's gonna need to try to survive now. Oh, unfortunately, gives away his position. He's got to be very careful here. It's Siphonator on Siphonator, doubles it up with the heal, but can't get the damage. Again, that's a scenario where something like Shaft or Plasma might be a little bit more consistent, but in any case, purple taking that first round and another long round in this matchup. The first round of the first map also took like 3.5 minutes. Hard fought from both sides. And in that matchup, in that map, I should say, this purple team just got stronger and stronger as the map went on. We'll see if that trend continues or if green can answer back. Here we've got Zombies on the hunt up top, looking for some easy shaft damage, finishing off the kill. Probably some nice teamwork and communication there, letting him know he had a weak player, but the falling snipe there by 7-8. And purple right now getting singled out. They're kind of getting into a respawn cycle where they're running in 1 at a time. Got to be careful of that. They've been fighting with 2 players for most of this round. I think they're going to have time to group up here, though, because they did enough damage to green. They're going to need to heal. 80 damage rail coming out. That'll be a big deterrent, and missed the easy shot. He had him lined up. Might have even gotten a kill there. Nice patience there. So what he did there, he looked between the pipes. You could see him come out of the teleport relatively safe. In any case, we do have an egg hunt situation already for green. He gets bounced up by the Wii Ball. It's in midair. Nice defensive rocket in the rocket jump away. You saw what he tried to do. He wanted to double rocket jump away. Nice idea. Just got shafted in the corner, pushed against the wall, pinned in, and already we're at 2 rounds to nothing. Again, purple looking very strong so far. All right, so again, gonna give you a look at the scoreboard. Excellent pings all around, but damage done. Actually evening out a bit. BMX started off way far out in front there, but now we're gonna see Exist on the hunt. He goes down. Powertrain actually has hit some pretty clutch rail shots so far in this matchup, just hasn't been enough. You see him attempting some really advanced movement here, just not getting a whole lot out of it yet, but we have seen some really nice jumps from both teams, especially up top, just moving around that map while keeping the high ground. We already saw from the last map. Nice falling rail. 2 nice rails in a row. Powertrain here. Oh, you live by the rail and you die by the rail. He eats 1 from Exist. Tons of damage output though, but you can see purple team on the top left just healing right back up. Green though has a 3-on-2 scenario. They should be pushing here. I don't know if they realize 2 purple players with no armor, and they had a great opportunity there. 1 big rocket on either player could have won the round. Oh, nice shotty there by Powertrain taking him out. We'll go on Powertrain's perspective, see what he's seeing. This is a big opportunity. Again, they still have a 3-on-2. Purple just hiding in the corner. You see baiting them out. Should be close to a kill up top. We'll go to this perspective. Down to 14 health on the run. And he is just surviving. I don't know how he survived this long. His health has been super low twice already. D-Max going to drop him a heal bubble that will peek through the corner there, so they will be able to see him and throw a rocket down. Now, green this round is doing a much better job of isolating players. You can see that already. They've had 3-2 advantage for much of this round, which is completely the opposite of what we've seen most of this matchup. Getting pushed away from the shaft. Nice use of the rail as he actually left shaft range. There's another egg hunt opportunity here. Go on board with D-Max, who's kind of stuck in a corner. Dangerous spot, and they mid-air rail him and finally take a round. We've had some really close ones, but that's the first round for green here in this matchup.
Fight.
All right, round is live. Give you a look at the score while we're positioning and posturing. We'll stay on board with Powertrain. See those hops up top. Oh, nice reaction to that bubble going down. Quick first kill on the board for green now with a little bit of a frag lead. Oh, missing the mid-air rail. We've seen a lot of mid-air rails hit and miss so far. Of course, this game type one where you can rocket jump with impunity. It does leave you super vulnerable. Back-to-back shots. Powertrain there outputting a ton of damage. He's gonna need to heal, and his teammates unfortunately getting taken out right in front of him. We got 2-on-3 advantage purple, but they're on opposite sides healing, and there's the ambush. Great job off the spawn. We're gonna have one player left alive for green, but they're gonna get a teammate already spawning. Again, less than a minute into the round. Nice 170 damage output right there. He's gonna get bounced into a corner, but not before trading off. And I like the idea with the rocket jump, but just a little too obvious. They pulled out the shaft, melting them down. But I think green actually has a bit of an advantage so far in this round. They've been keeping their distance and isolating purple, and this is exactly what happened last round, where you see the 3v2s in favor of green. We'll see where 728 decides to go. There's the cutoff. You saw the flank, and they've been doing a much better job. I don't know what switch got flipped, but starting about halfway through the last round, they just really started doing a much better job of isolating purple and fighting with the numbers advantage. They might want to be careful here. This is a little bit of a trap. 3 of them about half health or less, no armor. Purple will have only 2 people up, but they'll have a big armor advantage. And now down to 2 people, now down to 1, and that's that trap I was talking about. Just like that, it can flip. You can't just look at number of players. You got to look at the health. And that 1-on-1 Siphonator versus Rockets, that's going to be a nice teleport bait. Now it's 1-on-1 for a couple of seconds, but green's going to have 2 respawners, purple only 1. Oh, great job surviving there, but can't get any damage. So here we go, 2-on-2. Purple healing up, a little bit of armor advantage for green. Both players, about a 10-second difference between the respawn for purple versus green here. So we may see the round end if someone goes all in here on this fight. So looking at 2v1, the nice teleport backstab with the shaft. You almost want to pull out, I don't know, you almost pull out a shotgun there, though, so you can get a couple shots off. The shaft, unfortunately, just pushed him away out of range. Big shaft damage back and forth. Who's going to win it? It looks like D-Max here has the health advantage. Teammate comes in, and another great job of flanking by purple. They've really gotten themselves kind of resettled this round. For a bit there, it looked like green had the upper hand. Take a quick look at the scoreboard while we're at it. And D-Max almost taking the top spot. Much more even total damage than we saw in the beginning of this map, and of course last map as well. Purple really kind of ran over it. Seen one round get taken though by green. Unfortunately, they're stuck in the water. That's going to be tricky to get away from. No dodging that shoddy. And that was another 3+ minute round. And that time, purple winning it. 1 round away now from moving on in the tournament. Remember, this is double elimination now, though, so green here not going to be facing elimination, but they will be heading down to the lower bracket early. They can't turn this one around. Big early round fight there. Lots of aggression. Both teams just taking a ton of damage back and forth. Frags coming out from multiple players. You can see Zombies here trying to live up to his name and go beast mode. Hyper aggressive. D-Mex up top, and they're going for the kill rather than the heal. Interesting to see him set the bubble down. Okay, now they're going to back up to it. Kind of surprised D-Mex is going on the hunt right now. It's only 2v2. Don't have really any kind of advantage. Ran away from the heal bubble. Now they've got a 3v2 advantage for green, and they may be pushing. Zombie's going to back up. We're seeing really great use of these grenades just as a deterrent, right? Just kind of area denial. Spamming them right through those choke points. And purple definitely consistently pushing for the high ground. Powertrain with a rail kill off screen there. We've seen him do that sometimes back-to-back shot. This is another trap. This is one of those like we saw last round. Green has 3 players up to 2, but they're all very weak. They don't want to get too confident here. So they really don't have much of a total health lead. There's another kill going in, and this could be the round right here. 1-on-1. Nope, now it's 2-on-1, and now purple's just flipped that advantage. Only 5 seconds left. The powertrain's got to be careful not to expose himself. One rail shot could take him out. Big shots coming out. Teammate is now spawned at full health. He goes down, and now we've got Namastex, last one alive in this round. Only needs 5 more seconds, and actually pretty low respawn time. So we saw the kills by green early on to kick off the round. This is the benefit you get from that. Remember, every time a player dies, the respawn time individually goes up. So if you can get their early round frags, it's just going to raise the respawn time of your opponent that much faster. Big shaft versus shaft battle here. Ooh, they're not focusing their fire, though, taking a ton of damage. And purple goes down to 1, and there is the kill just like that. The vortex, and you can see the 55-second respawn there. I think that was Exist. No, it was D-Mex with the orange up top, yeah. So green there with a bit of an advantage on the respawn timers really came into play there. And just like that, right back into it, 3-2. Oh, 100 damage, fade away. Unfortunately, green down 9 HP away from being eliminated right there. I should say being knocked down to the lower bracket, not eliminated. But in the end, just hanging on by a thread. You got to be careful. Those early rounds, if you get wiped, round is over. We've seen 10-second rounds before. In fact, we saw one earlier in this match in the last round of the first map. So we know this purple team's capable of it. Nice double rocket jump up there. Again, no self-damage in this game type, so the rocket jump with impunity, and green here finding themselves in an egg hunt situation already. We'll try to switch over to them. Actually, they had someone respawn. Who haven't we watched in a while? We're going board with Powertrain. We know his rail is some serious business. We see him with the fall away, or the fade away, falling back. Ooh, left on his own now, only 54 HP. This is a dangerous spot. I like that rocket jump. He's still going to have to get away now. Doesn't want to be flanked, and now he's not going to have Siphonator, and that sometimes your teammate respawning like that can actually be problematic because it robs you of the chance to regenerate your health, right? So ooh, eats a rocket in mid-air, 7-8 right there, trying to just kill time off the clock by flying around the map, making himself scarce. Eats a rocket from above, and zombies getting the kill off screen. It's just kind of been perpetually 3v2. This is what we've been seeing in the earlier rounds. And this is basically whichever team was doing well in the round. I mean, this is what you see, right? 2 players respawning, got 30 seconds, tons of time for them to chase him down. We'll go on board with Powertrain again, finding himself last egg alive. He does have plenty of armor, so if he can find a hiding spot, I mean, that's the question, right? Do you run around the map, or do you find a spot? I mean, he's looking at 12 and 18 seconds respectively. If he can get 1 kill, that would be huge. You almost pull out melee there. Again, I know it's a gimmick, but getting that instant kill would have been huge. Instead, purple comes out on top again. That is going to be match 1 victory for them. Green team here will be heading down to the lower bracket. Again, not eliminated yet. It's going to be double limb. But Exist, Zombies, and D-Mex here going to move on. We'll head over to the brackets, give you an idea of what that looks like. Again, that was Edgy Children. Moving on, and Egrected. Gonna move down to the lower bracket. So this was your, let's see, that was the bottom, I guess, winner's bracket 2.8 or whatever match at the bottom here. So Edgy Children actually moving on pretty far. They basically got a bye, so they'll actually have a little bit of time off. YED, one of the favorites, they're fighting Egg Glue right now. Winner of that will fight Age as a number, and then winner of that will then take on Edgy Children down in that bottom bracket. Give this page a reload here, see if there's any updates. Looks like we do have some updates. LeadEnergy.com. Lead Energy, of course, being one of the sponsors of this event. And so we do have some matches already finished off, and we'll see if there's any coming up now that we can jump into. All right, bear with me while I leave that lobby and try to join another one. Oh, it looks like that one's already being streamed. Well, let's find a new one. I guess this is the part of the day when I'm supposed to interact with Twitch chat. Hi everybody, I'm a streamer. I interact with my fans. Buy my merch, send me donations. Tee-hee-hee. Buddy, don't even act like you don't want that new Kako Demon on a pillow or a tote bag. Perhaps I think I can get them put on hats. I think I've unlocked that now with Teespring, so that'll be something I can do. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll take a peek through. You know, we didn't really get to look through all of the teams. We can do that here. We're already on the brackets page. So we'll move on with we'll start from the top. So we got Lead Energy team here. Again, Lead Energy being one of the big sponsors here. So Raw is Ruthless, Pit 03, and I guess Elemental. Names that I've seen, again, a lot of these names are going to sound somewhat familiar. We just actually saw Edgy Children versus Eggrected. Hurt Me Plenty and Egg Devil. We'll take a look at those guys. So Riggs, Amit, Blind Light, those are definitely names I have seen around the community. Egg Devil here, TGF, Toxic Duck, Gray Echo. I think they're playing right now, actually. I think I saw them saying that's a match underway. You got Forsaken here, going to be Con Man. Who would call themselves that? Stupid name. Loon or Yoon? I never know if that's a lowercase L or an uppercase I. And Shattered. So there you go. That's going to be Forsaken for you. I understand. Epic finding a unique Epic game name like unused on their accounts is tricky. Hoyt, Goonchamp, Messick, and Zydaglyph. Not familiar with Zydaglyph, but I'm somewhat familiar with Messick. Goonsky and Hoyt, of course, definitely seen them both in Diabotical and other games in the past. So definitely a team to keep an eye on. Egg Control. Going on now to Ecstasy, Boo Boy, Rook, and Boots. We take a look at that team. Yeah, lots of O's in that name. Team 00. Boots, of course, coming from the UT community. Playing Quick Lives forever. I think I saw him playing a lot of CTF though. I don't know how much Duel he played. Certainly didn't play any Wipeout in Quick Live. Probably a lot of Clan Arena, so we'll see how he does. Justice for Tim Willits. Done here. Deep Spring Starry. What do you got? Too old for this shit. And age is a number. Did these two teams get matched up for each other? No, they didn't. I was about to say. That'd have been too perfect, right? Relapse, Fake ID, Plague, and Rip. Gonna be too old for this shit. And then age is a number. Sin, Reflux, and Bonk. I wonder if that's... There's been a couple Sins over the years. I've known a couple of them. I'm not sure if that's one. So there was Sin from the old DS. That might be him. But again, there was even a couple Sins back in the Quake days. So in any case, one of them on this team, along with Reflux, not Reflex, Reflux, and Bonk. I think we maybe already looked at Eglu. That's going to be a Drug Bud, aka Reptile. So you talk about people with a UT background, or Chungus, or whatever name you want to go by. So Drug Bud, Chomp of Flame, and Weebs. And then over here on Gravediggers, you got Rook, CK John, Tomasu, and Sword Immortal. I think we're coming across the line now. Rock and Egg Torture and Weak Bodies. So Crimson, someone who has hung out on this channel before. I actually ran into him in a pub the other day. This is actually another team that I think is going to be worth keeping an eye on. Rock and Egg Torture. You got Crimson, MDO, Vorticore, who we've seen in Duel, I believe. And then EKZ, or I think that's how I'm not sure if you pronounce it EKZ or X or what, but definitely a strong team here. Rock and Egg Torture going to be one to keep an eye on. Weak Bodies here. This one we did see Jacob, Rock Monkey, Azurite, all with Twitch channels. So they might all be streaming themselves. I don't even know. There's a lot of streaming going on in Diabotical. At least in the closed beta. I feel like a high percentage of people playing this game right now are streaming. So we already saw this match. There's your teams. So again, more rounds coming in. I guess we can talk about our sponsors. So eggdevil.gg and Elite Energy, those are the two sponsors for this. Of course, we're calling it the GetCracked tournament. Matter of fact, I will even, because I'm such a righteous dude, there, I even made a fancy graphic with all of the sponsorship information on it. Isn't that pro? All right, so one more match coming up, and just looking for another one. So I know we have a bunch of matches kind of finishing off, and we're kind of in between rounds. So we'll go ahead and basically get in queue. We do have Elite Energy versus whoever they're playing against. So we got Sexiest Team. I mean, I don't know, right? Like, if you get teams that are sponsored, right, it's certainly common in other games to have kind of esports franchise, logos and such, right? Uniforms in game or whatever. Conceivably, I mean, if you've got, if Cloud9, builds a Diabotical team, conceivably they could work out something to get them where you have like the Cloud9 purchasable uniform sticker pack or whatever in game, and it'll maybe have their sponsors on it. I mean, it's not so different than some of the the weapon skins or whatever, right? I mean, it's just branded gear at that point. Now that would be kind of a pain to have to update because those sponsorship deals will change over time, but it's conceivable. I mean, that's the kind of thing people have been kind of philosophizing over ever since organized gaming became a thing. Like, how do I make this professional? How do I make this competitive? How do we make money off it, basically? How do we get money into it? And yeah, throwing your name on stuff, one way to do it. Sexiest team in DB, right? Miles, Will Zam, and Hot Rod. They're playing versus Hey, and that's the Carnage Ball and Cali game. And I feel like that one started relatively late, but winners of that will play Elite Energy, and I think they're waiting to get that match up and running right now. I'll give you another look at the bracket while we're at it, since you got to look at all the sponsors. Apparently, Elite Energy is giving away a tub, and I'll admit I haven't looked up what a tub of Elite Energy looks like. My presumption is that is it like a powder? That would actually be kind of smart, and honestly, I mean, for being real here, kind of eco-friendly, right? Like to ship out a powder energy drink rather than, you know, shipping it out in a can with a bunch of water. You can get just as much, you know, out of a powder, and you just mix it yourself. But that's all they're doing. They're just mixing a syrup and a powder into carbonated water. And yeah, it kind of looks like that's exactly what it is, just a tub of powder. So I actually kind of dig that. So you talk about, you know, waste, and you talk about, you know, fuel efficiency and all of that. I mean, you know, I'm not like super hippy dippy, but I mean, look, if you can ship me a tub of powder and it does me just as good as sending me 50 cans that I then have to store and you have to ship to me and I have to send to the recycle bins and get processed and all of that, why not, right? So Elite Energy offering you the option of going that route. All right, so while we're waiting for this next one to jump up, I'm just gonna step away for like 1 minute. I'm gonna grab some more drink. Then we'll sit down and you know, maybe we can swap recipes or something while we wait for this next match to pop up. It wouldn't be a day of video games on the internet without waiting around for some teams, right? So here we go. Bear with me. I'm going to step away again just for a minute. I'll send you back to the fancy AFK screen with all of the pro logos that I spent hours and hours photoshopping. You guys don't even know how much time. You probably can't tell how much time I spent making this professional art piece to you know, get the logos and the sponsors across. In any case, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in just a second. If you guys want to grab some sweet tarts, Pop Tarts, popcorn, whatever the case may be, we'll jump into the next game here, hopefully in just a couple more minutes. All right. Believe it or not, we actually ran out of sugar, so now I had to put tea in my iced tea. I don't know, is that, buddy, are you still here? Is that like blasphemous from a southerner perspective? I feel like southern style iced tea just has to be like it's basically ice cream. Send you back over to those brackets. So YED versus Edgy Children looks like it's already ready to go. You got YED, must have pushed right through age as a number. We just saw Edgy Children taking on Egrected. That would be an interesting match to watch. YED here. I mean, you can see they're probably, I would say, based on the lineups here, I don't know if I see one of these teams knocking YED out until the winner's bracket final. We've talked about it. There's a couple of interesting matchups here. Already seeing a 2-1 game in those first brackets. We also have some lower bracket games, and that's the thing. Keep in mind, we're doing double elimination now, so there will actually be tons of matches going on. Once these initial matches finish off, of course, the lower bracket will start filling out. Who is egg control again? You know, normally you'd be like, oh, it's the team with eggs. Okay, looks like we've actually got that YAD game. So I will jump in now. Join the lobby. All right, so here we go. We got YED continuing on. We got Death Row, Effortless, Yin'em. One of the, if they had seeds, they would be a top seed. We'll put it that way. But we did just see Edgy Children here in purple. Looking pretty impressive at times in their last match. I don't know Carnage's teammates all that well. I've actually played with Carnage a few times in Diabotical, just in, you know, getting matched up in quick play. He's not bad, but I don't, like, he hasn't been playing, like, super, you know, hardcore or anything. Like, some of these guys, like Vorticor, who have been super active lately, I think that team up top, I honestly forget that team name, if I'm being honest with you. There's so many egg-based teams. I think was that Egg Control? Let's go take a look at that while we're waiting for them to get together. Was it Egg Control that's got... Oh, no, that's the other... Yo, so Egg Control with Hoyt and Goon and Messick. Yeah, this will definitely be a dangerous team. But what was the other one? There's so many egg teams. Was it Egg Monsters? Egg Devil? I don't even know anymore. Who am I? Is this real life? Egg Monsters is the UT team killing Vengeance Demon. Okay, well, we'll keep an eye. We'll keep an eye on teams, and by the end of the day, as soon as the tournament ends, I will have an idea what I'm talking about, and we will have some opinions that matter, that very important people will listen to. So you can see we got, well, you can't see, I can see we got D-Mex, Zombeast already in for Edgy Children. We've got Death Row, I Am Effortless, and Yin'em already in for YED, so. Oh, Exist did join the lobby, so we are all servered up. So they do need to figure out maps and such. Give them a minute to sort that out. I guess I'll take this opportunity. We'll actually take off the BRB. We are not being right B. We are already B. Again, sponsored by EggDevil.gg and Leet Energy. Got a shout out to the sponsors. I think they're up to like a $500 prize for first place, so not an insignificant amount for a closed beta 3v3 tournament, right? Pretty good signups for this as well. Both in the caliber of teams and the number. It kind of started off slow. Sometimes it can be difficult to get the word out, as we saw with that some of the dual tournaments I've casted in the prior beta. There's not like one centralized place, right, that you look for all of that info. And truth be told, fighting to be that centralized place, that might be one of the things EggDevil.gg is going for, right? So that'll be kind of a big arms race, if you will. And again, Elite Energy jumping in there. I think we have some of their representatives. They've definitely been hanging out in their Discord. I don't know if they're playing or not. We have a team called Elite Energy.
Refinery.
So in any case, here we are. We are on Refinery map 1. Going to kick it off. Again, it's first to 4 rounds and best of 3 maps. Double elimination. The mini-map just for show, but I think they just incorporated the mini-map. I think the update today added it, and I think Too Good had a stream going on to introduce it, but just earlier. So forgive us for not having a mini-map that's super functional, but it does give you an idea of the layout of the maps to a certain extent. So you can see YED up there on purple, Edgy Children there in the green. Edgy Children's going to have their work cut out for them, but anything can happen. All right, players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Then it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. Kicking you off, we've got YED versus Edgy Children. We just saw Edgy Children winning their match to kick off the day. Basically got a bye, so moving pretty far into the brackets already. YED, though, going to be one of the favorites in our team's list, so they're going to have their work cut out for them. Exist here in the corner, playing it smart. D-Mex, we saw have some huge damage games early on in their prior match. Nice shaft there to deny him. We saw Exist wants to just rocket jump up, get the free damage. Death throw taking out D-Mex. I think maybe he had some help up top. And Exist, you're going to play it a little bit carefully, and this might not be a bad move to try to start things off slow. Looking for some free damage with those grenades. Actually gets it. Ooh, rockets coming out. That's free damage on the opposite side there, so got to be careful here. If you're Edgy Children, you don't want to go too far on the aggressive. They got 1 kill down, but of course early on in the round, that's not going to do a whole lot of good. They're actually playing this round significantly different. Oh, but 2 kills coming out, and now he's going to be weak. Caught in a one-on-one. And Yinam pushes through, and they sweep through for another round of kills, and that will just up that respawn timer that much. We've seen how important that is. Get those early round respawn timers just kind of slowly increasing. So we'll go on board then. Let's just check out Effortless. We're going to quick look at the scoreboard. Nice rail around the corner. Yinam right now doing a ton of damage. We saw him go all in with that shaft earlier, and I think that's really where a lot of that damage is coming from. Got those kills. Oh, the indecision there. Not going for the heal, costing him. Yinam now going to be on the run, though, looking for that last enemy player, and gets the mid-air shaft. Round 1. Going to purple. YED up 1-0. Again, we are playing first to 4. All right, we are live again. We'll stick with YED this time at the beginning of the round. Let's go on board with Death Row. You can see him lining up that rail, so almost a defensive position here. Just waiting, begging for someone to peek. This is as much about turning them away as anything, I think. So he's got 2 teammates covering one side. We did see a bunch of damage early on in the round by Edgy Children last round, just spamming grenades and such, probably right down that same shaft. So I think that was a good counter there by YED, maybe reacting to what they saw. A couple quick kills. But one of their players super weak, but nobody dead yet, so still plenty of time to work with. They should have someone healing. Looks like it's Yinam healing outside. And if anyone knows, does he just pronounce it Venom and just spell it that way to be a douche? Make it hard for casters. Anyway, here we go. A couple kills back and forth. Again, first kill on the board for Edgy Children, so not going to matter much when it comes to respawn times. Those of you wondering, Boots' next match is about to start as well. Ooh, winning that fight. Nice teamwork right there, down to 7 HP. And the flank coming through. So they have 10 seconds of 3-on-2, and this is something we didn't see done as much last game. So the first game we watched, there was a lot of trap scenarios where you had 3-on-2, but those 3 players were all weak there. YED not falling for it. Gonna step back, let the other player respawn, but heal up, and so that way they can have kind of an even ground to fight with. They do lose a player, Not bad to push early on, though, in the round. Or in that fight, I suppose. Lose a player early, let him respawn and replenish. Look at this heavy damage. So it's 2-on-2, but it's basically... This is pretty much anyone's fight here. We'll go on board with Effortless. 200 over 100, though. He can actually finish this round off relatively easily. It's just going to be a matter of finding that last player. Now it's 2v1. We'll go on board with Zombies. Tough spot there. I mean, yeah, any peek around the corner, any rail was going to get a kill. Even a little bit of shaft probably would have taken him out. So a quick 2-frag lead here for round lead rather for YED off that frag. Big damage for Venom coming in here. D-Mex continuing his tear. He's just been the high damage dealer for Edgy Children so far in this tournament. We'll see what they can do to turn this one around. We saw that they looked really good on this map in their first match, but of course YED going to be formidable for anyone, really.
Egg hunt.
Ooh, and already a quick egg hunt situation. No real danger of elimination there. We have already seen some quick, like 10 to 15 second rounds, though, already in this tournament, so gotta be careful. Again, you don't want to push 3 necessarily. Trading damage. D-Mex gets the kill there on Effortless, and we've seen him be very effective when he can find himself in one-on-one situations, but YED right now just doing a better job isolating. You can see the purple players in the top left. They're healing up again, taking damage and winning a fight, but not falling into the trap of fighting 3v2 with a health disadvantage. Oh, mid-air rail is going to go in the favor of the purple squad, so YED might be looking to heal again soon. It's 3v3, but heavy damage on both sides. Zombies gets the kill, and Death Throw, that might have been Death Throw's first death of the round. You saw how quickly he respawned. Quick rails around the corner. D-Mex here continuing just to be a human turret, which he's been doing all day long. They've got the 2 or 3v2, and this is a smart play. This is something that I think they were maybe lacking in the first match. I pointed out that YED was doing it. They're doing it themselves, not falling into that 3v2 trap. Gonna heal up, try to basically gear up for this 3v3 scrum coming up. If you can win a couple of those in a row, even without getting someone down to a Siphonator, it's still a win, because you're going to be increasing the respawn time. You don't necessarily have to go for the round win every single time. And right now, see purple. We'll go on board with Death Row. Ooh, 2 quick kills and a third just like that. YED collapses, stomps through that round, and up to a 3-round lead already. And last chance here for Edgy Children to try to take a round and continue this. Remember, it is best of 3 maps, so we'll see at least one more map between these two. Ooh, 1-on-1. Death Row walks into a ton of shaft. Probably a smart play. They're going to back up to his teammates. They may even top off their health. No, I think he's going to wait till maybe some teammates take some damage. Not a bad move. Efficient use of your health going to be very important with these really organized teams. We've seen a lot of that already. Oh, there's the quick kill with the flanking rail shot. Gonna see him pushing in from behind with the shaft. So YED kind of split up right now, but they use that to kind of go around and attack from behind. And just like that, already a quick egg hunt. Not gonna have time to grab it, but already a few kills on the board. Respawn timing gonna be an issue from the perspective of Edgy Children here. Already, look at that, a 15-second respawn timer. Gonna be so tough. I don't think they've gotten a kill yet on YED, so YED really trying to make a statement this last round, finish off strong. They are basically a couple of shots away from taking this first map. So nice job staying alive there, though, on the green squad. This is not the easiest map to avoid players, because there's just, you can move around it so quickly, and of course YED going to be one of those teams, no problems with the movement. So 2 full players for green, and actually a bit of a health lead on purple. You see 1 kill there on Venom. Some heals going down. Zombies, you can see here healing. D-Max going to come in behind for some support. Double health bubble going down. Interesting move to stay in the same spot where their opponents already knew that they were healing. Nice mid-air shotty by Zombeast, taking out Death Row. Surprised that that's the weapon he went with, but hey, it worked out for him. Is going to be hit scan, instant hit. Oh, mid-air, really needed that one. He missed that. It's going to allow them to double team his teammate. Zombies, though, this time with the fadeaway grenade, going to get a little bit of damage on that shot, but now only 3 HP. And there it is, map 1 going to YED. Pretty good fight put up by Edgy Children. You can see the damage numbers versus damage taken pretty actually pretty even along their team. So not relying on any one player to do damage, but of course YED just too much for them. We'll see what happens in map 2 though.
Wellspring.
So Wellspring. Map anyone who's been in these betas is going to be intimately familiar with. Already got 5 players ready. Should be kicking this one off very quickly. And here we go. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Connex 5. We've got map number 2 between YED and Edgy Children. YED taking map 1. Looking to just continue their run right through the brackets. Already onto the basically the 3rd round. We had a couple of buys, including Edgy Children. Edgy Children kind of trying to play spoiler here and knock them down to the lower bracket. Going to be 1 map behind, but of course anything can happen on a new map. 1 player down, so actually Edgy Children getting the first kill, I believe. I think that's the first round they've gotten the first kill, if I'm not mistaken. Just barely. You can see D-Max here healing back up. Only going to have something like 80 health whenever this is all said and done, I think. Okay, 110. I can't do math. I think he had about 20 when he started healing. Oh, nice mid-air rail. Looking for the follow-up. Can't hit it. And getting... Oh, you see that? Looking for the sneaky... Ooh, if he hits that rail, he probably gets a kill there, but couldn't quite hit it. We've seen a couple of clutch opportunities. It's a nice rocket kill around the corner, and they're actually 1 shot away. Oh, if that happens just a couple seconds sooner, they actually steal that round. So almost a super quick round victory, but look at that, 33 seconds on the respawn time. I don't know if Edgy Children here, if Green Team understands how much time they have on the advantage. Surely they understand now. I mean, they've got to be looking at it. Not a bad idea to heal up there, but they've got to be aggressive. It's 3v2. They've got plenty of time on the clock, so if they lose someone and they want to back up and heal, they can still do it. 100 damage grenade comes in. They have a pretty big health advantage at this point. We could see first round going to them if they can do some damage, but running right into the shots by YED, and they're going to have 3 players now, and just like that, flips back over to Purple's advantage.
Egg hunt. Egg hunt.
Egg hunt already. And now that script just got completely flipped. You can see D-Max over here needs to survive for at least 12 seconds. Preferably going to try to get all 3 players back. You can see Purple Team healing off to the side. So pretty mellow moments here. And there's his teammate. He's still back up. I mean, they have full armor, right? There's 2 completely fresh respawns. Still going to be a bit of a health advantage for Purple. Oh, that's a nice job. At least trying to turn them away. At this point, you just want to discourage them for 5 more seconds. They might even get a kill out of it, though. You can see the chase down happening. And now it's going to be an interesting scenario. 3v3. It might come down to respawn timers at this point. We've seen players might be up into the 50-second mark. We're almost past 3 minutes in the round. Give you another quick look at the scoreboard. Oh, the nice patient peek shot by D-Max. You saw him just peeking around the corner. Effortless up top. He gets sucked back by the wee ball. Trying to get the kill. There's the ring out. That should be a kill. Bounced by the rocket. Unfortunate. But there's another kill on the board, just back and forth. These teams trading. Now one egg left alive. Death Row's going to be on the run. Only 137 HP. He's got a long time left on his timer. This is going to be 3-1 at some point. If you're green, you have to think about pushing here. They've had them on their heels at a couple of points in this round and just haven't been able to recognize that and push and finish the round off. I mean, look at this. Death Row not facing any pressure here. Not even going to move, and why should he? Oh, Effortless going to come help, but if they're chasing Effortless, they're going to run right back into Death Row as well. And now it's 3-on-3, and the armor advantage is going to be back in YED's favor. Edgy Children, a couple of opportunities in this round, haven't been able to capitalize. Oh, Rocket jumping into Shaft and survives. Great rockets there by Death Row. Rocket placement going to be a huge differentiator when you get stuck up in situations like that against Shaft, against Shotgun. Newer players going to have trouble placing those rockets. Veteran players going to be able to get themselves out of big time trouble. Rockets coming down. No follow-up rail. Death Row in position there. Maybe gets a little bit of damage from the Wii Ball. But look at that health on green team. 2 players alive, but both very weak, and the 30-second respawn time is really the killer there. There's 1 kill. We got 1 player left alive. Exist going to be hiding just kind of Cask of Amontillado style in the corner here. Going to brick himself up and hope nobody sees him. It's going to last 15 more seconds. Doesn't happen. Pardon me while I alt tap for a split second. Here we go. Back in game.
Fight.
Oh, look at that rocket damage coming out. Early round damage by YED. Already an egg hunt scenario. They're not going to get the kill in 2 seconds, but 1 round of kills already going their way, and that's going to be a huge advantage on the respawn timers. Green with the flank and that back patio. It's so dangerous whenever the other team knows you're there. DMX does get the kill. And 3-on-2 scenario for YED. Probably from what we've seen, they're going to be happy to just back up and heal. Oh, missing the rocket jump. That'll cost him a little bit of healing. Green team comes around the corner and sweeps out Death Row, looking for the other kill. They could actually have an opportunity here. Oh, they had a couple of seconds to play with. Now they're facing still an advantage. 3v2. We're going board with Exist. Up top, big 100 damage rocket. They needed to start a fight a little bit sooner. Interesting position for that health. Easier to hide in, not much room to maneuver in though. Nice bait through the smoke, had the rocket waiting on it. Not sure if that was planned or reaction, but worked out pretty well. And here's another egg hunt opportunity. This is the best opportunity they've had. It's 1-on-1, but he's got a huge health advantage. Needs to push this if he can. We saw them hanging out down low by the cave last time. This time Death Row's actually going to be on the run. And now he's got a teammate. They had a little bit of time there. Now it's pretty much dead even. Respawn advantage to purple. Now YED may decide to push, but the way the numbers are, I think they're both just going to back up. Maybe top off their teammates. They kind of bash their heads into each other again. I think we're going to have a bit of a respawn advantage to purple, though, just based on what we saw earlier in the round. So both teams now just looking for that initial damage, looking to just get anything really, right? Like a snipe, a rocket, a grenade, some free damage to then initiate and try to finish this round off. Heading towards the 3-minute mark where respawns are not a given. Oh, you see the high ground coming into play again. YED holding it at all costs. They do take some damage. Death Row goes down. 3v2 situation. Here comes the shaft. If they can finish him off here, it would be a huge situation, and there they do.
Round 3.
And tying it up is Edgy Children. So 1 round to 1 round. We've seen them get so close over and over and just weren't able to capitalize. That time with the shaft rush, able to catch them on that back patio, hit the shots they needed to hit, and tie this map up 1 round apiece. That may have been the longest round we've seen in our stream all day. Oh, the damage coming across here. D-Mex getting pushed away. Maybe shouldn't have peeked there. Looking to get that. They've actually done pretty good work with the grenades, but that time coming up empty. 3v2 situation. YD is going to be aggressive, but they're going to trade. The Zombies with an opportunity to do some damage. He's going to fall away. An egg hunt situation for 3 seconds. Don't think we're going to see that really make a difference as they get 2 players up, and they'll probably get a 3rd player up. You're seeing healing on green. We'll probably see healing on blue as well as we go over to effortless. Actually, kind of surprised they're not topping off his health. With a quick look at the scoreboard before this next initiation. Oh, the nice flank there, just locked onto him with the shaft in midair, spun around, knew exactly where he was in a 34-second respawn timer. So this is a smart move by YAD. Again, not falling into that 3v2 trap with a health disadvantage, looking for that advantage, topping off, and now they're going to have 20 seconds to fight 3v2. Try to take back the lead in this matchup. Nice mid-air shotty. We've been seeing that a lot from mid-air. Ooh, as a finisher. And we're going to go on board now. Got this egg hunt for 7 more seconds. Really, like, should be okay here if we can just keep them at bay. There he's got a teammate. They're gonna meet up though. This is the problem. His teammate spawned basically across the map. Oh, and he's gonna, oh, the mid-air turn around. No scope Doritos. Lead energy. Sniper shot gonna keep him alive and keep his team alive. 2v2, but they're actually gonna have a respawn advantage for a second. And look at that, only a 3-second respawn time. So green here, Edgy Children, with a big opportunity. You're gonna see Zombies top off his health. And now they've got 3v2 for a few seconds and then 3v3, but I think they've actually got the respawn advantage for a little bit. Pretty classic move there, just throwing grenades and rockets towards that middle area, just trying to catch an enemy player, trying to engage. Ooh, the Weeball trying to pull him out. Unfortunately, for death row exists, nails him. Yinum actually self-terminates. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe got knocked off the map. But now we've got a 3-on-1. This could be another round, and the lead taken by Edgy Children. So 2-1 now for Edgy Children. We saw them do really well on this map in their first match. Might be a favored map for them. In any case, certainly doing very well against, again, one of the more highly regarded teams coming into this tournament. So we could see a 3rd map, unless YD can put something together. It's still only 2-1. It's first team to 4, remember, so lots of the video games on the internet yet to play. Oh, the nice snipe there by Death Row, just chilling up top. That is the danger when you let someone hang out on top of the dojo like that. Sort of just act as an Eye of Sauron, peek around, and just kind of play duck hunt at that point. And again, and you can see YED just lining up top. Ooh, Shaft versus Shaft, looking for that rail. Death Row's in a tough spot here. He's going to be on the run. I think he'll get away, though. We've got pretty even respawn times and actually a slight health lead. Oh, and you see the heals. Okay. Slight health lead for green. Oh, big kill there by D-Mex, catching Yinum, hiding around the corner, looking for the advantage, but that was a very fast respawn. That was his first death, so all in all, pretty even at this point in this round. In green right now, just kind of running as a murder ball, catching people hiding. And I think that's a problem YD has had this round is finding safe places to heal. Very difficult on this map. Everyone knows this map. 2 quick shaft kills, and they got to be careful here. 17 more seconds, and just like that, YD finishes off that round and ties it right back up. I was in the middle of a sentence, and they just decided to just go ahead and win it. So we got us a game here, folks. 2v2, or I should say 2-2. Interesting, effortless here, throwing the plasma up, trying to catch people. Plasma damage adds up so quickly. I think they actually increased the fire rate, if I'm not mistaken. And you can see YED right now, when they don't have the high ground, they're playing so methodically, just daring them to dive down into that shaft. And Edgy Children on their side just waiting, just daring them to come out so that they can smack them down. Both teams engage, both teams take heavy damage. Death Row gets the kill on zombies, looking to maybe finish this one off quick. They got another player weak. There's the finishing blow, takes a rocket for his trouble, but you can see the heal bubbles up and he misses them. Not gonna cost them a whole lot other than time. Early round gonna go advantage YED, but look at Green here trying to be aggressive and answer right back. Ooh, both teams just turning this into a bar fight early on in this round, heavily pushing forward, and now we're on an egg hunt situation already. We've seen a lot of deaths for both sides, so don't be surprised if these respawn timers, well, go up much quicker than you expected. That was only, I think that was the first death there, but see 3v2 for a little bit. This is going to slow them down. If nothing else, Edgy Children's going to be slowed just a bit. YED is going to continue just hanging out up top. Nice rocket and rail combo, 130 damage right there off the bat. Oh, effortless though, last one alive, 48 HP, has two teammates respawning in a couple of seconds though, but one shot, that was one shot away. All it took was someone catching him with rail. Could have been another round for the green squad here. Purple now you see up 3-2 with 10 seconds now. Here we go. 10 seconds to stay alive. Exists gonna be on the run. Huge rocket. It's gonna be 1-on-2. Trying to stay alive and he can't. So Purple comes right back at him. YED taking the lead 3-2. Already dropping 5k damage bombs, Death Row and Venom. We've had some really long rounds this match though. Any indication of how close this matchup has been. Heavy aggression here early on. We saw this last round too, the opening few seconds, and already one player down for each team, two players super weak, and it's a few moments of egg hunt there for Green. Kind of tense when you've only got 100 HP, even if there's only 3 seconds to survive. One rocket can do you in. Can peek at the scoreboard while these teams are topping off their health and positioning to fight again. We've often seen this. We've often seen Green Squad hanging out back by the water. YED trying to grab the top area, and if not, they'll go back to that sort of patio area. We've seen them get caught out there trying to heal a couple of times, but largely this seems to be what they want to do, is hang out up top here, retreat backwards over to the patio, bait people into chasing them. So kind of a standoff occasionally. Just teams just looking for that extra little shot. If nothing else, maybe force the other team to burn their health, and then there's a nice flank and 2 in a row. The rail's coming down. That's a quick respawn for Green though, so still 3v2. Oh, and the double shaft, taking him down to 1. And D-Mex now, he's had a huge couple of matches already today. Looking to do some damage, trying to keep himself alive with that shaft that he's got a teammate trying to get away. A little bit of damage output, trying to stay alive, 68 HP. Oh, and he's gonna go down to the rail. They will have 2 players up though, so this is actually an opportunity for Green here. If they can find them healing, they can do some major damage. This is a bit of a trap for Purple. If they're not careful, there's some damage going on across the map. Didn't see where that happened. Ooh, big fadeaway rail. There is the kill, and again, 3v2, but 3 players that are weak on Purple. That's a huge rail right there. 85 big damage. That's going to turn him away. Still trying to be aggressive. 1-on-1 rockets. There's the kill, and this could be an opportunity for 10 seconds left. Death Row has 50 HP. And in case you're wondering, I do have 20 seconds of stream delay, so nobody's going to be stream sniping in scenarios like that. But a huge win there. Green coming through just by the skin of their teeth. They're going to take that round. Now we're looking at 3-3. YED with the 1 map advantage, trying to finish it off this round. Edgy Children trying to pull. I mean, I think we have to fairly call it an upset if they take this map. to force a map 3. And we're seeing pretty much the same so far. One team basically takes the top. Their opponents try to find a way to knock them off it. This time, though, we are seeing green up top. We were seeing, effortless here. Maybe has an angle. Oh, he gets bounced down upon. Early damage. Now his teammate Death Row is going to come over and help him. They'll be backing up. But I was about to say, we've seen YED often taking that top dojo area, backing up to that patio. You can see them back there now trying to spam it. They've sort of fallen back to the cave and just looking for free damage. Just, again, when they don't have the high ground, they want to bait the other team into diving into midair. See them sharing health bubbles. Very efficient use of their resources. So far, though, I gotta say, I think green has done a little bit more damage in the early round here. Neither team, I think, has gotten a kill. Oh, 2 quick kills like that. Already an early egg hunt. Not going to come to fruition, but big start to the round. Oh, by YED. And again, whoever wins this round is going to take this round. So big round here. Kills going back and forth. Trades. It's a shaft-to-shaft fight down low. Rocket's coming out. D-Mac's going to get the kill. We'll see where he goes. I think maybe he's going to look to heal right outside the teleporter. Smart play. It's 3v3, but a big health advantage for YED for the time being. And we'll see green may decide to push someone forward. Oh, actually, we're going to have an egg hunt. Both players go down. This could be it right here. YED's got him backed up into a corner, 2v1, and he's not going to be able to heal fast enough. YED comes back and wins it. But really a nice matchup there. I mean, you saw Edgy Children here giving, again, one of the favorite teams in this tournament all they could handle on, I think, what was clearly their best map. Edgy Children, that is. I mean, we saw them play that in match 1. Really put on a show on that one. So they're going to head down to the lower bracket. But again, they got a first round bye. And we're actually going to leave out of this one. We'll take a look at the bracket where we're talking about that. So there you go. Heading over to the bracket. So we just saw YED and Edgy Children. We're already to the quarterfinals, though, on that side of the bracket. So YED going to be in the semifinals for the top bracket. Edgy Children going to head down, loser of 3-4. So you see they're already going to be a couple rounds in. And I think I'll refresh the page. I think we had some of these matches reported already. So they'll be already in losers round 3. So they'll be in essentially the quarterfinals, I guess, or 8th finals. Well on their way, though. So Edgy Children, though, look for them to potentially make some noise. Certainly, again, giving YED all they can handle on that second map there. So we'll scooch up just a bit, see kind of what we've seen so far. Looks like Justice for Tim Willett's already making their way into the semifinal. Got some of these other matches going on right now. So yeah, Justice for Tim Willits. Let's take a look at those players just to give you an idea of who we're seeing. So that's one team we saw early on. We kind of kept an eye on. They've been... Who did they beat so far? Too old for this shit. They did get a forfeit win. That explains why they're so far along. Of course, taking out Killing's team, for those of you from the UT community. First round win, 2-1. So Egg Monsters actually... How are they doing in the lower bracket? They took a team that's already in the semifinal. Looks like we're still waiting on some results for some of those lower bracket matches. So those will be filling in. We'll probably get to the winners bracket final pretty quickly here and then come back and fill out some of the lower bracket stuff. And it looks like we're getting set up for another match right here. It might be... All right, cool. Yeah, we're going to take... we're going to move down to the lower bracket. So we saw Eggrected in that first round. They're playing versus Age as a Number. We'll give you an idea of the players on that squad as we get into that game. Let's see, of course, the squad from Eggrected we already saw. Age as a Number, Sin, Reflux, who I'm going to have to fight the urge not to call him Reflex. And, of course, Bonk. Egg Devil GG. I guess it's a good time to mention our sponsors since one of them has shown up in chat. So, of course, my pro sponsor page that I spent just hours and hours handcrafting to let you guys know who is sponsoring this. So, eggdevil.gg and Elite Energy, of course, going to be our sponsors. Bear with me as we jump into this next game. Of course, we're going to get that lower bracket going, and already players in the server. So shout out to the players for being ready to go. And we're going to jump right on into it. Give you another quick look at the bracket as the map is loading. So there you go. Again, lower 2.1 down here. Eggrected versus Age as a Number. Lower bracket round 2 coming up right about now-ish. Drugged by Jonanen. What's up, man? Aren't you in this tournament? Shouldn't you be playing or practicing or strategizing or, I don't know, coaching? If you're trying to stream snipe, be aware you're on a 20-second delay, so. And also, if you say something in chat and it takes me a while to respond, keep that in mind. So we are here on Furnace. So green team here with Reflux, Bonkage, Mr. Shady Q. It's a team we haven't seen yet. Players I'm not personally familiar with. I haven't actually heard of Reflex. Does Reflex play Quake at all? I know you got Lavak and Scissor, of course, I know from UC. Community has played Quake Champions at least. I presume they're playing Diabotical. Boots is in action in this tournament. Drugbud, of course, in action. I mean, you have a whole UT team with Killing and Ben in them. Oh, here we go. Players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Codex 5. We are here. We've got another match. This time heading down to the lower final. We've got Eggrected again in action. This time playing a new team that we're seeing for the first time. We got Reflux, Bonkage, Mr. Shady Q going to be facing off. So early, we've seen Powertrain really favoring that rail from what we've seen in the earlier matches. Meanwhile, off screen, it looks like we've got a lot of folks split up into one-on-one situations, and that is going to tend to benefit whichever team has the better just head-to-head fragging ability. So you have to know, like, is that your strategy? Do you think that you can just one-on-one beat the other team? If so, yeah, sure, try to fight one-on-one. Otherwise, oh, but back-to-back rails, 3 in a row.
Round 2.
Powertrain raining down damage from up top. We've seen him do that already on the day. And Purple with a quick early lead in this one. Ooh, I don't know how that rail missed. Had him lined up exactly what he wanted. Couldn't quite connect, so we'll see him fade away, and that shaft gonna take him out. You get punished so hard, especially on a map like this with so many jump pads. You miss a couple rails in a row, I mean, you might as well just go make yourself a sandwich. And rails back and forth. This is starting to look like an insta-give game. Both teams really relying on that. There are some long sight lines in this map, of course. You just saw him right there. You can pin teams down, and especially if you can get someone to peek around the corner. For those of you from the UT community, that we often get in this channel, you know, you think about those matches with TAM or elimination when you've got 2 or 3 players around a corner just begging you to run into the firing squad. It's exactly what we're seeing this game. Teams just waiting for the opportunity. Get you in there. Crossfire, midair rocket by Reflex. Erases Powertrain, though. Nice shot just on the edge of the camera there. Wish we had instant replay to show you that one. That looked pretty. So a little bit of a slower opening to this round. Purple, of course, though, taking that... Ooh, that frag early. Nice move there by 728 to get right past his opponent. Kind of rushing past the sight line there. We're down to one player. Mr. Shady Q, last one alive, trying to get some damage and some healing, really, from that rocket. Not going to happen, and 2 quick round wins now. Purple here trying to continue their run through the lower bracket. Of course, we saw them in their very first match against the team we just saw almost take out YED against IG Children. Got pushed down to that lower bracket, always tough, but we have seen teams fight all the way back in tournaments in the past. Doing what they can to move on right now, and I do believe top 3 teams get paid out in cash and lead energy, prizes. So Killing, looking like he's reporting a victory for Egg Monsters. So for those of you following that team, should see them moving on again. Gonna have to fight their way the long way through the lower bracket. Got a tough matchup in the first round. Meanwhile, in this match, though, Purple is just on a roll. Well, check out the damage output. 728 having a big match right now. 7 kills, 2 deaths, 2,700 damage. Setting himself apart so far in this map. Oh, the nice drop down rail. Again, credit communication. I'll point that out from time to time, but when you see someone turn a corner and look like they just know where someone is, it's because they probably did know where they are because their teammates communicated effectively. Got to give props whenever you see that, especially in a game like this, when you're playing these maps that don't have a whole lot of items to be used as markers, right? You can't just say like, oh, is that rockets? Oh, is that shoddy? Some teams struggle to come up with effective communication. Smart teams will figure it out. And speaking of smart, Purple learning from some of their mistakes. I think we saw them make these mistakes in the first match. Down to 3 players, down to half health. Not going to face 2 players with high health. You see the powertrain there with the slick moves, trying to stay out of the line of sight there. Not hitting his rail, and unfortunately for him, not going to have much time to stay up there, trying to help out his teammate down low. There's the shaft flank, which kind of sounds like a nice steak if you ask me, but in any case. Ooh. Dangerous place to be playing peekaboo with the railgun, but manages to make it work. Powertrain. Seeing him make some tough shots already today with that rail. So some healing going on. These teams are backing up. Actually a bit of a health advantage there for green. They had a 3-2 advantage, and both players on purple were weak. Could have pushed there if they wanted and taken their chances, but already down 3 rounds to nothing. This is map point purple, so green here maybe just not want to take any chances. We'll go on board with Reflux. Nice falling rocket there, getting some rockets thrown back at him from up top, and now he's the last one alive. He's got a chance there to heal himself a little bit. Eats a rail, though, so that negates that healing. Gonna be on the run and just chase down from behind. And, of course, the footsteps so loud in this game. Gonna make it very easy. 7-2-8 with a massive game. Look at that. Almost as much damage as his teammates combined. Certainly not a bad game by Powertrain and Amastex, but 7-2-8 just going off there. Shout out to typing in the console. Typing say twice.
Crystal Cove.
Crystal Cove. Haven't seen this map played. Everyone really favoring Wellspring. I thought, so we got Wellspring, Furnace, and Refinery. I didn't know Crystal Cove was on the map list, honestly. But I guess if both teams agree to play, I mean, I doubt anyone's gonna tattletale. Could be mistaken, too. Oh, is it best of 1 in the lower bracket? They're asking in Discord right now to confirm. That would keep the lower bracket moving more quickly rather. Okay, so lower bracket is best of 1. So good games coming out across both sides. We will see them moving on. So we'll leave this live. So that does mean we're going to have some fast and furious action with the lower bracket matches moving right along. Didn't realize these are going to be best of one. That will help them keep up. So top bracket here, you see where we are there. Those are going to still be best of 3. Already, 2 of our semifinalists. We saw YED taking out Edgy Children. Justice for Tim Willits. Getting that forfeit earlier, going to put them a little bit ahead of the curve. Got Weak Bodies versus Egg Control coming up. Curious to see if that's one that's going to go to the third map. So Jake B, Rock Monkey, Azurite versus Hoyt, Goonchamp, Messick. Again, Egg Control, one that I was calling to be kind of a potential finalist, kind of a dark horse team, if you will. So Weak Bodies perhaps giving them a run for their money, if presuming that just because it's taken a while, maybe they've gotten to map 3. Hay versus Elite Energy. I feel like that one's been going on for a while too. So still waiting on some of those upper brackets to shake out. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at the lower bracket. We did see Egrected moving on. And we'll see what we can bring you next. So there you go. Give you a couple looks at the bracket while we're waiting for some of these next rounds to finish up. Maybe I'll bounce this over to the side. Oh, it doesn't let you see the whole bracket at once. That's cool. Let me figure that out. No. What if I do? No, yeah. Sorry, learning a new bracket site is always a fun adventure. So we got, again, 2 of our 4 teams that are going to duke it out for a winner's bracket final. Lots of lower bracket matches ready to go. We do have, so Egg Monsters just reported 1-0. I guess was that against Sexiest Team in DB? I think Killing's actually in here, so we could always jump into that next match. Got Miles, Wilzam, and Hot Rod, so they'll be eliminated. Killing, Vengeance, and Demon 1 going to be moving on to play against Gravediggers, it looks like. Which team is Gravediggers? There we go. Information. So that's Ruxu, John, Tomasu, and Sword Immortal. Looks like winners bracket 3 too. So Egrected, who we just saw winning, they'll be playing the loser of Egg Control and Weak Bodies. All right, looks like we do have that key for this next Egg Control match. So we're going to jump right on in and be ready to roll. Let me check I have a feeling something silly happened, like VSync getting enabled. Let's disable that. Oh, I have to restart I think I have time to restart the game. Or maybe we'll just do it in between matches. It's just going to be a 1-map match anyway. Oops, there we go. Oh, looks like there might have been an update to the game just now. Well, I'm not having any trouble getting to lobbies, so we'll go ahead and roll with this one. And maybe restart the game to get that VSync disabled. And a new version of the game, so keep that in mind. If people restart their game, they may be getting a new version of the game. I'm curious what update. I mean, it is a closed beta. Remember, this is a stress test closed beta, so not at all crazy or unexpected to see some updates and hotfixes being pushed. So both teams already in the server. And it looks like we're ready to go, so alrighty. Well, jumping into the server, shout out to the teams for keeping things rolling. And shout out to the sponsors, EggDevil.gg and Elite Energy. Providing prizes for top 3 teams, and supposedly, I don't know if this is confirmed, I thought someone said that we had a prize for the last place team as well. Again, not an admin here, not going to make any promises, but I thought I heard someone, you know, through the grapevine saying that. So that would be kind of awesome, kind of a consolation prize. You know the soapbox I've been on my whole, I don't know, a while, my whole decade or so. More teams getting prizes is better for everyone, so good to see top 3 and perhaps a 4th team also getting prize money and or prizes here. I know there's going to be some Elite Energy products going out, as well as straight up cash money. Oops, there we go. All right, players, you ready? Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5. Here with another round of this 3v3 Wipeout tourney. Here we got Killing Ben and Demon versus John, Rook, and Tomasu. We're on good old Wellspring. Right off the bat, some mid-air rockets into CK John. He's going to be getting chased down. Only 38 HP. He goes down. And it looks like Purple going to try to heal up. They get ambushed. 3 weak players on green, though. This could be a quick round if they're not careful. He's got Siphonator on the run. They've got him chasing him down. Not going to get the kill in time, but he does go down. So a 3v2 and more importantly, more damage. Oh, but we've got another egg hunt. This time back and forth. These teams are extra fancy today. These two are just downright frisky. And there's the first round in 48 seconds going to the green team. So just an absolute brawl right now between these two. Killing up top, trying to get some damage across that smoke. You see his teammates probably calling out face to face with a purple egg. He's going to go down. CK John getting the first frag. Weak players across the board for green. Purple's got some as well. They may decide to heal up. Gonna have CK John up top, trying to spam them while their teammate heals. I think that's Rook over there that was trying to get up to speed. He takes a shot from behind, though, and Purple, a couple of players low on health. Green's going to be on the hunt. I think they've already used their healing bubbles, too, so that's one thing to consider. Just another resource to keep track of. You don't have pickups on this map, but you do have to keep track of your healing bubbles. Oh, Ben getting the kill there, baiting them into jumping out into the shaft and back and forth. And another egg hunt opportunity. It's egg hunt versus egg hunt right now. Killing, just waiting for that free shot. He does have another spawn. So it's 2v2 and it's about to be 3v3. So both teams decide not to push it. They're going to just sort of reset, wait for their opportunity. Killing up top, trying to just turret his way to some free damage. There's one rocket that comes out, but facing that shaft. Going to be on the run, facing another shaft. Dangerous spot to heal. They're going to be right around the corner waiting for him. So Killing's going to be on the run here, just looking for a teammate to meet up with, or maybe even bait some players. There's only 2 players alive, and they might actually both be railable. So an opportunity for Purple here if they can find these green players. Where are they? Go back to Killing outside, down to 42. Oh, there's one quick rail. So it's 3v2, but a couple of half-health players on Purple. Oh, unfortunately for Ben, caught the guy with full health. So we're going board with John here. He's weak. Everyone on Purple fairly damaged. Ben, though, sitting over here with less than 100. He's over 100 now, and now you got 3 players. It's actually a pretty good job of Green there. Slowing it down and getting their health and spawns back in order. They get one quick kill. 20-second advantage now. And both players on Purple are extra weak. But if Green can push, this could be their opportunity. And there's a double kill right off the bat. Nice job. Sometimes splitting your targets, especially in this game type, can be helpful. Give a quick look at the scoreboard as we ease our way into this round, but nothing easy about the way these teams are playing. They are going right after each other. And both teams have been on the brink of losing rounds back and forth. Green, of course, has the advantage. First team to 4. And remember, this is best of 1 in the lower bracket. So every round is huge. Every team facing elimination, trying to stay alive. CK John, you're going to see on this backside. We'll go on board with him. Both of his teammates are weak. He's got full armor. We'll see if they try to push him forward to do some initiation damage. Or if they try to push teammates forward to keep him maybe as an anchor in the back, he gets rocketed from behind. He'll be on the run. With that shaft coming out, it'll be 2 shafts versus 1. This is a tough spot to get out of in the water down there. Killing takes out his teammate. He's down to 87 HP. He'll be the last one alive. John does have some quick respawns on his teammates, and if Green's not careful here, they might get run over. They might want to heal up. There's one quick kill. 2 very weak players and very, very close to a precarious spot there. As you had 2 players just teetering on the edge of death. Luckily, they were able to get their 3rd respawn in time. You got an egg hunt situation for just a few seconds. I think Green probably still has a little bit of advantage on the respawn timers here. But you can see Purple still healing back up. Oh, and there's a big ambush. Killing, taking him out, getting that kill. They're going to be chasing him down in mid. There's another 2v1 scenario, but kills are going to go back and forth as Ben goes down. And the egg hunt now for Tamasu. He'll be on the run, facing 2 players. Might try to heal. They may have hurt him in the water. Oh, they hurt him in the water. He's trying to stand on the rock, trying to be sneaky, and you miss that rail, you're probably going to go down. He did give his teammates time to respawn, though, so nice job just staying alive. Rook here going to just try to push them away, but now they're going to know exactly where he is. He's going to just try to dare them. Unfortunately, can't hit the rail. He'll go down, and again, another 3v1 scenario. Right now, Green is in a great spot. Purple's in a tough spot where everyone's just respawning. It's 3-on-1, and they respawn 3-on-1. They're surviving just long enough to get a teammate up and running, but unfortunately, not going to do a whole lot of damage when it's 3-on-1. Trying to just keep himself alive again. Needs 15 more seconds, though. That's going to be very difficult.
Round 4.
Not working out, and it is match point now for Green, trying to stay alive. Again, we saw them with a tough matchup in the first round of this tournament, fighting their way all the way back to the loser's bracket. Quick kill right off the bat, looking for a second, and killing with the shaft, going nuts, barely taking any damage. 2 quick kills is going to extend those respawn timers already for Purple. A nice 100 damage rocket, can't get the follow-up snipe. Goes back to rockets, probably a smart play. If he pulls out the rail and misses again there, he's probably dead. They're going to conserve a little bit of time here, but looks like, oh, actually Purple has to be very careful here. Both players decided to be aggressive when Killing was trying to heal. And luckily for Purple, Killing didn't have the opportunity to push forward. We saw him kind of like getting out of sync with his teammates, but now you can see where we are again. Purple getting stuck in a situation where they're kind of just alive one at a time, surviving long enough to get a teammate up. Nice kill there, actually, with the shaft by Tamasu. If he can survive for 10 seconds, if we can get a 3rd player up, he could have an opportunity here. 12 seconds until the Green 3rd up, and big grenade shot. That's going to push him away and do a ton of damage. Tamasu going to be out of the play for a bit. He's going to have to heal in the water area. They do have an egg hunt scenario, only for a few seconds, though. Killing is weak, but he's going to run head-to-head. Ooh, and there's a shaft kill. So egg hunt for Demon, but he's going to have a teammate spawn in a couple of seconds. And he's at full armor still, so still a bit of a respawn advantage for Green. Purple here running low on HP, and look at that 40-second respawn. That's going to make it so difficult. Even if Purple manages to get a kill here, it's probably still going to be a big advantage. 25 seconds to go, and that will do it. And Green here going to go ahead. I believe that's Egg Monsters. Going to win this one and move on again to the lower bracket. So we're going to see an elimination there. Tamasu, Rook, and John out, but good to see them joining us and playing video games on the internet. So we're going to quit out of the game, take it to the bracket, let that update and restart so we don't get locked out of servers. All right, so that was Egg Monsters. They'll be moving on to be playing Too Old for This Shit, who got knocked down a little bit earlier. Into that lower bracket, we'll see what that team, what that matchup looks like. But let's head back over to the bracket. Refresh it. I don't know what's going on. Oh, it looks like Egg Control did win. Remember, that was a team that we wanted to keep an eye on. taking on Justice for Team Willits. Didn't see an update push for the game, but it's possible, you know, maybe it would have been a really small update. In any case, wanted to make sure, so I'll open the game back up. We'll be ready to jump into this next game. Hoping to get an angle maybe on one of these winners bracket games. We've had Hay versus Lead Energy, shout out to the sponsors, going on for a while. I'm not sure if they had, you know, if they got delayed or anything. Certainly want to try to bring in that one if possible. All right, well, while we move on to this next match, I'm not sure what match that will be yet. I'm going to try to get hold of some players. I'm going to send you over to AFK screen so that I can take a quick water break, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. All right, of course we had to refresh our tea here. Oh, everybody's in this one. All right, well, we'll let them split up some of these. I'll go ahead and leave the lobby. So YED gonna take on, who was it? They're gonna take on Hay. Okay, so it looks like we did have Hay taking on Lead Energy. Looks like Hay did win 2-1, so that was a tiebreaker situation, and that explains why it took a while. So a good game there between those two. So Carnage's team, Ballin and Callie. And looks like they're going to be moving on. So Hay versus YD. Here we got Egg Control versus Justice for Tim Willits. I'm going to see if I can try to get us into that one. Looking for that key right now. Sorry, you hear me clanking my tea around. It's iced tea. Of course, it's a bazillion degrees here. Oh man, guys, the new house is so well insulated. It's so not a bazillion degrees. Oh man, I'm gonna be able to cast, like by the end of the month, I'll have my casting rig moved over there. I'll be able to like wear clothes while I'm casting again. I wouldn't say it's amazing because, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, but it's impressive how much a well-insulated, kind of newly built house makes such a big difference on temperature. So, all right, again, you see us taking a look at the brackets. We're going to try to get us into this top semifinal here, Justice for Tim Willits versus Egg Control. I don't think it started yet. Waiting on word in Discord. You can see who's playing in that one. And if not, we also have lots of lower bracket matches. And I think we'll still have some to catch up. So again, we'll take a look at this bracket. Here's the lower bracket. Lots of matches to catch up to that final. Because those semifinals in the winners bracket, those guys are going to go down here to round 5. So we're already a couple rounds behind on the lower bracket. Those are going to be best of 1. So they'll catch up pretty quickly. Bear with me while I poke around to see kind of which players are. Oh, Rock and Egg Torture and Ecstasy are just now playing. Looks like we've got some of these matches a little bit behind schedule. That'll be an interesting one. Rock and Egg Torture, who beat them actually? Actually, that'll be a really interesting matchup. I might take that one. In lieu of, I wanted to see that upper bracket match, but we may not get a chance to. Let's jump into that one. I think that's actually a really interesting matchup. Two teams. So Team Ooh here, right? You got Rook, Boo Boy, and Boots. Taken on, there we go. I can do visuals. There we go. So Boo Boy, Rook, and Boots. That's going to be Ecstasy. Team Ooh. Taking on Rock and Egg Torture. Crimson, MDO, who I think we saw in our stream earlier. Crimson definitely hangs out with us sometimes. Vorticore, EKZ. This is actually a pretty high-powered matchup. I'm actually surprised. So who knocked these two down to the lower bracket? Rock and Egg Torture and Ecstasy. Just look for the egg name. It'll be so easy. Oh, so Justice for Tim Willits actually took out Rock and Egg Torture. Ecstasy got knocked out by Hay. Well, so, two of the teams in the semifinals, we could see the two teams in the winner's bracket final be the ones that knocked these two teams down. So, again, randomized seedings. There weren't seeds based on prior performance or anything. So, currently waiting on Rock and Egg Torture to show up into the server. Of course, anyone from UT Community Connection, you'll know Boots. And the rumor that I've heard, I can neither confirm nor deny, is that he might be known by another name or two in the past. But starting around UT3, that's when I knew him as Boots. Of course, moving on to the Quake community and playing a lot of Quake Live. I'm not sure if he played much Quake Champions, though. That's not really my in my wheelhouse. I'm not in that loop so much. So we were about 2.5 hours deep here. Really only about 2 hours of matches happening. Well, don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and drink some water. Keep the golden pipes nice and lubricated. Maybe do a shot of coconut oil. You know. Ooh, my artist may have gotten back to me. Ooh. Yeah, so the Caco Demon, or really it's an Astral Dreadnought image on Twitch. I do already have an updated version that I'm going to be working with. Still working with my artist to finalize it. But yeah, so that's a work in progress. But that should be something that that's something I'm going to be submitting for you guys to be able to unlock. So that image and actually the finalized version of it should be an avatar you can unlock by checking out my stream once they go. I guess once they go open beta, you'll be able to unlock that for your own little avatar in game. Well, it looks like the opponents here aren't showing up, which is kind of interesting. Obviously, any teams that are around at this point have been around, right? Like they've had to play matches. Well, I hate to say it, but we might eventually end up seeing a forfeit win here. I was actually really looking forward to seeing Rock and Egg Torture. Actually, both these teams in action. Of course, you know, Boots with his UT connection and actually the stream connection here. I mean, a couple of these guys like Crimson and MDO hung out in the stream before. I think Vorticore I've casted before. I might have even played against before. EKZ or X, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Sounds familiar. I don't think I've spoken with him before, but yeah, I actually pubbed against Boo Boy the other day. So was hoping to bring you that game. I don't see the former team here showing up at this point, but maybe they will. Meanwhile, trying to bring you this matchup. This is another really interesting matchup. Of course, that's the semifinal up here in the upper bracket. Would love to be able to bring you that. Just waiting for access. Need the players to show up and pass along those stream keys. So, not stream keys, the lobby keys, I guess. Meanwhile, in the lower bracket, some of these games should be finishing up. This lower bracket's going to be way behind, though, if we don't get that match played. But I think Egrected versus Age is a Number should be playing. I think they kicked off a minute ago. We'll probably see a winner from that soon. 2-0 for this versus Egg Monsters. That should be going on right now. I think we had someone else grab that stream key. Of course, that's going to be Killing's team. Vengeance and Demon 1 against Relapse, Fake ID, Plague, and Rip. I do see chatter from about 5 minutes ago between Crimson and Boots, so something's happening. Still not seeing any of the players in the server, though, as you can see. We've got one team here and one team not, so just if we do see another stream pop up, we'll jump into that one and let these teams figure it out. Okay, so it looks like Justice for Tim Willits and Egg Control did just end, so that was the other semifinal in the top bracket. So top bracket, not surprisingly, going to be a little bit ahead just because we're playing, you know, double OLM. So it looks like winner's bracket final should be decided soon. We had Hay versus YED going on off stream. YED, we know that team. Hay's going to be Carnage's team. That'll actually be a really interesting matchup. Winners of that will go on, and I didn't see yet who won between Justice for Tim Willits, Egg Control. I thought Egg Control, again, kind of a, I don't know if you'd call them a dark horse, but kind of quietly one of my favorites to potentially make it into the top 3. So Boots is playing, if you know Boots from the UT community. Not sure who else might be going on, but yeah, you've got Killing's team that he's on is Egg Monsters. They're actually playing right now, I believe. Or should be playing soon, right? I actually just saw someone. Okay. I just saw someone post a lobby link and at too old for this. So that was just confusing. There's a lot of stuff being passed around back and forth. Yeah, someone just sent too old for this shit a lobby key, and I was like, what? Wait, you guys are out. So everyone kind of getting up to speed, you know, kind of getting back into the swing of tournaments, and of course, you know, a slightly updated website. So some folks are still kind of figuring out, I guess, how to report and stuff. So we did have Egrected versus Age is a Number. We'll give you an idea on that matchup. Egrected, a team we watched early on, actually go down early and then, you know, knock down to the lower bracket. They'll be playing against another team, Age is a Number, that we saw. They'll be playing in the lower bracket here soon. I think they're playing maybe currently. Winner of that will take on Weak Bodies. That's up here in that 3-1 bracket. That might be one we can get into. And of course, winner of that will take on Egg Monsters, who we've just seen earlier in that round 4. Lower bracket here going to be a little bit behind schedule, but they are best of 1, so hopefully that'll be picking up quickly. And Egg Control, okay, it looks like Egg Control did take out Justice for Tim Willett. So Egg Control, again, one of my sort of top 3 favorites, going to be taking on the winner of Hay and YED. You've got to think YED is a favorite to go all the way to the grand finals from the winners bracket. So we did see them, though, being given some tough maps earlier. Okay, apparently Egrected did beat out Age as a Number. Seeing that in chat. Thanks, Mr. Shady Q. Appreciate that. So that match, that 3.1 match will be happening soon. That might be one we can jump into. We do have one of our winners bracket finalists in there, Egg Control. I mean, you would have to expect that you'd see YAD win this one, but you know, anything can happen in an early game tourney. And Carnage team, Carnage Ball and Cali. Yeah, that'll be a really interesting one. This perhaps 2 of the favored teams. I mean, I would say if you're looking at these teams, I don't know, man, it's tough, but hey, YED, Egg Control, definitely 3 of the teams favored to finish top 3. We'll put it that way. So we're really getting into the thick of things. Still a lot of teams, though, in the mix down in this lower bracket, so just awaiting teams showing up and again getting kicked off, and we're still in this lobby for Rock and Egg Torture versus Ecstasy, and nobody's showing up, so we'll stick around in there for now. And got an open call. Basically, if another match kicks off, we're going to jump into that one instead. Waiting on this one in the meantime, you know, I guess we can go ahead and, hey, look, we've got sponsors. EggDevil.gg and Elite Energy, of course, our sponsors. I always just like to show a little bit of love to the folks that are throwing out the money and or prizes and all of that business. So we'll just hang out on this page for a minute. Keep it mellow while we wait for more things to pop up. It's always fun trying to keep track of like 7 different Discord channels in the midst of a tournament like this. Kind of interesting. We're already seeing teams that got eliminated, like calling for scrims, right? Because again, you only have a limited amount of time to play this weekend. So teams trying to jump in and be like, "Look, we may have got eliminated. Let's play more. Let's play more video games on the internet." Damn it, that's always cool. It's so much more fun and interesting and less frustrating to try to learn a new game when you have lots of teams to practice against. Not just for a matter of finding teams that are equal to your skill level, but just like being able to play an organized play, right? You get to a point sometimes with games, especially in a beta situation, where it's only matches, right? Or only like pickup games or something. It's hard to really form and improve teams like that. You know, to be honest, that's a good question. I follow Discord, lots of people kind of have different voices. There's no one singular place that people use to keep up with Diabotical info. And that's kind of why places like like eggdevil.gg are sort of posturing for that, like trying to be that place for the info. There's the official Diabotical Discord where people do post, but of course there's a pretty high noise to signal ratio there. So there's no one place, I guess, right? I imagine sites like Plus Forward might become relevant. I mean, there's different places you can look. I mostly hear about it from I think Killing actually told me about this one. So shout out to Killing. Got me hooked up as as a streamer, along with some of the other folks that'll be streaming throughout the day. So it's been a while that this match has been waiting for the like I'm not one to sit here and like try to tattletale and push for forfeits and such. But it's been a while. So we're gonna actually switch gears here and head over to another Egg Monsters game. So everyone send your prayers to Boots that he can maybe find an opponent to face off against. I hate to call for forfeits, but it's been probably 15 to 20 minutes now. They've been waiting. And it's going to kind of hold up the lower bracket. Any case, we do have us at least one server with players in it. We got Jacob, Rock Monkey, Azurite. I believe that's going to be, is that Weak Bodies that we're going to have playing on Egg Monsters? It is going to be that. So this will be, show you the matchup right here as we wait for them to pop into the server. So Killing Ben, or Benjins and Demon in action again. And hopefully this one where we're not waiting. Hey, Tournament Network's going to be hosting us, so greetings, travelers. Thanks everyone for hanging out with us. Of course, we're kind of getting. Oh, okay. So that was Sonic. Okay, cool. So Sonic had jumped in. He was going to cast this. Appreciate the host, man. I mean, I personally don't care. Like, if multiple people stream the same game, it's all good. This is kind of for fun closed beta tournament, but always appreciates that. So it looks like Rock and Egg Torture's game might actually be happening now. Any case, we'll keep an eye on that. That's lower bracket. That's going to take a while to catch up. We got a team going in right here. We've already seen them in action on the right side in Egg Monsters. Again, any from the QT community is going to be familiar with these guys. Left side, I'm less familiar with these guys, Weak Bodies, but you take a look at the bracket. I mean, they fought, let's see, they must have gotten, yeah, they got a win over Egg Devil, they got a win over Hurt Me Plenty. They went down to Egg Control, who we see in the winner bracket finals, so that doesn't necessarily mean anything, you know, against them, as Egg Control has not dropped a map yet. So, you know, again, you kind of sometimes get those tough early tournament seedings. So Weak Bodies there. Move down to the lower bracket. We're going to see them take on... we saw them beat Agrected, who we saw, again, early in action a couple times. Taking on Egg Monsters. Again, the UT player kind of hookup connections that we've seen. And that'll bring them all the way to the lower bracket semis. So 2 wins away from the grand finals, the winner of this game. You know what? Let's reset. I don't know, man. I personally, I like the very beginning and the very end of the UT soundtrack. The middle gets a little bit kind of slow for me. We'll crank up. We'll kick... Turn it up to, maybe not 11. We'll kick out the jams for a minute while we're waiting for these teams to get in. Send you over. It looks like we do have all 6 players in the server. So, yeah, map choices coming out. And remember, this is lower bracket, so best of 1. That's why this has been moving along real quick on that side. What's up, Novus? It's kind of an interesting, like casting Diabotical has kind of brought in a real kind of range of like different people from different parts of different communities, and even people that I've, you know, kind of played with, talked to, casted with, or casted to, I suppose, before. So appreciate everyone hanging out on a nice chill Saturday. Looks like we're ready to go. We will be no refinery, no wellspring, so we'll be on Furnace. Again, one more look at that bracket. This is lower bracket round 4. Weak Bodies versus Egg Monsters. We're going to have Weak Bodies in purple, Egg Monsters as green. So curious to see how these teams play it. We've seen a couple of teams earlier on in the day play it a few different ways, and this is a map that you can do that. You can be very defensive. You can kind of choose, you know, a defensive room, sort of a base. You can also kind of just like fight over the top area, especially you get smoke. We've seen a lot of smoke holds on this map, where people are like, hey, we're gonna, you know, come around this corner. We're just gonna hold this top area at all costs. High ground, absolutely vital. All right, so a couple of players restarting. I know we have still some updates and stuff being pushed. I think we actually have a hotfix supposedly already pushed out for the game. So, you know, closed beta, it's a stress test. It's definitely not final in the sense of all of the technical aspects to it, but certainly getting some gameplay done. Supposedly this weekend we'll have capture the flag available in custom games. I haven't tested it yet. I got home just in time to jump into this tournament, but if anyone in chat can confirm or deny, I'm very curious about that. I honestly really want to play some Weibo insta-get capture the flag. I think that would be fun. Oh, sorry, I just punched myself in the face with my mic. Stindar, give it a second. Let me know if it's still there. It looks to me like it's good. It might have been, keep in mind you are on like a 22-second delay or so. So it might have been that it changed in between you saying that. But certainly, by the time you hear this, it should be in game. Let me know if that's not the case. Looks like we do have 6 players in the server. Minimap up top. Again, going to be somewhat functional. Just added this weekend. We are at the point now, even in the lower brackets, these teams are going to be no joke. And you're going to have a lot of people that can click on things and like even click on things and then hold the mouse cursor on things. I mean, if you thought clicking on Internet Explorer and the recycle bin was impressive, you know, they can even click on a file and drag it to the recycle bin, which is like pinpoint accuracy. You know, I've heard, and I say I've heard, Too Good has mentioned this in streams, that they've considered a grapple hook. I don't know if they've tested it. I'm sure they've tested it at this point. I'm not sure if they're happy with it or what, but there's a lot of possibilities. I don't think they're going to do just a straight quick CTF, and I think there's good reason for that. What their solution is, I'm very curious to find out. Even something, given what they've been doing with pubs, even something like multi-team CTF, like 3-wave CTF, that would be an interesting game type for pubs, right? Your 3v3v3 CTF, like to go along with 3v3v3 brawl and all that. You know, not for ranked and competitive like tournaments and stuff, but I could see that being fun. Certainly they have multi-team TDM, which is, I mean, as old school as it comes. Even Unreal Tournament's, you know, first demo had 4-team TDM. People kind of forget about that. Just for pubbery and like learning the game, it's cool. All right, here we go. Players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. Connex 5 jumping in. We're in the later stages of the lower bracket here. Oh, big fight over the top. Early on in this one, fight raging on, kills back and forth. We do have last man standing for purple right now. He's got to survive a little bit longer. He does have a teammate. He goes down, but 2 of them do respawn. Remember, every time you die, your respawn timer goes a little bit longer, so no elimination there, but a good little lead there built. Ooh, by Egg Monsters, but they come right back. And now they have to be careful, but you'll notice those respawn timers at the beginning of the map very quick. 3 seconds, something like that. And a nice aggressive game between these two teams. Lots of people looking for one-on-one fights. A nice shot around the corner by Rock Monkey there. Knew exactly where he was. It's great communication. Oh, he's eating some rockets from across the map himself. I think he got caught kind of falling asleep there. Quick look at the scoreboard. Demon with the kill from across the map. And both teams now, 1 player with some health, 1 player facing death. And there's the egg hunt. You got Azurite, last one alive. Remember, Siphonator's going to allow him to heal himself as he does damage when he's got that active. Gets the kill. Clutch shot right there, trying to stay alive. Teammates are going to respawn. He's got 5 more seconds till they have the advantage back. And that's a huge kill by Demon, actually. Getting that kill makes it 2v2 now instead of 3v2. If he doesn't get that kill, especially if he goes down, that could be the end of the round for Egg Monsters there. So big shots back and forth by both teams to extend this round. They're going to both sort of back up, give you a look at the scoreboard. A lot of peak shots going on back and forth. You can see still a one-man advantage for the green team here. It's going to be Egg Monsters. Ooh, they're trading the rail. It's so dangerous to go midair in this game. You're just a huge target. You're so predictable. Nice flank with a shoddy finisher. Killing gets the kill and the escape, maybe more important. There's going to be 1 player left alive. He goes down.
Round 2.
And a nice answer by Purple. They're going to take the 1-round lead. So Rock Monkey out in front for his team. Killing for green. These two teams have started both rounds super aggressive. We have seen this is 1 wipe. Oh, nice midair shot there by Killing. Tracking his opponent. Follows it up with a kill. Can we see a quick round victory? We're not going to. It looks like Purple going to survive to respawn. They will have those timers extended just a little bit longer, though. And I don't think they got a trade on that one either, but nice rails coming down and huge damage output. They're just fighting 3v1 right now, focusing a target, and they're racing them. And that's going to be time for the green team to try to get back, heal up, and catch their breath. We still got 2 players pretty weak. Nice rocket, but fadeaway rail got to hit them right back. It's a quick 70 damage right off the bat. And green right now, 3 players extremely weak. Demon goes down. Jacob here trying to heal up. Opportunity here for purple. If they wanted to be aggressive, they could probably take a lead here, but instead, they're going to heal up. Green right now not healing at all. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe they're both out of heals. They're waiting for their teammate to respawn. I wouldn't be surprised to see them be super aggressive and just go ahead and eat those deaths and try to do damage. And there's Ben going down. Might actually be the strategy here. Killing just might dive in kind of kamikaze style and just say, hey, look, I'm going to go down. Might as well do it while my teammates are still healthy because they don't have a chance to respawn and get back into the fight. Actually pretty good armor advantage here for green. Purple has to be careful here. They drop some heal bubbles, and this could be a sneaky, dangerous situation for purple. They may feel like they have a huge health advantage, but it's really not so, and one big shot could turn that tide. Oh, and there's the big shot on Demon to take him out. 2v2 now, and here's the egg hunt, killing the last one alive. He's got 1 weak player to contend with. And now they're both pretty weak. He might actually be able to bait them. He's got another opportunity here. It's 2v1, but he has the health advantage. If he can get that... Oh, that big, big shot. If that would have hit, would have been big. There's the kill. But, unfortunately for him, right at the same time that another purple player spawns. So you're looking at 2v2. One big shot. So they're going to have a bit of a health advantage on one. Oh, Rock Monkey with the flank. Great job that they're tracking him down. Ben's going to be the last one alive. Doing damage. We know Ben's been dueling in this game. He does do some, actually quite a bit of damage. So an egg hunt temporarily, but it looks like you're going to have one left alive. He goes down, and now green with the opportunity here. Last egg alive for purple. He'll be on the run. He's only got 5 seconds to survive, though. Those respawn timers were really at purple's advantage from earlier in the round, and that's going to be huge here. So get their second player up. He's going to get double teamed and just go down instantly. Now this is where it gets dangerous with 15 seconds to survive. Azurite has lots of armor, but he's going to be facing 2 players that have armor of their own. And if they can just trap him in a corner, there's a little kiss from the shaft. They can track him down. Nice job using the teleporter. That'll get some space between him and his enemies. He's going to escape, and a nice job by Azurite there. Just giving his teammates time to respawn. Oh, unfortunately, Rock Monkey's going to be right in the middle. He's trying to get away. Another rail takes him out of the sky, and one more shot could do it. Will they find him in time? No, he's going to heal in blue room, and his teammate's going to respawn still, though. Bit of a health lead for green. They need to be aggressive here and take advantage of it. Another egg hunt situation in a minute on that respawn time. 1-on-1 here and a big kill there. Killing went all in on that one. If he would have gone down, you look at those 50+ second respawn timers for his teammates. That was a pretty smart move, because if he doesn't get that kill, I mean, that's probably it. If they split up and back off like that, he's going to have a minute by himself. So that was a really well-timed push by Killing. Gets him back into it 1 round apiece. See Killing just trying to control that top air. We've seen lots of people bouncing grenades off that wall, trying to knock people away. Decent damage there. Ben, you see him plucking him out of the sky. But ultimately, purple taking control of that top area. Remember, not really having explosive weapons like a shock rifle, shock combos in this game. For those of you from a UT background, it's very, very difficult to knock people off of high ground. That's why you see a lot of grenades being tossed right over ledges. It's really your only recourse. Killing, getting a kill. Nice 1-on-1 isolation. There's another pick. Rock Monkey TV going to be on his own for a couple seconds. Oh, 2 big shots, though. And they're going to flank him and take him down. Egg hunt already for both sides there. Azurite gonna survive. Killing gonna survive. Got one player down for green. They're actually got two players very weak. And the thing is, when you see two teams being extra aggressive like this, it can sometimes be hard to actually get your healing in. And I think that's what we're seeing in some of these rounds. Smoke use there by killing. We'll head over to Demon's perspective, see what he's seeing as killing goes down to a rail. See him with the bait, but the flank coming around the corner, that's going to be egg hunt time. This time for Ben. He's got 7 seconds on one teammate, but 35 on the other. Oh, he goes for the rocket jump and goes down, and there's back to a 1-round advantage for purple. Remember, best of 1. Loser of this is eliminated out for the day. Winner moves on, and this is, I believe, going to send you to the quarterfinals, so a pretty meaningful match here. Not going to be too far from money if you win this game. Quick kill by Demon, so first blood going to green. Excuse me, going to purple, I should say. They're going to trade after that. Another quick kill, already an egg hunt. Demon only going to have to last a couple seconds, but that's going to be a bit of a frag lead for purple team here. They're just doing a better job of isolating green, taking them out one-on-one and flanking. It's so hard to fight one player and then have another one show up behind you. Whether it's shaft or rail, it's just so much damage output. Nice shot there, isolating the last player alive, and big rocket. They get the kill, and this is actually a legitimate egg hunt. Down to 10 seconds on the clock, but Azurite here, they can chase him down. And I think what they're doing, green team's gonna opt to just heal up and get ready for this next team fight. Not a bad move, but they will be a little bit behind in the armor count. Oh, close up rocket's gonna do a ton of damage. Demon with the kill, but Azurite getting smacked around from all sides. That's gonna be an easy kill. That's a great pick right there, taking virtually 0 damage. So 3v2. Purple's gonna have to be careful here. They do bait killing into a rocket. And now green's gonna have to be careful here. Both players extremely weak. They gotta survive a little bit longer. Demon's gonna go all in here. He goes down here. That'll be another round, and it is now tournament, not tournament, but I should say elimination on the bubble point here for the green team, and match point for purple.
Fight.
Again, a big fight up top, and green seems to be winning these fights, it must be said. Purple's trying to hang in there, and they've got that strategy. But they're going to have to come up with a different one because it just seems like they're taking more damage every time. Couple of quick picks off to the side. Nice rocket bait right there. So big damage from Ben. Trying to catch up to him and kill him with that shaft. You might see the shotty come out. There it goes. It's going to get away. And again, this is an interesting scenario. We've seen, I think... What did they... Okay. I was about to say, I think we've seen better healing by purple so far in this matchup. And that's been part of the difference. Doesn't really show up on the scoreboard. So killing last one alive. Egg hunt versus egg hunt. Both players will have teammates respawning though. Nice quick kill there by Rock Monkey. And that's all communication right there. That's all teamwork with the flank, finishing him off with shaft. So 3v2 for 7 seconds. Going to be a pretty even fight if they can manage to stay out of it. Looking for some free early damage, and they get it. So both teams trading shots. Purple's going to be a little bit damaged here going into this next team fight. Oh, but Rock Monkey going to dive right up in his face, looking for that kill. Demon gets the kill. That was a big pick. He goes down, but look at that respawn time. And again, you see green. The frag deficit, 40 seconds. It's going to be 2v2. That's a big shot on Jacob, down to 90 health. Unfortunately for green, Jacob was sitting in a heal ball at the time. And there's the shaft, killing with the smart play, getting that guaranteed damage. One player left alive for purple, but he does have a big health and armor advantage. He could clutch this round if they decide to push. So probably a smart play by them to back up and wait for their teammate. And hopefully, for their sake, their teammate has a health bubble, because these are two very weak green players. So Rock Monkey going to get a free... Oh, no, he actually takes some damage. Okay, I thought they were going to just let him have a teammate respawn. He does get the kill on Ben, so interesting play. That might have been a choice. Green might have said, hey, we're going to rush these two players to get them reset, get extra health bubbles. Only a 10-second respawn time for one of them. Absolutely crucial to know how many times you've died in a round in this game, especially with the changes to the respawn timers being individual instead of team-based. Our damage coming out. Demon just trying to bait them. They take them from behind, and we've seen that so often in this matchup. Really great job with the teamwork by Purple, isolating players. Oh, they saw him around the corner. Ben trying to be sneaky. He does get the kill, though, and look at that health, back up to 193. Remember, when you have Siphonator, when you're the last one alive, you heal as you do damage, so you should win these one-on-one shaft battles. So pretty good damage there by Ben. He does go down. Killing's gonna be the last one alive, and if he can hit a couple clutch shots, he can take this round. He's got two very weak players. He's gonna go ahead and heal here and maybe try to buy some time for a teammate. He knows two of them can't really chase him. There's one kill, there's another kill, one-on-one. Killing with an opportunity here. Remember, trying to stay alive. This could be the last round. Ooh, had his shot there that he wanted. Gonna try to knock him off. Smart play, switching to rockets. Remember, he'll have two teammates respawning, and they'll have a 3v1 advantage for 40 seconds, so a great opportunity here for Green to try to take another round. Purple here, one round away from moving on. So here we go, 20 seconds left till anyone respawns. Green just desperately trying to find him. We'll switch over. I'm surprised nobody's seen Rock Monkey right now, just jumping up the top of the map. Oh, they do have their mitts on him. If they can track him down, there's a round victory. When three people all turn on you, it's so difficult in this game. So great job by Green of eventually finding him. I think he was just rocket jumping way up in the air and trying to stay out of their view. Not a bad idea. Again, nothing to lose here because it's 3-2. Purple team only needs to win one more round. You need 2 more rounds for Green, so still an advantage. We'll see what happens. Ben here trying to peek. Demon with the rockets up close and personal. There's a quick kill by Killing. He's going to go down. An early egg hunt, though. Neither team in position to finish off this round early, but already some kills. We're going to have some rising respawn timers very quickly in this one. A big rocket bait by Azurite. 2 players just eating rocket damage, so teammate's going to have to come up and clean up. They've got a big opportunity here. 2 players very weak. They could finish it right here with one more shot, and there it is. Egg hunt already on Killing. This could be the game. Ooh, with 0 seconds left. Killing pushes him away with that rocket. That was a very close call. So shots back and forth. You do have an egg hunt here for Rock Monkey. This could be a critical play here. They have 7 seconds to take him out and try to take it back to a 3v3 tie, and they do. So 3-3. This is match point. Loser will go home. Winner will move on in the lower bracket. So a comeback so far here by Green, but it all comes down to this round. And it could come down to one shot. You see these early round rails. And there's another one. And another Demon right now, making them pay. And then there's two grenade kills early on. They can try to end this quickly, but not going to happen. Again, very difficult to win in the opening volley, but still big opening to the round there by the Green team here. Egg Monsters trying to secure a victory. And more shots ringing out. Demon coming alive with his rail this round. And I mean, really, it's the way that Purple's playing this round. They're playing very back and forth, strafey. It must be said that's going to benefit a UT player like Demon. I mean, that's the gameplay that he's going to be used to. Ooh, but he misses a big one there, and that's going to be a problem when you miss a rail in this game. You're going to be so vulnerable. Killing gets the follow-up kill though, so again, those respawn timers, a minute in, they're already up to 15-20 seconds. Double rocket by Azurite. Tries to hit the falling rail. He goes down. Last one alive, and he's down to one more rocket. He does go down, so 3 rounds in a row to bring them back into the victory, and Killing Demon and Ben moving on. Really close game there. In fact, one of the closest matches we've had all day so far. Kind of sad it's only best of 1. You can see the stats on the board. Really close match. But a good one. Head over to the bracket. Get a peek. Actually, I guess I should go ahead and leave the lobby so you're not hearing weird sounds in the background. So there you go. Egg Monsters moving on to the lower bracket semifinal. Remember, top 3 teams get money here. So the lower bracket there is still a little bit far behind. So they will be moving on. What do we have? Egg Monster's going to play versus Hay. Remember, Hay fighting all the way up to the semifinal of the upper bracket, going down to YED. So we'll see Hay versus Egg Monsters. Lower bracket still catching up a little bit. I don't know if this match ever happened. We were waiting on this one for a while. So we'll kind of let that play out. We're going to be a couple matches behind in the lower bracket. Egg Control versus YAD might be going on right now. Isn't Tim Willits the project lead at Saber now, right? But Saber doesn't have Quake Champions anymore, right? Did Quake Champions start off at Saber and then move back to id? I'm not actually sure. Looking through these, pardon me. All right, so we're going to stick with Egg Monsters. And they're actually playing Hay, which, again, team that went pretty far over there. We'll jump in with this key. So, again, we just saw Egg Monsters finish off their match. I think they're taking a quick break. We'll give you a look at the matchup here. I mean, you got Carnage, Ball, and Callie versus Killing, Vengeance, Demon. Going to be a tall order, but we saw them just come back in very impressive fashion. We'll reset the bracket just to make sure that everything is up to speed. So, Egg Monsters looking for that lower bracket. I guess lower bracket semifinal, technically, because this would be the lower bracket final. Semifinal. So we're going quarterfinal. This is the lower bracket quarterfinal. So top 8 finish already, right? 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Pretty good day for the teams that have already made it this far. And I know top 3 get money. So I don't know. So yeah, top 3. So lower bracket. So loser of the LB final will be in the money. And then, of course, the 2 teams in the grand final will be in the money. So a couple of wins away from getting some cash. And, of course, that sweet, sweet Elite Energy, Tub O Energy. I'll be honest. Yeah, I hadn't heard of Elite Energy until now. And I'm always a little skeptical about things that just straight up, market themselves, right? Like position themselves as a gaming thing. But I mean, like I say, I'm all about shipping things as powder right now. Things like, household, even detergents and things. Takes up that much less space on my shelf. Takes up that much less fuel and packaging and just all of that business. I mean, and if it's just a matter of me mixing it with some carbonated water, then so be it. I can also see a bunch of college kids going crazy with the with the concoctions and the mixology over there with some energy drink powder. I would actually have loved that in college. If I really needed an energy drink in college and I could have done something besides Red Bull if I could have just mixed my own, would have been happy to. So here we go. We are in game. Got Cali, Carnage, and Ballin versus Killing, Ben, and Demon. We are in our quarterfinal of the lower bracket. Couple wins away from being in the money. We are really getting live now. Teams are no joke. I actually think we saw Egg Monsters here, the green team, maybe sleeping a little bit in the beginning of last match. They went down 3-1. They came alive on this very map. Really put it together. Really baited their opponent into playing their game there. So if they can do that again, I think they definitely have a chance here. If they turn it into a railing contest, I think they're going to be able to compete with them, almost anybody. But that's going to be something that they're going to have to push under the other team. They got to sort of assert themselves, dictate the flow of combat themselves in order to make that happen. So I think you see the talking in game, the chatter, talking about the egg patterns that you see. I think one of them maybe has a big big black spots on the front, trying to be distracting. That's something that you're already seeing, people kind of arguing over. What is, should there be standardized? Maybe there's a competitive setting where you can force enemy models, right? Basically just force them to be the plain egg model. Yeah, you can see the big black circle. Supposedly makes it more disruptive to see, makes it, harder to pinpoint center of your mass and whatnot. We've seen things last beta as well. In any case, here we go. Players are ready. Here's your countdown, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. We are in a lower bracket quarterfinal now. Ooh, purple and green right off the bat, fighting over that top area. We've seen that be kind of the common technique. And you see purple up top, Cali's up there. You can see the rosters, get a quick look at that. And I like what green is doing here. They're, again, trying to dictate the flow of combat, trying to do what they did last game, force it to be a long-distance rail-off. I think they can compete with anyone if they can make that be, the deciding factor. They can make that be the feel of combat. They get into, really fast, foot race, rocket battles and such. I think that's going to benefit purple team here. A little bit more Quake experience on that side. Ooh, and there's the assist. Oh, but here we go. Carnage down by himself. Only 25 HP. He's going to be on the run. Nice rocket jump to get away. Kind of ready to defend himself as well. So I like that. Not just the rocket jump to get up top, but the turnaround to defend himself. But Ben sneaks up behind him. And they got them on the run again. But just like that, 3 players back up and they answer. So a ton of damage done. Oh, they're getting stuck healing up top. That's a dangerous spot to do this. They're eating grenade damage left and right. You can see the flank coming through, and there are 2 healing bubbles used now. Not a lot of benefit. Must be said that they did a decent amount of damage to the purple team as well. So purple's gonna have to back off and regroup again. So a little bit of a damage lead, I would say, this round. But look at that egg hunt time already. Killing's gonna be on the run, has full armor, but only has to survive for 15 seconds. Fortunately for him, he's got 3 shafts on him, and that is gonna be very difficult to escape from. That would have been a very, very clutch survival moment. About 4 seconds short, but first round gonna go to purple. And again, egg monsters here gonna have to fight from a deficit. But we saw them do that last match. We know they're capable of it. So purple again taking that top area. You gotta think egg monsters wants that top area as well. But maybe they're happy to just spread around the map, try to flank them, shoot them in the back with long range rail. Again, that's going to be perfectly valid strategy for them if they can avoid getting outshot. And Demon that time gets flanked with the rail. The nice rocket jump, 2 of them, and that's that crossfire, and that's so key in this game, right? You don't just want to fight one-on-one. You can catch your teammate fighting someone and shoot the opponent from the side. It's so hard for them to react. Ben getting a kill up top with that shotty. That's gonna... Oh, and 3 shots in a row with the rail, taking him out. Carnage gonna go down, so a set of kills there, back and forth, and there's one taking out Demon, and another one on Ben. And you've got some players now on green, up to 16-second respawn times. You're gonna have to start being careful here. Killing gets the kill, down to 9 HP.
Siphonator.
Now Ben the last one alive. He's only got a couple seconds to survive, and actually 10-second respawn time on one of the purple players. So this is something you got to keep an eye on. It's 3-on-2 for 5 seconds. They might want to try to push here. I don't know if they're going to end the round, but they might want to try to get just damage in. There's a couple of grenade touches there, trying to get in. Again, probably not going to finish the round off instantly, but now an 18-second respawn time, and this is a big chance for them. 2 down, 20 seconds. They're going to have an advantage for quite a while, and 3 players all have armor. Great opportunity here for green to try to get back into this game. And there it goes, taking him out.
3.
And 1 round apiece. Remember, still best of 1 until we get into the grand finals. Lower bracket finals might be best of 3. We'll have to wait on that.
Fight.
Anyway, best of 1, so first to 4. Every round matters here. Each one splitting. It might just come down to who gets to that 4th round. That's almost a Maddenism there. Of course, the team that gets to 4th first is going to win, but it might be back and forth, right? It might be a matter of just like, we're not playing deuce. You can definitely win by 1. We saw that earlier. We actually saw that last match when Egg Monsters was able to come back. Carnage catching him in a corner, and that's very much their game, right? I was saying, if Egg Monsters wants a chance in this one, they don't want to get caught in those rocket and shaft duels. They want to make it long range. Aim versus aim, and there's the charge. That's what they got to avoid. Hey, just trying to get in their face. Close that gap, and that's a smart play by them. They're probably not going to straight up out-aim Egg Monsters, but they can make it a chaotic fight. Oh, and the flank right there. Positioning can definitely be to their advantage as well. Oops, sorry. Smacked the mixer there. Quick egg hunt there. Not really going to be a realistic chance to finish the round off, but it does give an indication. Ooh, and there's another kill, and look at that, up to double-digit respawn timers. Green doing a much better job these last couple rounds. Not giving up cheap deaths, isolating players, everything you got to do in this game type. They kind of got a little sloppy in round 1. I wouldn't say they went to sleep, but weren't as sharp as they were at the end of last game, and that was a dangerous play there by Demon. He goes down. Still an advantage, though, to Purple, but we'll see if they can make something happen with it. They're backing up, they're healing up. Oh, and big damage coming out. Ben going down, egg hunt time. And this is going to be one with about 3 seconds to go. He actually has to get away. 1 shot can end this round. He's got to be careful, and there's the respawn. Oh, just barely makes it. Killing there. I mean, it looked like Green maybe had a bit of an advantage in the round, but you got to have 2 players alive. And they're actually going to have their full team strength pretty quickly here. Keep in mind, they're also going to have armor. Oh, Demon there missing a key shot in the flank. That was basically a free kill there. And that's going to be a big problem because he's going to be down for 30 seconds. Carnage goes down. He'll be back in half the time. So Purple will have full team strength much faster. This will be a very, very crucial point before that killing goes down. And this is going to be a precarious spot for Ben. If he gets trapped in this blue room, 3 players are going to pull out Shaft and he's going to go down. Oh, the fadeaway. That's going to do a ton of damage. I don't know if he's going to be able to out-heal their damage if they turn on him here. Nice job with the rockets, trying to just isolate him. Big turnaround rocket. Can he get away here? He does. Can he survive long enough? 1 more second on the clock, and they shaft him down with 1 second to go. That was a much closer round. If he just gets away, if he can rocket jump 1 more time to another room, and again, that's just map familiarity. You can rocket jump 2-3 times in a row very easily in this game. You take no damage in this game type. He could have gotten away. They would have had 2 players back up within about 2 seconds, and then maybe another 8 seconds. Would have been huge. Early pick on Demon. Big early round advantage here. And Purple now coming on strong. Hey, trying to finish this one off. Again, though, the fadeaway rails. Liquid here, or Callie, has actually been shooting really well with the rail, but again, Egg Monster's going to be perfectly happy to play that game if they want to. I feel like the top middle area has been under Purple's control most of this game. See if that continues to be the case. You see Demon taking out Carnage off screen. Callie here getting a heal in completely uncontested, so pretty nice heal there. Just around the corner. They definitely would have seen it, and both teams almost exactly equal in health. Big rail to open things up. There's some more rocket damage trading back and forth. Not a ton of kills so far this round, so the respawn timers won't be insane yet. I mean, I think that was the first or second kills for those players. So you're going to see them back up quickly. Already back to 3v2, and Green doesn't want to find themselves in a trap here. They got 3 players alive, but they're both weak. 2 purple are both 100% armor. They don't want to get baited in here into being aggressive. They don't get a chance to back up, and there's the easy kill on Ben. Green has to be careful. Ooh, going down. Down to 2 players again, and there is the heal finally. You see Demon healing up in a corner. They need to get 3 players up here. They don't want to fight 3v2. Big armor advantage for Purple, and I think they've got the frag advantage so far this round. Nice sniper shots by Demon to try to do some initiation damage, but he doesn't have a heal, remember. Big rocket at 73 damage is actually huge. Oh, but he misses the rail, and that's going to leave him just completely vulnerable. Callie goes up to help Carnage heal, and 10 seconds to go. This is going to be a big opportunity for Purple now to take control of this match. There's 1 kill. They trade out, but that's going to be advantage to Purple, and the shafts, the multi-team shafts. You see him keeping himself alive, looking for the big rocket. Clutch rocket by Killing takes the round. 2 shafts on him. He swings back with the rockets. That was a huge weapon switch, tying it up instead of being 3-on-1. If Egg Monsters comes back to win this match, think back to that play right there. Opening round here, Killing getting railed all alone around that green area. He's gonna have to heal, but they're gonna push him with rail. Excuse me, push him with shaft. Smart play. He's just gonna have to try to do damage. Liquid, I keep calling him Liquid Callie rather, gets away with tons of health, so it's basically a free kill there. They do answer back with some damage of their own. He's gonna try to maybe heal down low. No, he's gonna circle around. They've already got 2 players down. Early egg hunt in Purple. Hay gonna take an early advantage in this round. So huge to tie that game up last round. Instead of going down 3-1, rather than being on the bubble and facing elimination, you can almost like make a mistake. You're kind of playing with house money this round. And Demon gets pinned into the corner, and another free kill. You're seeing a lot of kills without retaliation damage by Purple this round. That's going to put Green behind the 8 ball as this round progresses and as the respawn timers start going up. Already seeing double-digit numbers. So shots coming back and forth. Ooh, double heal here. Always dangerous. If the other team finds it, it could be a problem. Ben right here needs a heal. I guess they don't have one. They're going to wait for the 3rd player to pop up. They're going to have a huge health advantage as Purple. And this could be problematic with a 20-second respawn. Killing the Demon want to just do as much damage as possible, but really just stay alive. Just try to deter them from attacking. And again, that railgun, the fadeaway rails can be huge here. They can just keep them at bay. And nice job, actually. They're going to have a 3-on-3 and now have a little bit of a health advantage. The double rockets by Demon. Going to try to take the top. Gets the kill. And they've got 2 shafts on him here. 3. This could be another kill and egg hunt time for 15 more seconds. Carnage's going to try to stay alive with 160 health. And that was a nice turnaround by Green. Oh, but he catches them in their health. He's got to be on the run. 7 more seconds. Trying to get up top to where they just were. It's a smart move to double back on them, but he needs another couple of seconds. 1 more shot to do it. They have down to 5 seconds, and he does survive long enough. Ballin comes back. Now he's got to hide for 15 seconds. They caught him in the blue room. Oh, he's going to be facing perhaps all 3 of them here. This could be dangerous. This would be a huge play by Ballin if he survives. 5 more seconds, and they don't track him down. And he survives, and now his teammates are going to come up. They finally take him down. They're going to have the advantage, but now it's 3-on-2, and this is one of those trap rounds where Green has the manpower, but they're way down on health. They need to find a way to heal up, or this could be a quick win for Purple if they're not careful. So green right now has not, apparently they don't have any health bubbles. They're unable to heal. Oh, and 40-second respawn for Demon. That's going to be very, very tough. Now you got 2 weak players, and there's the egg hunt for Ben. Almost an impossible situation here. It'll be 3-on-1 for 30 seconds. Anything will kill him. That'll do it, and it is now familiar position for Egg Monsters. Facing elimination, they need to win 2 straight rounds. We saw them win 3 straight last match. But Purple taking the classic strategy, trying to hold the top area of the map, and it's kind of just been working for them. Again, give you a look at the scoreboard to see the damage. Killing dropping almost a 6K bomb on him. May very well have that by the end of the round. Pretty even damage across the board for Purple. Early egg hunt by Purple, though. They're just working together better right now, getting those early round kills. I think they're also healing a little bit more effectively, just choosing their times and their locations better. Remember, every time you die with a healing bubble, that's a lost resource. It's basically a loss for your team. Oh, Callie putting out tons of damage despite getting bounced all around the map. Grenades coming out. You only spawn with 5 grenades in this game type, so you can't really spam them forever, but you see some clever usages up top there of the map to keep from being pushed, and that's a smart play. Ooh, last player alive as Callie only has 2 seconds to go, though. So now it's 3-on-2, but huge life lead for Purple. They really need to single people out. Does Green. They got to be very careful here. Both players weak. Ben's super weak, trying to get away with the rocket jumps. He does get away temporarily. 10 more seconds, though, to survive, and this could be the game. They have to be very, very cautious. They're splitting up, which might not be a mad move because they're just trying to take time off the clock. They do get 1 player up and a nice fadeaway rail. But Demon goes down, so 20 more seconds. Ben has basically no health and more free damage. So right now, Ben is playing with house money. It would be really nice for him if Killing could get him a heal somehow. More damage from Ben. Another rail from Ben. And another. He put out something like 350 damage right there with basically no HP. Killing going to be able to chase down and get the kill. And now a 2-on-1 scenario. And this is where all of that adds up. So if they can be aggressive here, they got 5 seconds to track him down. They will have about 5 seconds of 3v2. And this is a crucial round. Remember, if Purple takes this, they win. Oh, and Purple staying scarce. No shots available. Green can't even get them isolated. And now that armor advantage goes right back to Purple. Oh, and Killing's going to hide and heal his teammates. Both got isolated, though, and for 40 seconds just about. If Killing can isolate this weak player, he might have a chance here. We've seen him clutch a 2v1 earlier in this matchup. 1 player with armor, 1 without. He does have Siphonator for 20 more seconds. Now, if Purple wants to stay alive and they want to wait for their teammate, that's actually going to be a huge boon for Green, because that'll basically come back to 3v3. So tense moments here. Not the most obscure of hiding spots down here. If they double team him in here, he could go down immediately, but they're going to have 3 players up, and Killing just sort of hides in the corner. Oh, immediately takes a rail. That's going to be a huge rail. He's going to have to turn away, go to his teammates, but they do have 3 players up now, so more or less dead even. Green has a little bit more damage on them. Another rail coming out from Purple, so Purple, they're basically resetting this round, and it's almost like it's your last life at this point. Killing takes a rail. That's another one. Just the peak shots right now by Purple are hitting, and they're just not hitting for Green. Look at all that damage on the board for Purple without taking any. That may be the round right there, so we'll see what happens. But Green, they're going to be way, way behind on this one. There's the kill here with the rail. 40-second respawn. They do trade, and that's a minute respawn on Carnage. Purple with a bit of a life lead. See what they can do with it. Green's going to have to get a couple of free shots. Oh, there's 1 rail, but they're going to need a couple more to try to pull even. And there's the rush. Purple, though, taking massive damage. Both teams taking damage. Remember, you still have 15 seconds, and then it'll be 3v2. There's 1 kill, so you got a Siphonator here on Callie. Green now in 10 seconds going to have 3v2 for about 20. Looking to stay alive if they can force a deciding round. And here we go, the fadeaway by Callie, trying to knock him down. 2 shafts on him, down to 62 HP. He has to survive for 20 more seconds. They've got 3 players alive for Green, chasing him down to 62, and there it is. And the round win to tie it back up. Again, clutch by Egg Monsters, and it all comes down to this last round.
Fight.
Very, very key who hits the opening volleys in this round. Oh, the nice rails back and forth. You saw the flank by Purple. They had been going up top. This time, taking the low route, taking out Killing, trying to focus him down. He eats a ton of damage, and there's just like one hallway everyone's fighting over right now. I think a couple of those players went down without dropping health bubbles too. So again, that's a resource. When you get someone down without them healing, that's basically a double whammy. You're getting the kill and you're erasing one of those resources. So our teams are kind of backing up. You see that the damage on Purple, dead even. Already egg hunt time. So Green having a huge opening to this round. They're not going to be able to finish this one off in time, but another egg hunt. They're keeping them rotating in and out of their spawns, and that's massive. A couple of green players healing. Demon's got to be careful here. He doesn't want to get isolated and go down instantly. Two players are healing. Oh, he goes right down the whole end of the shaft. Yes, that's what she said. And up the jump pad, another bad play there against the tracking ability of the shaft. It just makes you such a sitting duck. Demon here hitting 3 rails in a row, trying to get the kill, and now he gets railed, and more importantly, the flank. So Ben now trying to stay alive. He does have some teammates respawning, and they're going to have a bit of a health advantage. So if they can just stay out of harm's way until they get their third player, they could have an opportunity here. You don't necessarily want to go into this 3v2 though. Grenades going up. You see that spam. We're going to head over to... See Carnage's perspective up top, trying to take a long range. What did he throw at him? Did that Wii ball just run out of... I didn't see what re-ball he threw. I thought it was going to be a smoke, but... Oh, and right now, Purple getting isolated. You see Carnage in the back trying to bait Green in, but his teammate's getting isolated. He goes down on another rail, and another comeback by Egg Monsters. Coming back again for the second round in a row, pushing it to a deciding round, taking it and moving on. Team Heart Attack coming through. So take a look at the bracket to see Egg Monsters moving on to lower bracket. We'll reset the bracket, or we'll reload the page, make sure we got everything. So it looks like YED going on to the grand final. Egg Control getting knocked out. But Egg Monsters, from the brink of elimination, 2 matches in a row, fighting their way into the lower bracket, and they'll be one, actually, I think, yeah, they'll be 1 win away from being in the money. All right, looks like we're going to jump right on into another match. That'll be that lower one. So I'm going to head over, let me see, to the bracket. You see, I believe this is going to be Edgy Children versus EliteEnergy.com. So it looks like we did catch up in the lower bracket. So this would be our only real active match going on right now. We've got players in the server. We also have multiple streamers in here, so I guess we'll just go ahead and stream these in parallel, because this is just the only match happening right now.
Wellspring.
Again, take a look at those brackets. We just saw Hay versus Egg Monsters in a nail biter. So Egg Monster's going to move on to play the winner of the winner. So you got Edgy Children versus LeadEnergy.com playing right now. Justice for Tim Willits will play the winner of that. Egg Monsters will play the winner of that. And it looks like Egg Control moving down to the lower bracket final. So we've got a bunch of the brackets already taken up. Looks like we're going to go ahead and leave that. Yeah, I mean, you go back to that round. I mean, you talk about that last match we watched. You go back to that round where you looked at the 2v1 Shafts versus Rockets. And getting that kill, right? That was so huge in that early on in that match. So we're going to back out, close out some of these extra tabs. So you can see YAD taking 2-0 over Egg Control. YAD going to be in your grand final. Egg Control guaranteed a top 3 spot. So it must, congrats to Egg Control and YAD. They're both guaranteed top 3 spots. They're both going to get money and some Elite Energy swag. And by swag, I think just product. Egg Monsters guaranteed a top 4 finish. Looking for top 3. They're going to play the winner of that lower bracket 5.2 down there, waiting the winner of Edgy Children versus Elite. So it looks like they're going to give the other streamers that Edgy Children versus Elite. We'll let that go on. We're waiting for the next ones after that. So I'm going to go ahead then and take a quick break then, just to take a breather, grab some water, stretch my legs, maybe hunt down the cat. But yeah, we're getting down to the last, after this match, it'll be 1, 2, 3, last 4 matches of this tournament. Already almost 4 hours into this, so. Yeah, that was a big moment there. Definitely go back and clip that one. That was a crazy kill and a clutch moment. And a match that was just, again, back-to-back deciding round matches. Huge comebacks. So yeah, like I said, I'm going to take just a quick break, maybe grab a snack and some water. We'll be back to talk about it. We're still waiting. Edgy Children versus Elite Energy going on right now. We're going to see what match we can get into afterwards. We basically got one match going to be going on at a time for the rest of the tournament because we're waiting on this last bracket to finish. All right, yeah, it looks like what we're probably going to do is either alternate or do like parallel streams for the rest of the matches. So should be able to stick around here. I will have my perspective. Of course, we got a couple other streamers going at the same time. It's all going to be one match at a time for the rest of the tournament. So I think we'll probably share the rest of the matches. So just keep that in mind. But anyway, I'm going to take a quick break now while Edgy Children versus Elite Energy is finishing up. And then we will be moving on from there to close this bracket out. It's going to stay single elimination throughout the rest of the lower bracket. So only 1, 2, 3 more maps until the grand finals. Grand finals will be best of 3. Of course, you're going to have the advantage to YED. If they go down, then we'll just see another best of 3 in the grand final number 2. But as it is, only a couple maps left to go until we see that final. So I'm going to take a quick break. Again, I keep saying that. I need to get some water, need to get some food. Be back in just a couple minutes because these other matches, right? We've seen how fast some of those can go. Could be 10 minutes, 5 minutes. So I don't think we've seen any 5-minute matches this weekend, but we have seen them in the past in Wipeout. But yeah, stick around, you know, hit the bathroom up if you need to, refresh your cocktail, grab another beer or water or fizzy water, you know, whatever you're into. Get a Topo Chico. It is a hot day here. Hopefully it's not too hot out there. I'm going to go get some ice packs to sit on. Make a snow cone in my pants. That's not a euphemism. I'm literally just going to do that. And hopefully make it through the rest of this tournament. So I'll be back in a few. We'll see you then. All right. We are back again. Edgy Children versus Elite Energy going on off stream. We're going to bring you the rest of the matches here, though, because they're all sort of in parallel. You'll see winner will face Justice for Team Willets. I'll bring it over to the bracket so we can talk about the same things at the same time. I know, edgy, right? Just going along with the team. So Edgy Children versus Elite Energy. Edgy Children, a team we saw early on. We'll give you a look. So you saw that. Got Zombie, Dimex, Exist, J-Back. I think it's been the top three. I don't think I've seen J-Back play, if I'm not mistaken. Saw them early on. They fought their way. I mean, you look back, right? Like, there you go. Second round. They did get the first round bye. They took out Egrected. Went down to YED, who was all the way in the grand final. Fighting their way back up. So them versus Elite Energy. Winner will take on Justice for Tim Willets. Winner of that will take on Egg Monsters, which we just saw. Crazy back-to-back matches there. So we're in a scenario here where, yeah, I mean, we're basically going to have one match, and then the finals. So 3 more matches till the final. All one match at a time. So we'll jump into all of those, stream in parallel with the other guys. In the meantime, I'm just going to eat me some nice cold gazpacho. If it's a bazillion degrees where you are, like it is here, definitely encourage you to find ways to cook things that you can eat cold. All right. Gonna take a look off to the side, see if we can find any info in that game. Well, the other caster that was in it is no longer in the game, so it might be over. I'm not seeing any talk in Discord. We'll keep an eye on that. Let's see. Oh, they are looking into making the losers final best of 3, so we could see that. Again, that's going to be Egg Control versus winner of the winner of the winner of the winner. We're still a few rounds away from that. But it will be best of 1 going up to that. So Edgy Children versus Elite Energy should be, I think, maybe over. I see Raul posting in Discord, so that might be over. So winner of that, taking on Justice for Team Willets. Winner of them taking on Egg Monsters in the lower bracket semis. And then that will be for money. So the Egg Monsters guy's pretty much just chilling at this point. All right, looks like Edgy Children won. So Edgy Children, a team we've seen kind of pop all around the brackets all day long, going to move on to the lower bracket semis, or I guess quarters, really. Lower bracket quarters. Saw them taking out Elite Energy. So Elite Energy going to go home. Elite Energy, Raul, Pit, and All Mental. Not a bad showing there. I mean, once you get into this level of the bracket, right? Like this is no joke. So 3 games away till determining our finals. Just waiting now. We're gonna have again. I'll show you the matchup here. Justice for Tim Willits versus Edgy Children. Edgy Children. I feel like we're besties. We've been seeing them all day long, fighting their way. Well, I guess not entirely through the lower bracket. They got to bide and they got to win in the upper bracket. Down here in the lower bracket, now you're gonna face Done Here, Deep Springs, and Starry. And remember, Justice for Team Willits, if you go back to the bracket, look at the run they made through the upper bracket, right? Justice for Team Willits going all the way. They actually lost to Egg Control in the winner's bracket semifinals. So, again, by the time you get this far in the bracket, talking about some seriously dangerous teams here. I guess technically you would call Justice for Team Willits the top seed here since they went further in the bracket. All right, looks like Key is in. We're going to be joining. All right, one team in. You do see Done Here, Starry, and Deep Springs. And now Edgy Children joining. Zombies and DMX. You do have Exist on the way. Just waiting for the host to move me over, and then we should be good. So, Egg Monsters awaiting them in the lower bracket semis. You can bet Egg Monsters right now, taking a well-deserved break after those back-to-back comeback wins in the last round. But probably doing a little bit of scouting as well. There's Exist coming in. All 6 players ready to go. We are, what are we, about 5 hours in at this point? Yeah, a little past 4 hours in. What map don't you want? Nice call out there. What movie was that where they had the scene like what don't you want? Like, don't nobody get nothing but the T-bone steak. We got a side of corn or a side of green beans. So what don't you want? I actually ate pizza this morning. What is it with pizza? Is it just, I mean, I guess it's just the fact you can order it and it's done. So easy and so many calories. I basically ate like half a pizza this morning and haven't eaten anything else since.
Furnace.
All right, looks like we are on Furnace for match 1. Again, one more peek at the brackets. We are down here at lower bracket, round 5. This is the quarterfinal, basically. The other one from what we just saw in Egg Monsters versus Hayes. So Justice for Tim Willits versus Edgy Children. Players are already ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Then it's game time, baby. Never mind. Somebody dropped.
Fight.
Do over.
Egg hunt.
I think they
Perfect.
may
Defeat.
have to. Do they have to rehost? Good game, everyone. Edgy Children, moving on. Well, that was the fastest game of the night. We've seen some fast rounds in Wipeout. Ooh, Wipeout test. How did we get to a test? Wait. How did that happen? Is this just one you can choose? Did someone actually vote it? Or did it just like automatically spin itself up? I feel like I'm cheating on the test right now. You get the math book, you just flip to the back and look at the answers. So it looks like they're. Can they change the?
Furnace.
They did change it over. Okay, so we're moving now back over to Furnace. And all the players are back in. We'll see if they're back around. Had a bit of a false start, but I think we're just about ready to go here. And again, things are going to wrap up very quickly here. All the teams are around, ready to go. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. Then it's game time, baby. Con X5 here in the quarterfinal of our lower bracket. Ooh, right up top there, you see Purple trying to hold up. It exists for Edgy Children, trying to make... Ooh, kind of tank bust them up top. They both go down. Not going to really be an opportunity to finish off the round, but... Early kills by Purple. They took a ton of damage, though. You can see their health in the top left. They got to be careful here. They need to heal up. Oh, Justice for Team Willits going down. They do have one player back to full health. You have 3, though. And aside for Edgy Children, we'll follow D-Mex. He's had a huge day. Tons of damage in the matches we've watched. Getting stuck behind his teammate there, and that's one consideration, especially on a map with some tight choke points like this. You don't want to be caught behind your teammate. Down here now, taking out exists, so teams just trading kills back and forth. Everyone pretty much weak. A couple key shots here or there could finish this round off. Zombies looking for the rocket, only 10 damage. He'll have to be on the run. He's probably going to get flanked. Double rocket jump. Interesting, kind of missing his shots there. I think that may have cost him. A couple of weak players on Purple, but no real damage output so far. Dunier's got to be careful here. He took a couple of shots. They're trying to chase down a kill, but 2 players on Purple. Ooh, can go down in 1 hit very easily. They take one down, and that's a 17-second respawn. Green will actually have a great chance here to try to finish off the round if they push. They'll have 12 seconds of 3-on-2. Will follow exists, but I mean, you look at Purple right now. You have 2 weak players pulling out the machine gun. One goes down. There's the last player alive. Getting caught out, and there you go. Round 1. Going to Edgy Children. That was back and forth. I don't know if you call it a comeback round. It was pretty even, but definitely very, very close there. Some really key 2 shots coming at the end. Juggling basketballs. Back and forth. Tons of damage. These teams have been so aggressive in the early moments of the rounds. Ooh, 2 super weak players at Purple. We saw the same thing last round. Where Justice... I'm going to call him Justice. So Justice, this time getting the heals back up. Edgy Children back up. Again, Edgy Children in the green. And Justice in purple. There's a quick kill across the map on Exist. D-Mex answers back. And already a long respawn time here, you can see. And another round right there goes to Edgy Children, kind of out of nowhere. Super fast round win right there. It's all about that timing. I mean, that's the thing. When you see these super aggressive starts to rounds, that means you're going to get to those double-digit respawn timers that much quicker. You might be a minute into a game, and we could see another quick round here. Ooh, they don't see the fast kill. Tons of damage, though, and there's a nice falling snipe by zombies, who we've seen go absolutely nuts at times today as well. There's an assist and another kill, and they're doing a great job right now of just isolating. 3 green players taking damage, but you notice that damage is spread out. The damage gets spread out, the healing gets shared. That's a perfect example. They still have 4 seconds of 3v1 now at full health. They're probably not going to finish off this round, but if they can get a couple of shots. Okay, it looks like they're not. So they're going to be going up against 3 players with full armor. They do have to be careful here. They don't want to give those kills right back. Oh, flying in. Deep Springs just bust through the window. Oh, and shots coming down from below. Starry with the fadeaway. Rail, another kill, and now Deep Springs with 37 HP. On the run, they catch up to him. And Edgy Children off to a blazing fast start. Oh, not even a minute and a half into that round. So it's clear what their strategy is. They want to force a brawl. I think they can just win in a straight up close bar fight, even just 3v3 messy, it's just scrum, right? And they're right. They have been winning those fights. If you're purple here, if you're Justice, you gotta spread things out. You gotta try to slow down the rounds, because again, look at those health bars. Green team has been taking a ton of damage, but they've been spreading it out amongst themselves. If purple could focus their fire a little bit more, they could completely change the outcome of these rounds. But as it is, already facing elimination, one more round win will send Edgy Children to lower bracket finals, or I guess semifinals, lower bracket semifinals against Egg Monsters. Both teams, a couple of weak players. There's Egg Hunt already. Gonna have a teammate respawning, but both teams with about 7 seconds on the respawn time. Both teams also fairly weak right now. I don't think Green realizes just how weak purple is. A couple of rockets could end the round and end the game. There's one down, 20-second respawn. Another weak player, nice jump. You saw D-Mex hitting that shot, or hitting that jump, I should say, across the gap. Egg Hunt here for Dunhire. He's going to be just hiding here. Probably a smart play. He's got 5 seconds. Both his teammates are going to be up relatively quickly. He's just trying to do as much damage as possible. Not a bad outcome there. He can get away with 1 kill here, and there it is. Decent trade, and did a decent amount of damage. Now it's 2v2, but the health advantage completely on the side of Justice here. And just on the hunt now. Both teams are going to get their 3rd player at the same time. Purple, huge health advantage. They've got to make it. They've got to make their move here. They can't afford to wait. Oh, and they look across the map. I don't think he saw him. There is an enemy player peeking, looking for that big rail initiation. But the truth is, given how weak these green players are, they can just push in their face, pull out shaft, and they probably would win the round. There's 1 kill. Egg Hunt only for a few seconds here. Oh, and they get the kill just barely out of sync, and now you see 3v2 for purple. They still have an advantage, but only for 10 seconds, and 2 of those players have armor. They really had an opportunity there that I don't think they quite realized. Remember, you don't see enemy health bars or anything like that. You only see their respawn time, so you kind of have to do some math in your head and communicate that as well. Critical part of this game type. So purple right now, super weak, and this is a bit of a scary moment now. They've got their Egg Hunt. And there it is. There's the defeat. So in the end, Edgy Children coming up big, taking it 4-0. A very, very close last round there. Still a top 5 finish. As we head out of there, bring it back over to the brackets. Top 5 finish for Justice. Not too shabby. But they don't get any lead energy off it. We've got our final 4 teams, Egg Monsters versus Edgy Children, coming up next. Winner will be top 3, guaranteed money and prizes. Big old tub of lead energy. And of course, the winner will move on as well to the lower bracket finals to take on Egg Control. Again, when I said these matches are moving quickly, these teams are all around, ready, raring to go. They've been here. They're active. We've got Edgy Children versus Egg Monsters. And Egg Monsters thought they were going to get a bit of a break in, but that was a really, really fast game. So we'll hang out in Discord, wait for that stream key, or I should say lobby key to pop up. Shouldn't be long now. And we'll move on as Killing and Company take on Justice for Tim Willits in our lower bracket semifinal. Pretty much any minute now. Don't mind me, just gonna shove some more gazpacho in my face. It's tomato soup served ice cold. All right, so teams are shaking hands or headbutting each other, whatever you want to call it in Discord. We're going to wait now. We got, again, semifinal coming up. Egg Monsters versus Edgy Children. Two teams that we've seen all day long in this stream. Remember, Egg Monsters coming off back-to-back last round comeback wins to get to this point. Edgy Children looked vulnerable earlier on in the day, and I think they've just gotten better and better as the game's gone on, as the day's gone on, that is. Okay, looks like we do have a lobby up. I'm going to try to get into there. All right. So here you go. You got Zombies Exist DMX versus Killing Demon Ben. Again, two of the players we've streamed the most today. If you've been following their journey, you kind of know where we are here. So both teams seem to like Furnace. I think this is still best of one since we're in the semifinal. Oh, are they dropping Refinery? Are we going to see... Oh. I thought both teams liked Furnace, so... Okay, so they're dropping Refinery. Okay, so Refinery dropped. I can't imagine... I would be willing to bet we're going to see Wellspring dropped and we're going to see a match on Furnace. Knowing these two teams... and what they want to do to play... And the wheels are spinning right now on Egg Monster's side. They're going, their best map is Furnace, but our best map is Furnace. I stand by. I still think the strategy for Egg Monsters here is going to be to try to, yeah, exactly. They're gonna go for Furnace. I think they want to keep their distance. I think they want to make it a rail versus rail, strafe shoot kind of competition. That will benefit them the most. I think the first map is going to be, or the first round of the map is going to be massive. We've seen two games in a row where Egg Monsters dropped the first round a little bit sloppy and had to come back and fight their way back in, winning on the very last round of the match. If they can take the first round, that would be a huge mental barrier for them. Just to be like, all right, now we're front running. Now we can be aggressive. We can play a little bit looser instead of having to play, where you're winning 2 or 3 rounds in a row in order to win. Takes a lot of pressure off, lets them relax a bit. if you're Edgy Children, I would say, you know, not unlike what we saw in the last matchup. You want to play quick. You want to make it up close. You want to make it shaft and rockets. You want to be moving around. You don't want to be like, you don't want to get into sucked into that game, that distance game, that strafe, rail, strafe, rail fight. That's not going to be their strength against these guys. So we'll see what happens. It's all going to be about who can dictate the flow of combat. And a lot of that's just about the initiation. If someone hits 2 grenades in the first 10 seconds of a round, that'll completely change how the teams kind of rotate around each other from that point on. Again, lower bracket semi, so that means that loser will be 4th place, winner will be 3rd, and will be guaranteed money. Alright, looks like last player getting in. Pardon me while I alt-tab real quick. This game seems to handle alt-tabbing reasonably well from a Twitch perspective. That's always nice. So I think we just had a player restart in the game. I know people are doing that habitually due to, you know, potential memory issues or, you know, maybe just some degradation over time. I do know a lot of times these betas, they'll run debug code in the background that won't be in the final production game. And sometimes that'll affect the performance. Just as they like gather metrics and stuff. I haven't seen the ping bug. I haven't really played much because obviously it just opened up today and we had this tournament to cast. But I haven't seen the ping issues this weekend that I saw before, so that's always a plus. Exists here with the 9 ping, must be from Chicago. Everyone else looking pretty good. Killing's ping doubling right there. We do know that he's on not the greatest internet right now at his new place, so something he's been fighting throughout UT Pro League and certainly fighting throughout this GetCracked tournament as well. But one map, in fact, away from being in the money is Killing and Egg Monsters. And for their match, here we go. Players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5. We are here on the lower bracket semifinal. Big fight in the blue room to kick things off. We'll look at the teams afterwards. This could be a real quick round if people aren't careful. 2 seconds to run away, and just staying alive is Egg Monsters. Remember the last couple of matches, they've coughed up the first round and had to fight from behind, winning on the very last round in the previous 2 matches. Winning the first round would be huge here, but already in a bit of a deficit. You saw the convergence here. Purple. Give you a look at the scoreboard. Look at that total damage. Edgy Children here being super, super aggressive, getting on top of them. That's exactly what they need to do. If they get caught out in those rail versus rail, and that's what Demon did to Zombie, made him pay. You can't let them get those sight lines. It's exactly what they want. Oh, and a 2v1 here, getting caught out, Killing and Ben going down. That's going to leave Demon alone. And I don't care what your respawn timer is, getting caught in 3v1, you just get melted in this game. So first round, again, going to the opponents for Egg Monsters. We'll see what they can do to come back and try to adjust. They've certainly played from behind the last couple matches. Some clutch plays, but getting caught in midair as Exists. He goes down in an early start. Back and forth, and 2 quick kills this time for D-Mex. Ben this time, the last person alive. He answers with a kill. Damage just going back and forth. Both teams slinging everything at each other. And those respawn times are going to start coming up quickly. D-Mex takes out Ben, and that's, you see them pushing that advantage, getting in their faces. I think if you go to shaft versus shaft, Edgy Children are going to have the advantage here. If you go rail to rail, that's where Egg Monsters are going to be able to fight back. So I like what I'm seeing so far from Purple. Rocket jumping, getting in their face, making them uncomfortable. D-Mex, though, with some nice peek shots. Of course, this map is Ooh, and you see killing up top. I can tell by the lag. His internet, again, has been a bit inconsistent. Having some issues right now, obviously. And last one alive is only going to last for a couple seconds. Can we head over to him? There we go, Ben. Got 7 seconds to survive. Actually, this is a bit of a trap. 3 players from purple are all weak. If he pushes this, he could actually clutch this round. This is a great opportunity for green. You see they're healing over here. You got D-Mex over here healing the bubble, but they're all about 3/4 health. They're going to have relatively low respawn time. Oh, there's a big grenade coming in there. There's one death. Again, only, I think that was the first death for Zombies, so great round for him already. But you see that egg hunt already. Zombie back, but D-Mex down. Weak as well. They're going to take him out. And now they've got the respawn cycles. This could be an opportunity to take that round back. Zombies trying to do damage, trying to stay alive. 5 more seconds. Can he stay alive? He's got shafts on him. Got 1 kill down, and he can't by 1 second. He goes down. Tied right back up, and once again Egg Monsters answer the bell, but man, you just wish they could do it without having to give up the first round. Team heart attack so far, but we got an even up match right now. You see Ben bouncing those off the wall. We've seen a lot of teams doing that, bouncing grenades off that top area. Oh, they're all clustered up right now. There's Egg Monsters. It's a dangerous place to be when rockets flying around. Trades right there, but that's going to leave 2 kills on both sides. Egg Hunt just kind of going back and forth at this point, honestly. Neither team really been able to organize. Give you a quick look at the scoreboard while we're waiting for both teams to heal up and respawn. Armor advantage for Egg Monsters right now in green, but I think they've had a couple more deaths. I like the use of the smoke grenades or whatever, smoke V-balls there. Again, if you can force it to be a close range fight, that's where the advantage is going to be, getting that kill with the rail. But again, those short respawn timers on purple going to minimize that advantage. The chase down by Ben. D-Mex answers back on killing. And Ben going to be on the run with 25 HP. I haven't seen a whole lot of healing this round because everyone's been so aggressive. Egg Hunt opportunity here. Demon down to 54 HP. He's going to be healing. Dangerous place to heal there. They're going to catch him there. And he does have a teammate alive now. You see him throwing it off the top. And that grenade's going to make short work of him. So now killing. We've seen him clutch. But it's 3v1 and purple is healing right now. It's a smart play by them. Nice use of the map there by killing. The thing is he doesn't have Siphonator anymore. Now he's close range versus that shaft. He's going to go down. Siphonator situation for Ben this time. He does have a teammate, but they've got 35 seconds till killing comes back up. It's decision time for Egg Monsters. If they try to push this 3v2, they do have the armor advantage. They can get a couple rails, and there's one down. They can actually push this 25 seconds with a big armor advantage. They can win this round right now if they're aggressive. But can they hunt them down? You see, exist. Oh, getting double teamed by Shaft. He goes down, and this is an opportunity. D-Mex only 30 HP. They can make short work of him, but they can close that gap. He needs 13 more seconds. One more shot will do it, and they take the lead. Egg Monsters winning 2 rounds in a row after that opening one. I can't remember the last time we've seen them take the lead in a match, other than the very last round. So maybe an unfamiliar position for them. We'll see how comfortable they feel actually being ahead. Double healing up top. Ooh, they're getting caught out again over by that shoot area. Cost them last round. Couple of kills back and forth, focusing fire. Exists way off in the corner. He's by himself for a couple of seconds, but not gonna matter. Green is healing up. Can he find them? 2 of them are extremely weak. And green does get their full heal there. They're still pretty weak, but I think they've got the kill advantage at this point in this round. Rockets raining down from above. You see Exist on the run. You do have an egg hunt situation, and wow, didn't even get a chance to switch over. Egg Monsters really got punished that time. I think they're onto them. They like to back up and heal up in that shoot kind of area. Unfortunately, it's very tight, and there's like 3 different ways to attack it. I'm surprised we haven't seen more grenades thrown up there. Quick kill on Ben, and a nice rail. They're triple healing up top. It's going to be dangerous. So if those grenades hit, I don't know if those did damage. So Zombies out in front. That's a smart play, putting their highest health player out as a tank. Gonna be 2v1 for a bit, but 2 players very weak for green team. Gotta be careful. You don't want to give away a free kill, and he's healing. Maybe that was, oh, a bit of strategery, trickeration going on there, dropping the heal bubble and running away. Unfortunately for Egg Monsters, not gonna prolong that round very well. 2 big rails. Those are actually really key rails there. That's going to force them to heal in mid rather than being aggressive, and that'll basically allow it to get back to 3v3. So I think we've got a frag advantage for purple this round. But those 2 rails there before dying were actually really big by Demon. Well, you see the shots trying to go between the rafters, and again, no self-damage, so if you can rocket yourself past the choke point. Rails coming back and forth, but so much shaft, and the final blow with that shotgun. Huge play there, and now 3 players for purple, extremely weak. With 1 more shot, they can take the lead again, but it's 1-on-1. Who wants to be aggressive? And 2 purple players respawn. So now you got 3v1, and Ben has to just try to stay alive. He's got 1 teammate, 5 more seconds, they'll have another. They don't want to get isolated, and he's just walked into a double team there, and that was almost a free kill, unfortunately. So a close round, but already a ton of kills. 30 seconds of advantage for purple here. So edgy children can be as aggressive as they want. If they want to push 1 player forward just to try to get some early damage, they can. They still have some armor to crack through. Sure, pun intended. Demon getting the mid-air shaft kill. He's going up against D-Max up top. It's so hard. Though the slow bubble doesn't get the kill, and it's egg hunt time. And Killing gonna have to try to clutch something here. He's got to be alive for 5 more seconds. He's gonna drop the heal and spam behind him. Oh, he anticipates the flank and the clutch. Rocket there gonna keep him alive long enough to get another teammate. That could be a huge rocket if Egg Monsters has any chance of coming back in this round. That rocket could be massive. Ben here just basically hiding, trying not to get isolated, but they catch him, and nice use of the slow bubble. Double rail and another rail. Gonna get him into a 2v1, but it's just so tough. Needed 3 more seconds on the clock. I mean, when it's 3v1, it's almost impossible in this game. So it is now match point for purple here. Edgy Children can move on to the lower bracket final and be in the money with 1 more round win. Egg Monsters trying to come back again. Early grenade's gonna come up huge. But both teams have taken massive damage. Nice juggle with the rockets by D-Mex. Another kill, this time on Ben. Exist goes down. Demon, though, goes down. Everyone on green has gone down. And again, D-Mex just leading his team in damage. We've seen that basically all day long. Killing, leading. Egg Monsters also seen that all day long. Oh, a big kill there. So Exist going to be hiding in the back. Again, the early round egg hunts, very unlikely to end the round, but does reset those spawn timers. Extends them out. You can see right now purple team just running around as one big blob, trying to find someone to single out Cole from the herd. They still have a ton of armor, big advantage. So much damage coming out back and forth off camera. Let's go to see in the fight. You can see Shaft going back and forth, Killing way down on health. Egg hunt now, and Ben is the last one alive, only 87 health. He will have teammates spawn, and they need 12 more seconds off the clock. They've struggled on this map, in this matchup, to kill time off the clock whenever they need to wait for a respawn. Nice rockets from behind. Doesn't throw a grenade behind him. Kind of surprised there. And Killing getting the kill. Oh, there's 1 left alive. It's 1-on-1. They finally have a second player come up, and this is actually a few seconds of advantage time. This would be huge if they're able to hit these shots. And there it is, match point, 3v3, or 3-3, I should say. And again, Egg Monsters comes back, forces a deciding round, and this is it. 1 team will be eliminated, 1 team will be in the money, and it all comes down to this. All rockets through the smoke. Killing getting a bit unlucky there. Pretty much an even trade. Both teams probably going to be a little more careful in the opening moments. Ooh, 1 purple pushed through. Didn't pay for it. Easy pick for Killing. Early damage. They may heal up. You do have a player on green way down on health. I'm not sure if they have already healed. Kind of surprised not to see them. There you go. You see Demon getting health and cover. And I like that play there. Not just throwing a health bubble down, but then having that crossfire to push the other team out of it. Expect to see them flank. Nice rocket and 175 damage and a 60 behind it. Killing right now taking control of this round. It's still early on, but already an egg hunt and one wipe of purple already done by green. That's going to give them a bit of an advantage at the 1 minute mark. Very slow start to this round compared to how these teams are playing. More damage coming out, this time by zombies. And clutch shot after clutch shot. This time it's their turn to whittle them down. And you got to be careful if you're egg monsters here on green. You can't get out of sync on your spawns. And that's the big danger here. It's 2v2. But they're going to have a 5-6 second advantage. And a little bit of an armor advantage for purple as well. Balls go out. You don't want to die with anything left in the tank. You don't want to die. Nice snipe there by Demon, and another shot pushing away zombies. Does anybody take a shot at him up top? They're going to push him off, and that's going to be a wasted health bubble. That's a huge resource that they just took away from Edgy Children. They got one player pretty much dead. Neither of them have health left. They can catch him out here. They can get a kill. It'll be egg hunt time. They do have 2 players back. Oh, but there's one left, and that frag advantage going to give them the big lead with these respawn timers. It's 2v1 with 8 seconds left, but as soon as the second purple comes up, green's gonna have their third. Egg monsters right now trying to find if it exists, doing a great job of being super quiet. So 20 seconds of 3v2. Oh, it's just huge opening rail, but he's gonna be chased down. Can they flank him? Can they take him down? They got both players in blue. This is exactly where they want him. One player goes down. Zombie's the last one alive. Does it hit the rail? They don't. They only had Shaft out on a huge opportunity. Missed right there. He rocket jumped right in front of him. They couldn't track him down with the rail. Oh, risky jump by zombies, but it worked out. Somehow gets away from a 3v1. Stays alive, but I believe the frag advantage is going to go to egg monsters right now. 40-second respawn time, killing the last one alive, though. He's got to be careful here. This could be the game, and they end up giving it up at the end there. Nice push. Oh, by purple, and they win 4v3. I thought we were going to see the third round in a row, or the third match in a row, where egg monsters came back and won it in the very last round. Look how even the damage is. Probably the closest matchup of the day right there. And that's 3 matches in a row for egg monsters that went down to the very last round. They come up just a few bits of damage short and end up just out of the money. So tough break, but a pretty good showing for egg monsters there. We'll head over to the bracket, give you an idea of what that looks like. But yeah, I mean, a number 4 finish, not bad. Congrats to those guys. And congrats to Edgy Children. So they'll be moving on to the lower bracket finals to take on Egg Control, which is going to be a very dangerous team again. Going to have their work cut out for them, but they're already top 3. Guaranteed money, guaranteed a tub of that elite energy. Playing for more money now. All right, so we are going to give these guys a minute to catch their breaths, maybe go to the bathroom. But we are here, you see, lower bracket final. Just waiting for that server to go up. Looks like it's up. And we are in. And they're talking it out right now. They might make this a best of 3. They're going to sort of sort that out. We'll let them get that figured out. I'm going to just step away for 1 quick second to grab some water. Got to stay hydrated to finish off the day. But here we go. Lower bracket finals. This will either be best of 1 or best of 3. Depends on the player schedules. They're asking in Discord right now. And then we'll have our grand finals. That will be best of 3. YED just chilling right now. Taking a break, sipping a martini, whatever it is they do to prepare for the finals. But their top 3 are decided. We know who's in the money. It's just a matter of who gets more. And I think they all get the same amount of elite energy, though. I think they all get 1 tub of that. So yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Gonna refresh my water, and we should be all set. Okay, looks like they are going to play best of 3, so a little bit of map decision making to be, well, decided and made. So best of 3 lower bracket final, best of 3 grand final. While they're getting all of that sorted, I guess we'll take a look at the bracket. Why not? And you can see where we are. Let's see if they have updated that. Yep, they have. So there you go. This is where we are. YED waiting in the grand final with the 1-win advantage. Winner of this best of 3 will be guaranteed top 2 and a good amount of money. Third place is going to get money as well, largely due to some of the generous donations and, of course, our sponsors. I mean, while we're at it, I guess, right, I'll cut off the BRB. We'll just shout out to the sponsors, Egg, Devil.gg, and Elite Energy. Of course, this is the GetCracked tournament, as you can tell by my, basically the Sistine Chapel of sponsorship images. If I do say so myself. This is what I'll be known for. This is my magnum opus. But back to the bracket at hand. This is how we got here, and this is where we're going. Looks like players are in the server.
Furnace. Fascinator.
Yeah, so I think we need to back out the lobby, move me to spec. But yeah, confirmed best of 3, so lower bracket final here will be best of 3.
Furnace.
And we are in the server. You can check out the players. Exist, DMX, Zombies. I mean, we've seen this team all day long. Is this the 4th match we've casted from these guys? They pretty much just weaseled their way into my stream, and they're just not going away. They're really pesky. Goonchant, Messick, and Hoyt, a team I've been very curious about. Again, from the very beginning, I was saying this would be a very dangerous team. And they have proven so. I mean, they're in the lower bracket finals, right? 1 win away from the grand final. First time we're seeing them today on this stream, so I'm very curious to see how they play. A little bit higher pings on their side. I believe we were on the Chicago server, so you can kind of infer from that. I don't know exactly where everyone's from. Maybe some West Coast players. I don't think Denver area players would ping that high to Chicago, but not sure. I think these days from Texas, you're probably pinging 40-ish, 40 to 50. But, you know, it depends on where you live and routing and all that. So as it is, we're here at the 5-hour mark. We have 2 matches left. Just gonna, yeah, since they're doing best of 3, they're basically gonna, I guess, each pick a map. There's only 3 maps to choose from, so not a ton of decisions to be made. Which I think has actually helped move the day along as well. There's a couple options. Oh, well, players are ready. Well, here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here, bringing you the lower bracket finals. Oh, we've gotten here. It's been a long road watching, well, watching one of these teams, and the other one just been in the winner's bracket. First time seeing them, and big kill early on. Green taking the lead. And you see Egg control, a team that called out as dangerous from the beginning. Wish we could have seen some of the earlier matches, but looks like they've been doing awfully well for themselves. Oh, nice rocket to rail combination by Messick there. Very efficient damage I'm seeing so far from green. Give you a look at the scoreboard to compare numbers. Let's go on board with the purple side, see what they're seeing. Down 3 versus 2 at the moment. And nice job by Exist to isolate him, get that one-on-one, get the kill. Going to be right back up, but again, you know, just taking down those respawns. What I'm seeing from purple, though, they're sort of flanking, like they're kind of not, rather than being blobbed up right now, they're trying to isolate players. Oh, and Goonchamp with the kill. I think Exist was hoping his teammate would be with him, and there is the trap getting caught in that shoot area. It's just such a death trap. If they know you're there, you're toast. Big fight over the top area again. They throw the slow bubble up there, but look at that 3v1. They all just kind of gang up on him, and Messick able to finish off the kill. Oh, and 3 players healing in a corner. They got to be careful. They could get some grenades thrown this way. They go up top with the shaft, but Goonchamp is right there. And this is what I've seen some of these best, you know, the best teams that we have left doing, is defending their heals. Hoyt, though, meanwhile, gets chased down with the shaft, and just like that, with 2 zeros on the clock, able to finish off the round. Clutch chase down right there. So green here ties it up 1 round apiece. Remember, this is going to be best of 3 maps in the lower bracket finals. Ooh, 2 players getting pinned into the corner, and big opening to the round here. So purple now going to be on a roll of their own, perhaps trying to assert themselves, take the early lead. It's still going to be best or first to 4 rounds in any given map, but again, a much longer match, so you can take some more risks, you can make some more mistakes, frankly. Here's that railing up top, just waiting for people to come bouncing around the corner. We've seen... Oh, and you see the pick right there, 2 big rockets. But he does take some damage in return, but largely clean damage by Exist. Only gets shot once. You can see those health bars on the green on the right side going down. We'll see who jumps up front. Zombies went up front. He's gonna have to back up and heal, though. Got to be wary of that flank. You can see him spamming behind him, just daring them to come around that corner. And both players healed up. They've got a 3v2, but playing it smart, not being overly aggressive. A lot of times, we've seen teams earlier in the day that would get a kill and immediately dive forward, but if you're going up against people with double your health, you're gonna get toasted. So, oh, and there is what can happen when you do get ambushed down by that chute. We've seen what happens when you're not aware and they catch you. We've seen, and right there, you can just make someone disappear if they rocket jump up there and 3 people blast them. Oh, nice catch down low. Got an egg hunt here by Goon. He's got about 3 seconds. I believe he used to go by Goonski, so I'm not sure what if Goon is just sort of a short name, but there he goes, staying alive, still a decent amount of health. 5 seconds till his teammates are up. Pretty much a dead even round at this point. Yeah, rocket trades up top. He's gonna go down to 7 HP. Can he get the kill? He can't. And the chase down makes it 2v1. He goes down, and nice chase down. Just brutally efficient into that round by green there. So see egg control going up 2-1, trying to take this first map. These have been extremely fast rounds relative to some of the real strategic, slower paced ones we've seen earlier in the day. See Messick up top here, really taking the top of the map, asserting themselves. We've seen some defensive play here by the purple team a couple of times. They don't get the top of the map, and they try to just bait people into coming out. And I actually like that move. You have one teammate open the door, the other one rail right through it. Messick kind of off on his own, though. This could be dangerous if his teammates get isolated. And they do just that. Both players go down, and we see an early round win. Only 40 seconds, or 47 seconds in. Tying it right back up. So purple here, coming back in and being aggressive. Love that timing, knowing exactly what the game situation was. focusing on players. You see 3 shafts versus 2 up top, and players going down all over the place. D-Mex finds himself a bit out of the play. They end up getting the kills, though, to force a quick egg hunt. Of course, that's going to be like 3-second respawn time, so not going to last very long. But we've seen how fast these teams can finish off a round, so you really don't take anything for granted. Rockets up top, rail falling away. No huge shots. There's 4 players in the game right now. I should say 3 players that are really, really weak. Ah, there's the heals. Big time heals there by the purple team. Purple again going to be Edgy Children. In a tie game, getting 3 people up to full health with 1 health bubble is critical. Goon-Champ down. He's got to be careful. He's only got 2 seconds on his teammate's life, and so they do manage to get 2 players back up, but they'll be 20 seconds removed from him rejoining them. However, one of the purple players, Edgy Children, did take a good amount of damage, and he goes down. Actually, D-Mex kills himself. Probably a strategic move there. It will increase his respawn time, though. It's up to 15 seconds that time, so keep that in mind. It's basically 3v1.5, and this is a dangerous round. Oh, green all over it. Zombie's the last one alive. He does have a teammate respawn, though, so just a tense round at this point. These respawn counters starting to get high. Anytime you can chip away at armor like that with some of these rails, we've seen teams doing this in the past, just trying to dare people to chase. Oh, but the perfect timing on the flank right there. Throwing down the Weeball, trying to disrupt them, not going to work out. Nice job with the shotgun, I should say, and the bait with the rail gun. It's one-on-one. Exists here seems to think he has an advantage. He actually doesn't, but he does have time on his side. If he can wait 5 more seconds, they can get a 2v1 for about 20 seconds, and this is a big opportunity here for Edgy to go up big. They're going to heal him all the way up, and that'll give them about 15 seconds, maybe about 10 seconds of 2v1 at full health. Where is he, though? That is the question. Hoyt's just been bouncing around the map. You see him, he basically just flying around, waiting for someone to chase him down. Nice job. Look at how much time he took off the clock. I think it was 25 seconds at one point. And now they're back up to full strength, and now green suddenly has the health and armor advantage. Big kill by Goon, taking him down with a 40-second respawn time, and now all of a sudden green has the advantage. Try to finish off this round and take the lead. Nice turnaround snipe there with the assist, and Egg Hunt now back on the purple side. 55 seconds on one teammate, 20 on another. And Exist here being very strategic, but trying to be quiet. Got about 10 seconds till his first teammate spawns. They're still going to have to hit a couple of shots to initiate here in order to consider really engaging. There's one big rocket. That's a good start. Oh, he misses his jump to get up top. Clutch railgun shot. If they can do a couple more big, spikes of damage. There's another rail. It'll be a nice shot if they can keep the round alive, but unfortunately, that damage was all spread out. Look how weak these 3 players are. This could actually be a clutch round for Zombies if he can get a shot on someone. Oh, all 3 players were weak. He fell into the rail. Messick takes him out. Dangerous round for both sides there. But in the end, green takes it, and it is map point for their side. So Egg Control here, 1 round away from taking the 1 map advantage. Oh, the slow bubble slows down their attack. Nice job using it. And doing a ton of damage. Hoyt goes down. Goon's up top. He's pretty healthy. But teammates have taken a ton of damage, and they're going to double shaft him, take him down. Purple also hasn't given up much damage, so a big early start to the round here by Edgy Children. So you're looking at 50 seconds and much slower. Again, as this game has gone on, they've gotten a little more strategic with the opening rounds. They both kind of bash heads at the very beginning, maybe shaft versus shaft. People throwing out rockets and rail. Then after about 20 seconds, gets a little bit slower. Green loses a couple more. And I think Edgy Children and Purple are going to have a big advantage going towards the middle of this round. And they're going to need it. This is map point again. Best of 3 maps, first of 4 rounds. And right now, Purple healing all the way back up again. Crucial heal. Messick here has to be very, very strategic with where he takes damage. Oh, getting in the face with the shaft. He's going to go down. His teammates also in danger of going down. We have an egg hunt, but 2 players are weak. And Hoyt there with 1 kill. Oh, that shaft up that rocket jump was huge, down to 23 HP. They take him down around the corner. 1 player left. It's just going to be Messick, but he has a ton of armor. This could be a bit of a trap for Purple. Okay, they do back up. It's probably a smart play. You want to fight 3v1 here, at least 3v2. 27 seconds, still 20 seconds on the respawn. It'll be only Goon, but he does have 2 weak players to fight against. If he can isolate them around, maybe try to corral them, maybe make something happen. There's 90 damage coming out, 10 more damage coming out. He's got shaft versus shaft, but he goes down to the snipe with that pincer, and there you go. Last round of the map. Who will take the first map advantage? Nice use of the rockets there by Exist to get away from that shaft. But we see more up top, and Messick with the chase down. Disruption all over the place from these grenades. Everyone taking damage, just bouncing around. Zombies decides to back up and just chill. Catches him with the mid-air rocket. Great bait. More damage coming up. Is he going to go for the... Oh, I figured he was going to go for that snipe. Nice escape. Zombie right now having a monster round. Not so much with just damage output, but staying alive. And right now, big advantage here by Purple early on, but we'll see what happens. I mean, this round would determine the map. And Messick, the last one alive. Still only a few seconds to go, though, so... And 2 Purple players weak. We've seen that a couple times. I think Messick used that Purple there to escape. Nice use of that Wii ball. Knowing his opponents are weak, now it's a 3v2 advantage for Green for at least 15 seconds. It's actually a huge respawn time right now. Grenades bouncing around. Kind of a bullet hell shooter situation. Purple right now doing a great job of backing up, trying to get some healing done. Cutting down their opportunities for Green to do damage while it's 3v2. Now it's 3v3. They do take down Zombie, though. Oh, walking into 2 shafts, and they got to be careful here. Right around the corner, they're trying to heal. They do take out Goon, and so now it's going to be 2v2 with... That'll actually be 3v2 for about 25 seconds, so huge opportunity here. This is the game. The next 30 seconds will likely determine this one. Players' respawn times are astronomical. Everyone on Purple healed up. They'll have 15 seconds to try to fight 3v2. They basically got a player and a half worth of damage to do. Oh, big rail on Exist right there. That's going to turn him away a little bit. Still trying to get some teammates to help, but 2 quick rails. That was clutch right there to turn him away. Oh, but nice coming back, waiting for his teammate. We have 1 player left. Gets the 2nd player up, and just like that, potential opportunity for a clutch here by Goon. He's got 2 players against him, but they're both weak. He might actually want to turn on them here. He's got 5 seconds till the teammate spawns, but he could finish this one off. And Green now, just like that, turns the tables with no heals for Purple. They are in the driver's seat. They can finish this map off, take that advantage. Right back. 3 players with armor for Green. They're on the hunt. They're just going to fly around the map as fast as possible. They don't want this next player to respawn. They get 1 kill. 5 seconds to survive. Zombies right now bouncing around the map, and the snipe with the pincer takes him out in map 1. Another round 7 thriller. Is that 4 matches in a row that have gone to the 7th round? I think it is. Just an insane series of matches so far. That was map 1. That'll go to Egg Control. They will be up 1 map to nothing. And 1 map away from going to the grand finals. Again, both of these teams guaranteed money. 3rd place will get some amount of money and some Elite Energy prizes. 2nd place get a little bit more. Of course, 1st place gets the most. I know it's such a weird system. I don't quite understand it, but I don't have an accounting degree. And of course, YED will have the advantage going to the grand final. It's possible, though, whoever wins this will have the opportunity to reset the bracket against them as well. So we could still see a lot more games played, depending on how this goes. Dead even matchup here. I mean, I keep saying that. They're at how many games have we seen come down to the last round? Well, here we go. Players are ready. Here's your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. COD X5 here in the lower bracket final. First map going to green side here. So it is up to Edgy Children on purple to try to force a map 3. Early kills on DMX. They're trying to answer back. Ooh, green going down back and forth. Lots of kills in the opening moments. They have to be careful here. Purple could actually, they could actually take this with 3 players out of weak. They're chasing them down. If they get a couple more shots, they could end this round very early. But there's the respawn. This is as aggressive as I think I've seen any 2 teams play each other on this map. Usually teams kind of try to sit up top, be a little strategic with where they go. You see the heals coming out. Oh, but they get the line. They might have gotten a double pincer shot there. I'm not sure. They're going to go ahead and back up and heal. Both teams right now taking some damage, bleeding just a bit. There's the kill on Messick. Oh, the bounce up top and the double shot by DMX with the shotty going to take him out. 1 player left, and now we've got a full health Siphonator situation. Messick here is just going to hide in that back area. Again, we are on a like 25-second stream delay, so don't worry. Nobody's going to be stream sniping here. This is a pretty classic spot. I'm surprised they didn't check there first. Oh, and there is the ring out. Exists going down, and just like that, erases, and that is a completely free kill, and that's massive. Anytime you can get a kill without any retaliation damage, huge boost for your team, and that's just knowing the map right there. If you're fighting on the back area of this map, melee will get a kill. Knocking people off the map, instant kill. There's so many ways you get an explosive Weeball. Instant kill. Nice survival there by Purple, staying in the round, despite that unfortunate turn of events. We're going to see a couple of healing down low by where the Mega spawns. So you got 2 full health players on green. You're going to have full strength for both teams at about the same time, just a few seconds between. Green going to maybe try to force the issue. I feel like they're going to wait, though. Oh, no, they catch Purple down low. That's some more free damage. Messick right now being very efficient on this life. And there's 1 kill. Zombie was super weak there, so 3v2 for 15 seconds. Big opportunity here for first round victory if they can. Oh, but there you go. Messick goes down to the snipe, and they answer back with a rail of their own. Actually, do they rail each other there? Didn't actually see that one. No kill feed in the console, but rails coming back and forth, and a huge respawn there, though. So green's gonna have a really nice advantage, 3v2 for a good 40 seconds. That's massive. So if green really like is paying attention, I mean, they'll know just to be aggressive right here. You just find someone and jump on them, 3v1. If you lose a player, I mean, who cares because of the respawn time? You still got that advantage. Kind of interesting to see them spread out this much. And right now, both players for Purple are almost playing like they're the last egg alive, just trying to survive. Go on board with Exist. Well, now he is the last egg alive as they catch Zombie. He can take out 1 or 2 of them pretty reasonably. He's not going to want to fight them 3v1. He does have a teammate coming in 2 seconds, though. Already having full health, probably happy to just hide. Hiding down in the cave. Just counting. They've got their stopwatch on them. And this would be a really nice burn of the clock by Purple here, by Edgy Children, if they can get their full squad back. And they take some major damage, but he gets the 1 kill with a lock on shaft, and there's a 2nd kill. And what a huge turnaround by Green here. Edgy Children 1 kill away now from taking the first round. We're already past the 4-minute mark. Every kill is huge here because the respawn times are going to be well into the 30-second mark. Goonchamp trying to back away, looking for the shotgun kill. He's still got 20 seconds to go. 75-second respawn on Purple, though. So if he can somehow get teammates back in, they'll have a huge advantage. Just trying to stay alive. Dangerous standing on that plank, though. 1 stray rocket could knock him off the map and end the round. And nobody's found him yet. I'm kind of surprised nobody's come bouncing around the side of the map. He does get a teammate back, so clutch standing still by Goon. Gets him a teammate, and now it's 3v2 for 45 seconds, and just like that, that advantage goes right back around to Green. And Egg Control trying to take that first round. Remember, they won map 1 in the last round. So 1 map away from the grand finals. Gonna go up top, get that double healing bubble. Again, the first death here is gonna be massive. You see that third player, still 20 seconds left of advantage because of how long that respawn time was. It's gonna be basically 5:30 before it's 3v3. So anyone who dies on either side here likely gonna look at a massive respawn time. And it looks like they're gonna get it, so we'll go on board. Existent Zombie just hanging out down low. Super risky play. Worked out for them. They bait them down low. They do get their teammate back. They need to do as much damage as possible. Zombie goes down. Messick goes down. It's going to be 3v1, and D-Mex is going to really have his work cut out for him. He's got 35 seconds on his closest teammate. If he can bait someone into getting knocked off the map, there's one kill. Oh, and there's another big shot right there. There's the egg coming out. There's another kill. It's one-on-one Shaft. Who wins this one? Rocket's coming out. If he can clutch this one, it would be massive. And he does. D-Mex with the Shaft. Answers. Hold up in the corner like it's the Alamo. Pulls out the first round win. What a huge clutch right there. 3v1. Knowing the situation. Positioning himself in the map and using the right weapon. So what a clutch play there. Facing down death. Steals around. Up 1-0. If this map ends up going their way, keep that round in mind. That was insane. But they still get a long way to go. Only one round. They definitely got their hands full here with egg control. I don't know why both teams have the exact same acronym. I can't say EC in this game. Edgy Children, egg control. Edgy Children up 1. You see them in purple. Very, very meticulous start to this round. Very careful from both teams. There's the first Shaft kill. Here's the answer, but he's going to be pinned down by his teammate, and Exist's going to be up top waiting for an opportunity to answer. Oh, they catch him healing. This could be a big opportunity for a quick win for purple if they can find this last player. And here he goes. Messick going to go down into the cave. I think he's going to go hide. Yep. Into that back porch spot. Actually, no, this isn't the back porch. This is the one by courtyard. And he does manage to get one teammate up. And now they've got 3 teammates up. Still a bit of an advantage, though, for purple team here. You can see their health at the top. But that was a real good opportunity there to end a quick round, because we just saw a 6+ minute round. And how tense that is, and how one wrong move, one shot can be so huge. We saw that 3v1 clutch. To take a quick round like that, that momentum is massive in this game type. You almost steal a round away when you do that. Ooh, and there's the double team up top. He turned his crosshair away. Green team now top control. They're looking at that back porch for that shot right there to take him out. Exist goes down. Some big kills here early on by egg control to try to knock them away off that top area, basically just controlling top dojo. Ooh, that was an easy shot by Goon. He's gonna wish he had that one back. Doesn't really pay for it much, not much punishment for it. He's gonna heal by himself though, and that's an interesting move. Eats a grenade. Ooh, that was a huge grenade actually. Negates his healing, and he used that heal bubble all by himself, which sometimes you have to do, but you'd prefer to help a teammate as well. Anytime you can double up on healing, that's gonna be a win. So I think purple's gonna have a bit of an advantage. You look at that respawn time, 33-13. Did a little bit more damage. I think they've got a couple more kills. Well, obviously we got a couple more kills. That respawn timer difference. And they might be able to finish this one off here. There's one kill, but both players on green are basically dead. If they sneeze on them, they die. All they have to do is find them. So where are they hiding? You see Hoyt down low in the cave. Messick up top. We've seen he likes to hang out on those patios in the back. He's on the run, and they somehow managed to survive. Edgy Children, unfortunate. They could not chase him down, couldn't find him. Down to 2 HP now, but that's not going to matter. Zombies gets the kill. They'll be running around the map trying to meet up, and I guarantee Messick's going, does anybody have a heals? Can I get a heals, please? Somebody please heal me. 2 HP, and he's just hiding at this point. That's absolutely ridiculous. We've seen him do this a couple of times in this matchup. I'll give you a look at the scoreboard while we're watching this. Might be a little more interesting. The tension, though, growing by every moment. Only 2 HP. 10 seconds left on the clock. Is he going to wait this all the way out and get a third teammate? Goon is bouncing around. Oh, there's the rocket. Finally takes him out. They will get a third teammate. No, they'll take it with 1 second left on the respawn clock. 2-0. Purple with a huge kill there. I thought they were going to pull that out. I thought Egg Control was going to wait it out, get a third teammate, but 2 quick kills finishes them off. Clutch plays by Edgy Children to fight their way right back into this match. Remember, first team to 4 rounds gets the map. Best of 3 maps, but map 1 went to green here. Lots of damage back and forth. You see Exist getting away. Got the double health bubbles. That plasma. 2 to 3 players shooting plasma for area denial, which is deadly. There's a nice rocket behind it, but Messick gets the double kill with the shaft. And that's going to start those respawn timers for the purple team here. I would have gone with excellent myself, but I guess that pun's already been made previously. I guess exceptional, right? That's kind of a variation of the pun. Take a look at the scoreboard while both teams... There's kind of an ebb and flow to these high-tension matches. Even when teams get a kill, they kind of have to decide. Do they want to rush and try to end the round, or do they want to back up and kind of regroup, heal up? You see them just baiting them, daring them to go through the teleport. He seems convinced that there's someone at that back jump pad. It doesn't look like it. I'm not sure what Messick heard there, but he eats a rail from across the way. He answers back. But kind of an interesting situation there, and they're still spamming that teleporter entrance with plasma, begging him, and they come through, they oblige. Oh, and tons of damage output for both sides. Zombie's the last one left alive. He's going to be on the run, and he goes down, and what an interesting attack there. He basically had an attack and defense round. You saw them just begging them to come through that teleporter. They ended up doing it. 2 players with shaft out, ate a ton of plasma in the meantime. I should say in the process, rather. Dusik joining us from way across the pond. It's pretty late over there, isn't it? So if Dusik can join us in chat, there's no excuses for anyone else. Excuses. Anyway, enough with the dad jokes. For now. Kills going back and forth. I think... Ooh, green there. Egg Control with a little bit of an advantage. It's a big rocket right in the middle of them all. Oh, but he misses with 2 rockets and hits with 100 damage. Oh, that was a couple of big misses followed by a clutch full damage rocket to answer right back. We've seen how much it matters just doing damage, even if you get away, or even if you don't get away, I should say. Just doing damage, you got to retaliate. Oh, the fadeaway snipe. He got tricked there. Messick got baited out from above. He goes down. Kills coming out. Everybody going down. 1 player left alive is Messick, but he does have a teammate respawning. 15 seconds, 3-on-1. Does Purple have the ability to heal? They are healing. So this will be about 10 seconds of 3v2, but there is armor on the side of green here, so... Edgy Children are going to need to be careful to go all in. Unfortunately, I don't think they have the health to survive that. They take it down to 1 player, but a little bit of math just in the favor of green there, and I don't think that was a smart play by Purple to be aggressive. He's going to try to hide Zombie. Problem is, it's hard to hide on this map, and every time you run, you make noise. So he's trying to just basically outrun them, maybe try to outwit them by making noise in different directions. Oh, trying to rocket jump away, misses it. Goonchamp takes him out. And so we're down to D-Mex. Gonna not take a shot. That's a smart play. A lot of players would just instinctively take that shot. In 7 seconds, they'll have the advantage again. They'll have 3 players with armor against 2 players with armor and 1 with about 80% health. Very smart play here by Purple, not engaging until they get the advantage. Oh, but he's going to be stuck against 3v1. Does a huge rocket damage. Tons of damage coming out there. And now it's an egg hunt on their side for 15 seconds. Goon's going to be all by his lonesome. And there it is. It is now map point. So Purple coming on strong here. Edgy Children trying to force a tiebreaker map. I thought Furnace was their best map. But they're looking really good on Wellspring here. Oh, there's the sneak. You see, D-Max, and that's all communication. It's hard. It's sometimes hard to tell exactly when the communication from teams comes into play, but the flanking right there with the shaft, that's all. And then the back-to-back, D-Max with the double kill. They can finish this one off if they can take him out right here, and he survives just long enough. He's gonna go down there, but still does the job, survives long enough. Only a 7-second respawn time. They should be able to get 3 players up and running, and now here's the trap. 3 purple players, but they're all without armor. Nice job healing up, but it's gonna be 3v2 now, green. Edgy Children need to be careful here. They don't want to go down. There it is, and there it goes. Exists the last one alive. He can run for just a little while. I mean, they will get pretty quick respawn times out of this. Oh, a nice bait there to do a ton of damage. You don't need to necessarily stand in on this one. And they don't. They back out. Smart play. So a 3v3 scenario, but a little bit of an advantage to purple as far as the armor. We've seen lots of kills on both sides, so any death here, whoever gets the first kill will have a massive advantage with the respawn times. I don't know who has heals up. That would actually be a really cool spectator feature, to be able to see who still has their heal bubbles available, because that's such an important resource and so critical to deciding how you play around. Early damage there on green, you can see. Who was it that took that damage? Hoyt down to 29 HP. He's just trying to get free damage now. He's playing with house money. Oh, there's a nice rocket. He does go down, though, and that's a 20-second respawn time. 3v2 for purple, trying to finish this map off and force a tiebreaker. We got Shaft versus Shaft in the courtyard. Goon wins that one handily. And he'll be the last one alive. We've seen this a couple times. Down to 100 HP. If they get a couple shafts on him, could be in trouble. He's just trying to bounce around. 2 seconds. He goes down with 2 seconds left on the clock. Map 2 going to EC. Well, the other EC. And tiebreaker coming up. Only seems appropriate given how close these matches have been. This map, though, pretty well dominated by Edgy Children. So, I thought Furnace was their best map based on the prior games. The Wellspring really finding an advantage there. So Crystal Cove looks like it's going to be a third map. We haven't even seen it played today. Did they take out... haven't even had a chance to play around with this version of the beta yet. Did they take out Refinery this weekend? So is it just Furnace, Wellspring, and Crystal Cove? Because I thought they said there was only 3 maps here, so that would make sense. I like the gold. It's very glowy. Are they changing maps on
Refinery.
us? Oh, so we are playing Refinery. Okay, I was about to say, I didn't think Crystal Cove was on the map list. Refinery it is. I don't know if you've seen this play today. Everyone is really liking Furnace. And of course, Wellspring Classic. I think we've seen this once or twice, actually. Not much. So we get to see now, how are these teams going to play this? They're going to restart the lobby?
Refinery.
Looks like we got everybody in. I'm not sure if they needed to get someone reset or something. In any case, map 3, tiebreaker, lower bracket finals. This will determine who gets third and who moves on to the grand final to take on YED. This match has been almost as long as logistically possible at this point. So 7 rounds first map, 5 rounds second map. Maybe 12 rounds between these two teams, and we are gonna take it to a third map here. Let's see what they can bring us. Man, these exciting games, man. I don't really have time to not talk. And over here just trying to drink water in between rounds to, you know, keep the tubes clear. So I'm not sure if they had a player, you know, take a pee break or something. But certainly all the players in here. And this, especially when you get to best of 3 lower bracket finals, this is where having that break, if you're the winners bracket finals, can be a blessing or a curse, right? If you're YED, you've been sitting around now for a couple hours. That could be beneficial. You can take a nap, you can get some food, you can kind of go back and like play with your dog or whatever, take a shower, right? Whatever you need to refresh yourself. These two teams have been playing non-stop all evening long. We are at the 5.5 hour mark just on my cast, so gives you an idea how long this tournament's been. Not crazy long. We're at the next to last match, but still, it's definitely a marathon and not a sprint, especially for the teams that make it all the way to the final. Gotcha, so it looks like Zombie stepped away for a second. We'll follow some players around. One advantage to a map like this that's been around for a while in this beta, you might see some cool movement tech. There's definitely those jumps up top. So critical. I mean, we've seen already on this map earlier in the day, there's so many ways to fly around the top of this map to just like assert control. It kind of reminds me from an Unreal Tournament perspective of like DM Curse, where you could just own the top of the map and just bounce around, picking your spots. I'll be curious to see if there's any ring outs that happen this time. We saw it come into play with a big ring out last map, you know, knocking people into the air, railing them away, of course pushing them with shaft, and obviously with the explosive or I guess implosion weeballs. So many opportunities on that rail, around that railing on this map. You can even melee people as they come up that back jump pad right in that area. I've seen so many times when someone's the last one alive and they just hide in that back area, catch someone coming up the jump pad, and all of a sudden somehow Goon finding a way to fail that jump. But here is your countdown: 3, 2, 1. Man, it's game time, baby. COD X5 bringing you the last map of the lower bracket final, one way or another. This is your tiebreaker.
Fight.
It's going to be a very big strategic map, so you could still see teams be aggressive early on. You see an early pick, damage going back and forth, but there's not like one obvious choke point in this map. There's not one control point teams are going to butt heads at and charge at like you have on some of these other maps. See some long-range rail. The shaft coming out, but not before they focus fire, and Zombie's got to be careful here. Again, trying to keep high ground at all costs. The heal bubble might have been a decoy. They basically dropped heals and then went around the other side. So Zombie following him, trying to drop some rockets behind. Early kills, really kind of back and forth trades. No armor for green though, so you got to be careful. A couple of quick shots could do them in. We'll go on board with Messick. You see him just baiting that teleport. They did the same thing. Really both teams doing the same thing on Wellspring over and over. You see them trying to control mid completely. 3 players very, very weak on green. They could actually finish this round off if they get one more shot on him. Where is Goon? He's going down. Oh no, he's not. He stayed alive with 3 HP. Just long enough for his teammate to respawn. Oh, a bit fortunate there. Scary moments. So Egg Control stays alive. But that was a close one. I think they've still, you know, only a minor lead for Purple when it comes to their kills, but they've been aggressive with all 3 players at once occasionally, and it has almost come back to haunt them there. But in any case, oh, and there's a risky rocket jump, a blind rocket jump up top like that. 2 players with shaft just smacked them back down to earth. It's still a 2v2 though, and purple has a little bit of a health lead, but look at that difference in respawn timers at the top. It's going to be 3v2 for about 20 seconds here. So we'll see. It looks like purple's actually being aggressive. They're kind of on the hunt, trying to assert control of the map. Kind of surprised to see green. I guess they're going to wait to get 3v2 and then go ahead and chase him down. Oh, nice use of the rocket. Breaks his armor. He knows he was a healthy player before that, though. Oh, and he dives straight in. Goon with a great flank. And egg hunts on both sides. Zombie right now drops his health, goes through. Oh, he missed the health bubble. Zombie right there, missing the health. He goes through. Does manage to somehow stay alive. We've got one-on-one D-Max here. He's going to back up. We've got 2-on-2 now. Both players at full health. And purple here, that's where those respawn timers are so huge. Now they're going to have about 12 seconds of 3v2 if they want to try to start a fight. They basically get to reset the round here. And there's one quick kill on Goon Champ, but they can chase him down. They've got him in the middle. And nice job just corralling cats right there. Herding cats, rather. Into one little spot. Taking them all out at once. So crucial to do that.
Fight.
And a one-round lead here for Edgy Children, trying to make their way into the grand finals. Remember, green team here, Egg Control took map 1. Oh, 3 players from green are weak right now. They have to be careful. They could go down here. They've got 2 more seconds to stay alive. Oh, and they managed to do it. That was another opening round volley. Purple right now is dominating these opening round fights, and green is going all in and taking massive damage. They've been 1 shot away from losing in less than 20 seconds. Twice in a row now. D-Mex getting caught a little bit out of position. Green's underneath there. They're going to catch Zombie out. Another kill on D-Mex. And now their opportunity to maybe try to get a quick kill. They don't, but look at that respawn time. 15 seconds. Already pushing it up there. Long distance smoke. Not a bad move there. Taking away the high ground where they get the heals. See them using that that pillar kind of thing in the ground as cover. Oh, head-to-head rockets versus rocket. There's a full 100 damage rocket by Goon to save himself. It's a dangerous spot, and they have just somehow eluded purple. And so you see almost dead even with the health right now. Both teams heavily damaged. There's Messick going down 3v2. Goon was a little bit kind of in an island right there. He manages to get the kill. He's going to be shafted down, but an armor advantage for green. Purple's got to be careful. This is where Egg Control can be aggressive. They can catch them out. They got 5 seconds to try to force a fight. Otherwise, they're going to allow them to get back up to full team strength. I don't think they realized just how low they had them there. Still, though, 35 seconds of 3-on-2, and one of those 2 is extremely weak. This is a great start to the round for green to try to finish this round off. Ooh, there's 1 kill, and Egg Hunt with someone with 38 HP. Likely going to go down. There it is, and they tie it up 1 round apiece.
Fight.
You know, I would like to see an excessive mod for this game. Bring the 8-ball launcher back from the original Unreal. I want to see people shooting 8 rockets at a time. Ooh, quick kills going back and forth. There's D-Mex going down with massive damage on green. The false shaft right there. Great communication there. I keep calling that out, but it can't be overstated. Calling out weak players to your teammates so they can flank with the shaft. You can get you an instant kill. Smart play by Goon, jumping in and out of the bubble. So we're bouncing around right now. Really no major engagements. Both teams kind of backing off. We'll take a look at the scoreboard. Very even damage distribution for both teams. Of course, 1 map apiece, 1 round apiece, completely dead even. Not surprised to see the damage be so even between these 2 as well. This is in a day full of absolutely crazily close matchups. They just somehow keep getting closer and closer. We're a minute and a half into this one. It's been very, very slow, methodical. These teams go back and forth between being blindly aggressive and being so careful. Right now, a bit of a health lead by green. The question is, do they realize that? Do they understand that they have that lead? They could just dive at them with shafts and get the kills. Zombie gets the sniper kill, or the pincer kill, I should say. Hoyt answers back with the rocket, but respawn advantage to purple. Nice rocket down low. Ooh, a couple of weak green players are probably healing in there. He's going to guess right, but Goon hits him with the rocket and takes him out anyway. An egg hunt now. You've got Hoyt, the last one alive. Both his teammates are going to respawn, though, so basically dead even here. Slightly more health for green. Shat versus Shat, but it's 2v1. And that's going to be a nice piece out there by purple. Could have been an easy death if he wasn't careful. So we're seeing some interesting smoke placement this map. Some teams are using it right on top of their health bubble. Some teams are using it to break line of sight to the room where their health bubble is. Some teams are, or I should say sometimes they're baiting with it. Shaft kills coming back and forth, 2v1, but Messick has plenty of health to survive. 10 seconds, they're basically going to be 2v2 until the 10-second mark, it'll be 3v3. Oh, the mid-air shaft, that's such a risky move. Zombie tried to hit him with the pincer. He goes down. Exist has to survive a couple of more seconds. One railgun shot would have done it, and it ultimately does. But that'll leave D-Mex alone. He's got to be careful here. I don't think he meant to do that, but it juked him perfectly. The vertical bounce. There are the rockets to keep himself alive. If he can keep hitting him, he could survive. His teammate does respawn. Zombie just gets there. He's going to go up top. Dangerous spot, but he does have a teammate now, and they actually have a decent amount of health compared to green. They might even be able to hunt them down. They can interrupt the heals. We do see a fight down low. And Exist takes out Goon, 2v2, and once this respawn comes back up, this will be a big advantage for purple.
Siphonator.
Egg hunt for green, last man alive with only 100 HP, and look at those respawns, 25 and 34 to be 3v1. Weston get a kill right here, big damage around the corner, but very tough spot here by Hoyt. Edgy Children in a great opportunity here, putting themselves in great position to go ahead, but they need to make a move now. They don't want to wait that 10 more seconds. The double shaft, they're on top of him in the water, tough to escape, and that'll do it. 2 rounds to 1 in this tiebreaker map. Again, every round just huge.
Fight.
And nice grenades bouncing around there. Ooh, the rockets up top in the chase down. That was a very clean kill by D-Mex. And up top with another opportunity to finish things off. Another kill and another. I don't think they're going to have time to finish off this round, but a huge open there for Edgy Children. So purple now trying to assert themselves. Only 2 rounds to 1. This is not a kind of lead you can be comfortable with. Only playing to 4. You're really not comfortable with any lead, honestly, until it's over. Both players go down. They have to be careful. Only need 2 seconds alive. Exist can't be aggressive there. There he goes. Backs up. So pretty even health between the two. But the respawn timer is going to be in purple's favor. They've earned that with those early kills. Go on board. Who haven't we watched in a while? We haven't watched Hoyt much. Go on board with Hoyt, see from his perspective. And both teams healing up, waiting for their opportunity to be aggressive. D-Mex with a huge game again. 4,200 damage. Likely we'll see 5K from him at least in this one. Only 3 rounds in. That's a massive score already. Nice peek sniper by Hoyt. Oh, in the midair rocket, followed by the pincer. Looking for the finishing blow, and Zombie makes him pay. And there's 2 quick kills. It'll be an egg hunt. Messick just looking to stay alive for 10 more seconds, but if they find him, it'll be the end of the round. And a 3-1 lead would be huge in this one. Remember, they won second map 4-1. But this being your tiebreaker game. Oh, and they don't see him. Smart play, not bouncing around, though, not making noise. He survives. Only 119 health, but now both his teammates are up, and they've got a bit of a health advantage. Risky play coming through that teleporter. They almost knock him down into the abyss. And he somehow wins. Messick taking out D-Mex there.
Egg hunt.
And now it's Egg Hunt. Oh, but they can't chase him down in time. I think the respawn advantage is still going to be in Purple's favor. So Zombie can get a heal. He might even think about killing himself here with 2 full teammates. Oh, misses probably the easiest rail he's going to get all day. Had the opportunity there. He goes down to a rocket. 20 seconds on the respawn, but they trade kills. Now a 2v2 that, honestly, you're Purple, you probably want to take this one. 2v2 with 10 seconds left on both teams and one of them really weak. Yeah, if they can hunt them down, they definitely want to take this fight. Oh, big 100 damage rocket and another one out. And there you go, down to 1 player Goon. Pretty good on health, but he's going to have to really hide here. You might want to turn around and melee. They're going to have to chase him. Pulls out the shaft instead. Did that get enough? It did do enough. Knocks him off the map. Clutch instant kill there by Goon. You have to be so careful chasing up that jump pad. The knockback from shaft, apparently enough to knock you off the map. I wasn't sure if that was the case. But that's a clutch kill, and it's a totally free kill. He basically took 0 damage there. And all of a sudden, it's 2v1 instead of 3v1. That could be a huge turning point in this round if they find a way to come back. They got 1 player alive, but they're about to have 2, and they will have the health advantage. So if they can push the fight now, Green can steal this round right back and tie it up, and that would be massive. All they got to do is just force a fight there. They find 1, and there's 1. It's going to be down, and unfortunately, he can't take him out. Still, though, another health advantage situation for Green. Exist has to get back up. D-Mex, they're doing a good job. I like the cover of people that are healing that we're seeing in these matchups. The bubble makes you so vulnerable. You can't just throw it down and sit in it. So we're going to see a 3-on-2 for about 15 seconds. If you're Purple here, you pretty much can't count on killing anybody. You're going to be just playing for survival at this point. With 5 seconds left, trying to just make him pay. Big 80 damage. Ooh, railgun shot. It's going to rocket his teammate back into the room, but they're going to get away from it, looking for the flanks. Nice job bouncing down and waiting for that attack. And now 3v3, but heavy damage on Green. I think Purple got the most of that fight, so Edgy Children trying to close out this round. We're above the 5-minute mark. Every kill is huge. Look at that 1-minute respawn time on Goon. And this could be the end of the round if they can force a fight. You would be very surprised to see a minute respawn get back into the game. Who is that? 8 health on Hoyt for Green. He goes down to the shaft, and now we're back again. This time Messick trying to stay alive. We've seen him be crafty before. Hiding behind, maybe looking for another instant kill off the map. Those ring outs could be so clutch. Interesting that he has the rockets out. Oh, he takes the shot. Just instinctively shot. I don't think he wanted that. Now he's going to go through the teleporter. Risky play again. If he bounces off of that, he could die instantly, but he's just going to hide behind. And he'll have a teammate. 1 shot, though. They have another opportunity with 5 seconds left. He has to survive, and they catch him with the shaft. Great job tracking him down. Only had 2 seconds left on the clock. And now it is 3-1, and it is match point for Edgy Children, coming back from the 1-map deficit. We got Shaft versus Shaft. Tons of damage in the opening round, but really D-Mex out there kind of on his own on an island. Gave some damage, but ate some as well. And now if his teammates can swoop in, if they can get a couple quick kills here, this could be a quick end to this game. We've got 1 more shot on each player. They pull it down to 1 for a split second, but can't finish it off. But look at Green just respawning in a chain, and that revolving door is going to be a problem for them. As we get later into this round, they're already going to have a disadvantage on their timers. Nice job isolating Purple. They need to get those frags in. They had an egg hunt actually on Purple. If they can catch the zombie here, maybe try to steal around, but they didn't do that, so gonna have to be happy. Probably try to heal back up. They're doing just that. You can see them across the map. Healing in the corner. Purple going to probably be happy to get their third player back. Rocket's coming out. Ooh, Exist gets caught out by himself. If Green can isolate, they can still come back and take this round. They look like they were in a tricky spot earlier. There's the egg hunt, and D-Mex on his own could go down here. He's got 3 players dropping down on him, trying to stay alive. He won't do it.
Round 6.
They pull right back into this one. We've seen 3 straight rounds won earlier. We saw Egg Monsters do it on stream a few maps ago, or I guess a couple matches ago at this point. But still match point here for Edgy Children on purple. Just need one more round. No room for error by green team. Ooh, diving into the smoke, into the abyss. Dangerous move. Nice turn, though. Great teamwork there. Messick was pretty weak and in trouble. Goon turned around on him, pulled out the shaft, and now they've got themselves a 3-2 advantage. Heavy damage, though. D-Mex going all in their face. And they trade kills. It was a 1-on-1 for a split second there. Now you got last player alive as Zombie. He does manage to survive just long enough. Dangerous weapon switch, but it's going to be 3v3 now. Those early round kills critical for allowing them to get back to full strength. And I'm curious to see what the respawn timers here are going to be for green team as some of these players start going down. You see the double shaft, and he can't get away at 20 seconds. This could be their opportunity to take them down if they can chase them down. This is a pretty big map, though. It's not the easiest map of the bunch to isolate people. Ooh, kills traded, but both green players you can see weak. We'll go on board with Goon, trying to escape, trying to get the heal in. Last one alive, but only for 3 seconds. You just bounce him. Okay, bounce him. The defensive bounce ends up going down to Exist, but did the job he needed to do, which is stay alive. 3-on-2 for 15 seconds, but I think we're going to see Purple just heal back up. Happy to fight 3-on-3 for 5 seconds or so. And Messick with the peak shot. That's a nice bit of damage and another one. So 145 damage from pretty much an untouched location. He takes a couple damage from that smoke. Never killed anyone with that smoke, but that would be the ultimate disgrace. Ooh, Rocket's coming out. The big push for the top of the map. And that shaft push right there was huge by green. They come out on top. They're going to have the advantage for a little while. You see Exist trying to stay alive, just bouncing around the map. I think he's going to wait, maybe dive down. This could be really risky. You're kind of a sitting duck down here. If anyone hits you with a rocket, you could bounce right into the lava. They missed the first rail that they had on him, and his teammate comes back. They rail him from behind. And now Zombie's going to be the last one left alive. I like that smoke. He's got a teammate coming back in 3 seconds, and if they can isolate one of these players, they can actually turn it into a 2v2 with pretty good health advantage. You just have to get one pick. You got 23 seconds left. Oh, and there's the heals. You see green healing up. That's a smart play. That does take time off the clock, about 10 seconds off that timer, down to 12 seconds. So Purple at this point just has to survive. They don't want to engage yet. They're so close to 3v3. They do have an armor advantage, however. Looking for people up top, trying to get... Basically, he's scouting at this point. This is what Zombie's doing here. And there you go, 3v3. So that was a nice hold there by Purple, not taking damage while waiting. Green healed up, but now you're going to have armor on the side of Purple. Big mid-air shots back and forth. 2v2. Look at the timers. You're going to have a 20-second advantage for green there if they can get that third up. But armor will be on the side of Purple. And Zombie Exist gets stuck across the map, getting isolated. And now, with 40 seconds on the clock, how do you play this if you're Zombie? Do you try to get the quick pick? You try to bait someone into coming up that jump pad? Maybe knock him off the map. He's going to have 3 people to deal with in 10 seconds. You almost have to get a kill before that third player respawns. Oh, and he's going to take damage from behind there, looking for the shaft. He's going to go down to the shoddy, and we've got a tie game. Last round will determine this one. Lower bracket final. Only fitting that we see yet another round 7.
Fight.
So once again, it all comes down to this. How many times have we seen this today? Big rocket. The trade, though, with the shaft across the map. They're pinning him to the wall. And this room is what everybody's fighting over right now. You got smoke. You got health dropping. Hoyt's going to double heal. Ooh, a bit of an unnecessary use of a resource there, perhaps. I don't know if that was his... I think that was his health bubble, right? Or is it his teammate's health bubble? So they're all grouping back up. Both teams trying to just sort of get their bearings, look for an opening shot, find an opportunity. So you see how careful they're being. They know, I mean, the whole match is on the line right here. One round to determine who gets second, or who gets third, I should say, and who gets to go to the grand finals to fight. Oh, and there's a nice midair snipe. Great play there by Hoyt to catch him out. Get just another rocket, though, on his side. Just catching it all right now. Looking for a fadeaway, but he's going to turn around and have to probably heal up if he has heals. His teammate has heals. We're 90 seconds into this one. Hoyt gets taken out by Exist. See the shots going back and forth, and they're trying to chase him down. You had one player left alive for Green for a second there, but they do get the respawns. Not a lot of kills in the opening moments since everyone was being so careful. So a short egg hunt there, just like that. I mean, I think that was the first kill of Messick, so came back very quickly. Ooh, had a shot. Maybe didn't want to give away his position. Again, both teams looking for that opening shot. You do have extra armor on the side of Green here. Oh, the nice rocket jump up top. You see him just trying to get out of the predictable position, trying to catch people from above. And he misses the jump up top. We'll see if that makes a difference. He did get that assist, so his teammates took out DMX. Really low respawn time, though. Again, not a ton of kills happening so far this round. There's the egg hunt, though. If they catch him in the next 5 seconds, it could be game. Oh, he managed to survive. There's a kill, though. Another egg hunt, but he will have another teammate respawning, so still pretty good respawn times for Purple here. They just need to stay together and not get caught out into 3v2, 3v1 situations. Only one player taking real significant damage, though, for Green. They've done a great job in the last minute or so of avoiding damage, but now there you go, 3v3. And it may all come down to this. Round 7, tiebreaker map. We're 3.5 minutes in. The respawn timers are going to start getting nice and fat and juicy. Two players taking heavy damage for Green. They can get in there with the shaft. They can try to take him out. Mid-air shot. That's going to take him down. They got to track down the rest now. Got 34 seconds on Goon's respawn time. That's massive. And there's the shot. That's going to send him packing, turning around with the shaft. Ooh, but the answer by Hoyt. He does go down. Last player left alive with 3 HP is Messick. He is desperately scrambling. He's got two teammates respawning in about 15 seconds. And then they would actually have the advantage. But right now, he's got 3 HP, can't escape. And that'll do it. After dropping map 1. Edgy Children coming back, fighting their way all the way through the lower bracket, making it into the finals. These matches just keep getting closer and closer. Every time I'm like, oh, this is the closest match of the day, they find a way to make that gap even smaller. Third map, you might even call it overtime. Last round, it all came down to that. Third place finish, though, there. We'll head over to the brackets and get those. So, Egg Control, third place finish. They're going to get money. They're going to get elite energy. A big old tub of that. A big old keg of health, if you will. And Edgy Children, you saw them winning 5 matches in the lower bracket. See them being sent down. A long day for them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should say, yeah. 5 matches in the lower bracket all the way up to the grand final. YED's just been sitting back, sipping margaritas, chilling. You saw the road there for YED. Certainly not easy. They've already taken out Egg Control. They actually sent them to the lower bracket in the winner's bracket final. So would have been a rematch if Egg Control had won that. Instead, Edgy Children after already losing to YED. So YED actually sent both of those teams to the lower bracket. Going to be a rematch here, though. And it all comes down to this. So they're going to figure out maps and such. I'm going to take this opportunity to take one more quick water/bathroom break. We got grand finals coming up next. All right, looks like we got a game up. We are jumping right on into it. So we're going to step away to pee. Go ahead and do it now. They are going to have to figure out maps and such. So players are in. We'll be getting this kicked off quickly, but we'll let them figure that out and get rolling. Remember, we are going to have best of 3 finals. And YED will have that one series advantage, I guess. So YED, if they win the first best of 3, tournament's theirs. If Edgy Children can take that first best of 3, they will reset the bracket, force another one, and then we do it all over again. Remember, though, YED sent Edgy Children down to the lower bracket, as well as the team they just beat, Egg Control, 2-0 for both of those teams, so looking absolutely dominant. That said, we have seen them look, a little bit vulnerable at times. Like, we've seen them play maps where they were kind of pushed to their limit. So we'll see, we'll see what happens here. I love watching the chatter before matches. A lot of the players in this community obviously know each other. I mean, it's a closed beta right now, so lots of people that have played against each other, known each other. Open beta coming soon, trademark. I think it's actually going to come pretty soon. They've been doing these stress tests. Obviously, we're playing tournaments on it. That gives you a good idea of kind of just how playable it is. I'm just looking now, finally catching up to all the chatter in Discord as well. Yeah, a lot of players do like restarting their game between every match or every other match. Not uncommon. So I think they're doing map picks now. I mean, you can see chat. Well, they get that done, and you know, they're doing map picks and stuff. Take this opportunity to shout out again to our sponsors, eggdevil.gg and Elite Energy. Already throwing money at a closed beta game. I think we're going to see some bigger, some bigger tournaments coming on maybe in September. I think there's actually an official sponsorship, almost like grant, that they can send out. I'm not entirely clear on this, but I think that's what's going on. It's basically there's a pool of money that if you're running an event, you can basically submit a grant to get. And then that way, you know, Too Good and his team, they don't have to run their own events necessarily. They can actually just dole out that money to community events, which is kind of a cool idea. And I'm kind of amazed we haven't seen it more, given that that's how lots of other stuff works. I mean, the very concept of grants, right? It's from academic research or government or even like art grants within a city, right? You say, okay, well, taxpayers give us $100,000 a year for arts development for, you know, different things around town. So everybody give us your applications, show us the ideas you have, and we'll give different amounts to different people. Same concept. I really like the idea. It doesn't cost, it's not a huge amount of overhead on the side of the developers. It's a really cheap and easy way to throw the community a bone. All you need is basically a committee to look through some applications. It's basically all it takes. So really cool. I like that they're going that direction. It keeps it very light and agile on their side as well. In any case, just saying, you know, you're going to see some more tournaments pop up for this game. I think the bigger money is going to start after open beta starts. So somewhere around like September, October. I think they said they wanted open beta to be open for like a month or so before tournaments really get going, because they want to give people time to acclimate to the game, kind of get used to it. They don't want people who don't have closed beta access to feel like they basically are starting, you know, jumping right into tournaments and not having the ability to learn it. So we have just passed the 6-hour mark. Appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us all day, night, evening, afternoon, whatever it's been for you. It's finally cooling down here. I can finally maybe put on some clothes. It's just been a Brazilian degrees in here. Can't wait to move over. Again, for those of you who don't know, just closed on a new house on Friday. Getting moved in this weekend. Even got like a sit-to-stand desk to work with, so going to have a much better setup there. Working with some better audio stuff to isolate my mic from computer noise and all sorts of stuff. It's going to be just better in every way. And I'll even have a better backdrop to hang art and stuff behind me. So I've got some things in the works there. Some merch in the works as well. I've got one of my artist friends working on some things. You might have noticed my new Twitch icon. That's a work in progress. We're going to work on finishing that off. That'll be an avatar that you can hopefully unlock in Diabotical. We've got a couple other pieces in the works as well. So map picks still happening, players restarting, gonna basically just shake out all the nerves. Again, if you're YED, like you've just been cold lamping, right? You're just chilling. You're almost trying to get warmed back up and trying to get that adrenaline running again. Raz. If you're edgy children, I mean, you've been playing nonstop in some very close games, right? So are you just out of adrenaline at this point? Are you, like, you have to just kind of like reset yourself, let yourself fall down a little bit. And yeah, try not to be there's a you want to be a little bit nervous. It's almost like a balancer. You don't want to be too nervous and you don't want to be complacent. So you got to like let that adrenaline flush through your system and then kind of like chill, have a downbeat, and let it come right back up, because the grand final's kicking off right here, and there's a few $100 on the line here. I think first place is 500 bucks each, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, there's a good amount of money here. Yeah, each of these guys is going to make, whoever wins this is going to make more money in a day than most of us will have made working Friday. Let's put it that way. So I never actually figured out. So Yinam is his in-game name. Does he just pronounce it Venom? Is that just a fancy V, or is like Yinam, you know? Like, is Yinam like a phonetic thing? Like, I certainly don't want to disrespect someone's like ethnic pronunciation of something. All right, looks like exists. Last player left. Not sure. Are they going to do map picks now, or are they going to wait for everyone to get back in? I'm not sure what the status is on that. But again, to remind you, you do have YED in the green here with an advantage. Going into the grand final, they're going to have one set advantage. Only need to win one best of 3. To take this whole thing, Edgy Children going to need to win twice. You know what? I'm going to crank up the music a little bit while we let them work through their map picks. I've been talking for over 6 hours. I could stand a little break here. I should let Twitch chat do all the talking. I think Kuzki and Nell are playing Elder Scrolls Online. I could jump in there and we could just listen to them talk about lightning bolts. Thought about it. So not sure what the holdup is here. Hopefully there's nothing crazy going on with like a player getting disconnected or his computer melting or something. I've seen crazier. Gonna check Discord to see if anything weird is happening. Okay, I did see exist in chat. just come off of mute. So, or in voice chat, just come off of mute. So maybe he had to take a quick break. It looks like he is back. We got Force, the admin, jumping in. I think he's going to watch from spectate mode. And there's Exist joining the lobby. We'll get them swapped out and should be good to go. They still need to do map picks. And we will be all set. Okay, so Wellspring and Refinery. Furnace will be the tiebreaker. Interesting. I don't remember which maps these two played earlier in the day, but I wonder if that comes into play here. Remember, YED did send Edgy Children down into the lower bracket to begin with, so they already have some recon. Both teams already have some information, experience with the other on these maps, maybe informing that choice. You wonder, are there going to be any adjustments made? I mean, YED's been dominant throughout this whole tournament, but they have had some moments. They've had little breaks in their armor from time to time. Remember, a lot of money on the line here. I believe it's... I mean, both teams already guaranteed money and Elite Energy prizes, but I think it's a difference. I think it's... Is it double the money for first versus second? Something like 500 versus 200 apiece. Still, pretty decent money on the line. Players are in the server, and looks like we're going to get warmed up a little bit. Now, keep in mind, YED hasn't been playing, right? They haven't played in probably 2-3 hours at this point. Winners bracket final was a while ago. Some people love that, some people hate that, and we have that conversation every single tournament, and there's still no definitive answer, but it's fun to speculate, right?
Wellspring.
There we go. Zombie in, Exist in, D-Max in, Venom Effortless, and Death Row up top for YED. The map is Wellspring. Again, YED with the 1-set advantage, so only needs to win one best of 3. Green here is going to need to win 1 to reset the bracket, and then it'll all come down to another one. But first and foremost, we got Wellspring. All right, players are ready. Here is your countdown. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here, kicking off the grand finals of the GetCracked 3v3 Wipeout tourney. YED has been dominant so far, fighting their way all the way to the grand finals without losing a match. They've got this 1-set advantage. Edgy Children here. We're going to be down there in green. You see the rosters. They've been fighting their way through the losers bracket. We've been following them all day long as they've just gotten better and better as the day's gone on. But what can they do? What have they learned in their earlier match? YED actually sent them down to the lower bracket something like 3 hours ago at this point. Has that informed their map picks? Has that informed their strategy? They see Exist taking out Death Row, catching him. Effortless is hiding in that little brick room, trying to get his teammate back. They do have a 2 to 3 advantage, but of course, just looking to get a pick right there as he bounces him off the ceiling. Interesting little move right there by Effortless on Exist. I think the physics just trapped him. Oh, and he jumps over that rocket, gets right in his face, and we see the mindset here. YED wanted to make it a close range game as they knocked that round out in just a shade over a minute. Highly, highly efficient here. So the strategy here by YED, not a secret. Just really trying to play well balanced. We definitely saw Effortless there want to get in people's face with that shaft. I don't know that either one of these teams really want to make it a long range. Oh, nice tracking aim there by Effortless with 3 HP, gets away. Oh, and he gets taken down. 2 kills in a row by Zombie. And another egg hunt right here, back to back. Now, of course, gonna have very quick respawn times, but the opportunity is there for green now with a big opening volley. We'll follow Zombie up top. He's going to ambush them with rockets. He goes down. Emacs up there, though. And a couple more kills going back and forth. Egg hunt now, and now we're starting to get into scary times. 10 seconds to go. Venom down here gets one kill. Another 100 damage rocket has a chance for a second kill, trying to keep himself alive. Gets a second kill. Can he get the clutch kill right here? 3v1 almost does it. And there it is. Doesn't get the end of the round there, but Venom 3v1 not only survives, but takes out the entire opposing team. And now we've got an egg hunt on the opposite side. Exist just has to survive here. Doesn't necessarily have to clutch anything. But rocket placement been such a differentiator between good teams and very good teams in this tournament. We saw it right there from Venom. Oh, nice fadeaway by Exist with 2 HP getting the kill. Now it's an egg hunt again. This time for Death Row. They've got him pinned into the corner of the shaft. Too much for him. And there you go, Green tying it up at 1 round apiece. I liked what I saw from Edgy Children there, taking them early game, and when they knew they had the advantage, when they knew they got in the first opening kills, constantly, you know, pushing that pressure, constantly keeping them respawning. There wasn't a whole lot of 3v3 fully stacked fights there, and I think that's going to be to their advantage. If they get that early advantage, they want to push it. Ooh, nice rocket there by Zombie up top here. And like I said, this is a team in Edgy Children. While YED did knock them down, that was hours ago, and they've gotten better and better as the days gone on. But again, still a huge advantage for YED here. One set. And of course, they just look so dominant as the days gone on. Take a look at Death Row up top here. Looking for that shaft kill. Ooh, a little bit shaky with his tracking, but did manage to get it. And there's the quick egg hunt, though. Answers right back. So teams are basically trading back and forth at this point. Bunch of healing up top. Dangerous spot to put it. Ooh, surprised to see him with the pincer out there. I honestly would have thought he would have been spamming rockets or plasma down that hallway. Perfect weapon switch there to the shaft, though, to defend himself. And there's the kill on DMX. Really nice play there by Effortless. He was actually kind of trapped for a second. Made the most of it, and now a chance to close this round out. Big kill there by Exist, but now he's going to eat a grenade off the wall. Nothing but net, and 2-1 YED. That was kind of an awkward end to that round. And you kind of got trapped in the corner with that grenade. I talked about rocket placement being huge as a differentiator between top level teams. Some of these grenades have been clutch as well. Area denial and also baiting people into them. I mean, remember, a grenade does 100 damage, if I'm not mistaken, right? So I think it's the same amount of damage as a rocket. A little bit harder to avoid. Big plasma damage, baiting them through the teleport, but he's facing 2 people with shafts. The switch to rockets to bounce him away. Exist takes him out. Effortless now with 7 HP. Purple now, 2 players. Oh, they were a touch from that shaft away from losing that round instantly. Oh, but nice job denying that heal. That was a big denial. They did get another heal on the other side. Exist manages to heal up. Disappointing, though, not to see the organized heal and cover by Edgy Children on that one. Green had a big opportunity. They left a little bit on the table there. See if it comes back to haunt them. Nice damage from behind, but he may go down there. Yeah, and there's the win right there. Look at the total, 32 and less than 32 health. Probably less than 50 health total between those 2 players. Wow, what an odd round there. I can't believe YED pulled that one out. There were so many chances where just a little bit of shaft would have ended it for him. And Edgy Children right now giving them up a little bit, leaving some damage on the table and leaving some rounds on the table. But that said, it's only a best of 3, right? They still have an opportunity to come back. It's first, you know, we've seen 3 rounds in a row won. We've certainly seen teams lose the first map and come back. So not over till it's over, but man, you got to feel like they might be a little bit frustrated here if they understand how close these rounds have been. Ooh, grenades coming out, and more nice grenades from YED. And so we've seen this before. When one team takes the top dojo and another team sits down below and just kind of stays out of sight and tries to bait them to jump down. Exactly what they're doing. They're not necessarily trying to counter snipe. They want them to leave that perch. There's no compelling reason for them to make themselves available as targets. There's no objective up top or anything. You can see them trying to spam the teleporter, taking away one avenue of attack. Slow bubbles down all over mid. And they do isolate one. They've got two healing behind, and this could be a big amount of damage for Death Row. Huge play there to get the kill. Or to get the damage, rather, and his teammates get the kill. 2v2, but a bit of an advantage here for Purple to try to close this map out. Oh, they trade damage, but that one's going to go to Zombie. And the nice tracking there by Venom. The last one alive, but he's got 10 seconds to go. Are they going to track him down? They know he's up top. And here's the rocket jump in his face. They need Shaft out. They need 3 seconds, though. And he knocks him away and takes him out. Another clutch defense by Venom. He had the 3v1 earlier in the game. Bounces him out there. Very, very confident right now when he gets caught on a one-on-one situation. And the key there, if that pincer shot doesn't get him a kill, the round's probably over, right? That's such a huge home run hit. You have to know exactly how much health your opponent has. He's been spot on with it. Super clutch play. Great rocket placement there, but pretty even between these two. It's 3v3. Look at the scoreboard here. Rockets are coming out, looking for the mid-air. You saw Venom there, anticipating the drop down. Oh, and he gets locked down to that link. He goes down. Damage coming out across the board, and there's an egg hunt now with 13 seconds, so Death Row's gonna have to be on the run. He's healing in that back patio, but they know he's there, and that's such a death trap if they know you're there. So now we're going to a round 6, 3-2, and we've seen them do this before. Edgy Children here, not afraid of staging a comeback. They can take this first map, it would be huge. But only need one more round as YED to close this out. Knock one map off the old checklist. And be facing tournament point as far as maps are concerned. There's the ambush with Shaft. Nice fadeaway sniper to defend himself. Zombie's been really hitting some clutch shots. Ooh, needs the Shaft right here. Goes down to Venom. Venom is just losing no one-on-ones right now. I don't think anyone that I've seen has been out-fragging him in a one-on-one scenario between Shaft and just even his rocket placement. You look at that, 17 kills. Just dominant in this game so far. Damage output, not necessarily far and away. In fact, Exist actually has more. When he gets in those one-on-ones, when he becomes an all-in, he's just been winning all of those. Death Row now trying to avoid. Oh, those grenades, they just went right around him. Oh, I don't know how he dodged those. Those basketballs of death flying around. Both teams being very, very cautious right now, looking for some free damage. They're going to chase down Death Row. That's a great attack right there. No one on green is completely stacked, but they knew they had a weak player. 90 damage now, though. Venom really stacking it up with that rail. Death Row gets a kill. Both green players alive are weak. You got 51 and 96 HP, respectively. They do have a third up. They're going to need to double down on that healing. They need to get everybody in on it, though. Oh, Venom gets a kill. They may save the healing. No, D-Max just going to go ahead and sort of hide/heal. You can expect them to chase him down. There's the egg hunt. And there's the defeat. So 4-2, some close rounds there, but YED coming back to take it, and it is now tournament point as far as maps go. Tournament map, I guess. YED one map away from running through this bracket without a loss, snagging that $500 prize. Edgy Children not going to give up. We've seen them come back before. We saw them come back one match ago, as a matter of fact. I do believe that was their map choice, if I'm not mistaken, though. Oh, here is your countdown. Teams are ready. 3, 2, 1. And it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. Seeing map 2 of the grand finals between YED and Edgy Children. Big fight in mid already. Heal bubble, or excuse me, slow bubbles coming down. Grenades bouncing around. Nice mid-air pincer shot right there. Both teams just highly aggressive. Oh, turns the corner, gets 3 shafts, and D-Max goes down. They answer back. Venom goes down. Everyone weak at this point. It's just a matter of who's going to hit the shot. There's more kills going back and forth. Haven't even really seen people. The ability to heal exists. Going to stay alive here for one more second. Already a 15-second respawn time on one of his teammates, though. Oh, he gets trapped in the water. That's going to be a problem. Zombies right now needs to survive. One more, has a clutch kill. Last second, and there it is. They come back and they take it. Had 1 second on the clock. And Zombie with the clutch kill gives him a 1-0 round lead as Edgy Children trying to stay alive in this grand final. They need to win 2 straight maps to force a reset of the bracket. YED only needs to win 1 more map to be the champions. But nice job so far on this map of grouping up. They take some rail from behind. Trades going back and forth. Ooh, D-Max healing in a very dangerous spot. That's going to get sniffed out and snuffed out. Same goes, though, for our Effortless. Exist finds him healing, and they knock him out of the sky. Clutch shot. Exist was like, concentrate. This is the easiest shot of the day. You got to hit the putt. And there he goes. And right now, Edgy Children actually has a pretty big respawn advantage on YED. We'll see if that comes into play. If they can get 1 more kill, they could really push it. Oh, D-Max self-terminates, falls off the map, and that'll not do them any favors. Now, he's going to have a 15-second respawn time. Didn't see what happened there, but don't know if he got knocked off the map or if he jumped off the map. Egg Hunt here for Exist. Going to have a teammate back in 3 seconds, but now back up to those 20-second respawn times, and that advantage that we saw Green have dissipated. YED now with an advantage when it comes to these respawns. Rocket's coming out. Oh, shafts him into the corner. And right now, both teams kind of just looking for an angle. Oh, there's a big quick kill. You do have a last man standing as Venom. We've seen him pull out Miracles 3v1 already. Has a teammate now doing a great job of baiting them up the jump pad. But he does go down in another egg hunt situation, but only a 7-second survival time. But he goes down with 3 seconds on the clock. I was surprised to see Death Row being that aggressive, and now a 2-round lead for Edgy Children, I should say. Trying to, again, force a map 3 and then perhaps force a reset of the bracket. So everyone being very cautious now. We've seen some really, really aggressive openings to rounds. And this time, both teams just backing up, being very, very cautious. Keep waiting to see the first big move made. There's some fighting around. You can see Purple YED backing all the way up, just sort of grouping together, whittling each other down. There's one kill traded back and forth. There's another kill, and you got to be careful here. If 2 more players go down, this could be a very quick win. Looks like they're going to slow it down. Neither team going to go all in there. They're going to heal back up, and now YED will have 3 players basically at max health. Edgy Children will have 2 for 5 seconds. Don't think they're going to have the ability to end this that quickly. Nice fall around 180 pincer shot, but now Purple going to have a big health advantage, but what can they do with it? They have to win 4 out of the next 6 rounds. Certainly capable of it, but right now, Edgy Children giving them all they can handle. Who's going to get the first initiation? Keep in mind, there's only 3 maps that are in the map pool right now. So if Edgy Children can make this happen and take map 2 and force a map 3, and if they can take that and reset the bracket, they will repick maps. Does that come into play? Do people You know, do you counter pick, or do you go to your strength versus their weakness? There's all of that info. This is the second time these teams have played today. Who exists with a snipe around the corner, quick respawn time, and a temporary egg hunt. But 3 players all are weak, and here comes the shaft around the corner. They managed to take out zombies. Venom now trying to track him down, and he gets the kill. Huge kill on Venom there. Exist was really dead to rights. They caught them both around the corner healing. Both green players are really, really weak now. Trying to catch that timer. 5 seconds left. And there's the egg hunt with only 61 HP. He's got a teammate now, though. But look at that. It's going to be 3v2 for 30 seconds, and that 2 is only 61 HP. Oh, and he's just watching his teammate's health melt away off screen there. Exists. Not even moving, just trying to soak up time. Ooh, I think he meant to maybe hit that jump pad. I'm not quite sure. Oh, they thought he was hiding in the smoke, so he bought himself a little bit of time, but there is the flank. They cut him off with the shaft. It's now 2-1, and here comes YED.
Fight.
So Death Row sneaking around up top. No secret that they want that high ground. Rockets around corners. Big rail shot. It could have hit 2 of them there. Oh, and there's a couple more. 85 damage building up now for Death Row. Zombie does get a kill on Effortless off screen, but answers right back to Death Row. Oh, and look at that shaft damage. Turning around and getting it again. If he goes up that jump pad, he's toast. If he doesn't go up, he's still toast. 2 quick shaft kills, and that is all teamwork right there. YED just multi-teaming them with those yellow shafts of doom. All it takes. An egg hunt already, and this could be a legit into it right there. And there it is. Another round goes to YED. That was absolutely dominant. They just corralled them together and blasted them. That's one of the fastest round wins we've seen all day long. YED looks like they're playing mad now, and they are 2 rounds away from being the champions. But Death Row gonna need to survive a little bit longer. There's actually one more kill. Could do it. He could take it. Oh, that would have been a dramatic way to take the lead in this map, but instead he decides to do the smart thing, back up. Players are back in their corners, if you will. Give you a look at the scoreboard while this is happening. So lots of posturing. Ooh, Death Row trying to figure out when and where he should heal. Doesn't do it. And that is going to be... I don't know if I'd call it a mistake. It's going to be unfortunate because you're basically giving up that resource, that heal bubble. And now Death Row with 15-second respawn times on his teammate. And Green over there, you can see them all healing back up. Kind of interesting, though. They're going to want to push this. If they can track him down in the next 5 seconds, they can take this round and take the lead back. They find him here, but only a second left on the clock. So even if they get this kill, it's going to have all his teammates. And now Green has to be careful not to give up the advantage. Death Row takes out D-Mex. Now they're going to have 3v2 for 15 seconds. And they can try to fight for the lead. Another egg hunt coming out back and forth. Here's a legitimate one, though, with 30 seconds left. Death Row's got to be real careful here. I'm surprised he jumped in that hard. Oh, he's got a shot behind him. This could be it. And he goes down, and it is now match point, or not match point, map point, rather. For Green team here. And here we go. If they can take a round, they will force a tiebreaker map in this first set. YED needs to win 2 in a row. See what they can do here. We'll go on board with Venom, who's been just monstrous, but Death Row even more damage. See trading rocket damage splashing off the wall. Oh, they go head-to-head. Shaft versus Nice grenade off the wall there. Didn't get any damage from it. He actually gets pincered from behind, but oh, that's a good job by Zombie chasing down the healing player. Fundamental right there, just textbook with the shaft. Erases him off the map, and now we're down to a minute into this round, and I don't know, YED's got a little bit of an advantage here. We'll take a look. Yeah, I mean, they've got 2, so that score right there is the number of frags in the round. So they've got 2 frags to 1. I do believe that's what that indicates. So for the sake of total team kills, it'll be relevant. Remember, every player's respawn timer is independent now. Ooh, the fall away. Pins are not gonna land. Big fight over the top of this room, and oh man, big shots. The ricochet coming off the wall, but right now Exist has to be super careful. Green is just hanging on by a thread. One goes down. Oops. Last one alive. We'll head over to him. Hiding in the smoke, gets his teammate back up, and Exist is gonna throw him a heal bubble. We're 2 minutes in, but these respawn timers are gonna get higher and higher. We're up to about 20-30 seconds for one. You can see if Edgy Children can hang on for the next 10 seconds and force us to be a 3v3, that would be a huge win for them in trying to come back and solidify this map. And they did it, so 3 players alive. Oh, they've got player in trouble down here. But nice job by DMX coming over. Zombie goes down. They answer back on Effortless. Both teams have weak players. And the egg hunt is real, but only for a couple seconds. The mid-air rocket misses. Oh, Venom gets blasted back across the map and still hits the pincer from across the map. Eats one, gets another one though. And he goes down, and we've got an egg hunt chasing him down, trying to get the kill. He knows he's getting health back from every tick of damage. Face-to-face egg hunt, and he wins it.
Round 7.
Huge win there by Effortless, forcing a round 7. Clutch play, just running head-to-head into each other. It was like 2 Rams just facing off. So round 7, this could be it if YED takes this round. Tournament is theirs. They are on tournament point. Green team here trying to force a tiebreaker map in this first set. Still a long road ahead of them if they want to try to come back and win. It all starts with this round right here. Some trades back and forth. Both teams actually being a little more careful. Oh, you see a rocket smacking Effortless from the side. Great prediction there from the green side. Some more damage coming out. Right now, damage advantage for green. Purple trying to heal up. Some more shots coming out. The rails have just been brutal, and they may push in here. If they can push in here with Shaft, this could be a huge offensive. Instead, they're going to run in with rockets, do a little bit of damage, but Effortless. Nice job staying just out of range of the rocket launcher. Gets the kill, and now green has to be careful. They've only got 1 player with any amount of health, but I think they're going to have time to escape. All 3 purple are weak. They got to be careful not to go down at once. They should have pretty quick respawn timers, though. Not a single kill yet for green. Ooh, quick, Effortless egg hunt there, but his teammate comes up. They do have 3 players up, and you see the heals happening across the map. DMX going to be up there. Exist going to be up to max health. Again, taking a look at the scoreboard. 1 extra kill. Oh, and mid-air rail. That's just, you're so vulnerable when you go mid-air like that. Grenade coming down. A little bit of damage, I think, from that. Nice bait. Missing the opportunity to pin him to the wall, but they do get some damage out of it. Exist, though, can't heal, I don't think. So he'll be on the run. Each team with a weak player, a full player, and a medium player. Effortless gets the snipe. Down to a 2v1 scenario. Got to be careful. Egg hunt now for death row. Only 150, but he does have a teammate. So 2v2. Health advantage to YED. Green's going to be trying to heal. If YED can chase them down and find this, they could have an opportunity. But now it's going to be 3v2. They'll probably be happy to just get to full strength again. Oh, there's the chase down. Nice flank and good communication. Get the cutoff. Tons of shaft damage coming out there. But we got a egg hunt here. This could be it if he goes down here. That's tournament for YED. They're 1 kill in 5 seconds away. 3, 2, 1. Dimex trying to survive. 1 more second. There it is. He gets a teammate up. Still got a long way to go. But at least buys his team some time. Zombie now has a full assortment of health and armor. And 15 seconds. This is doable. He doesn't have to do anything crazy here. Finds 1 kill. And that'll heal him back up crucially. He thought about going down the slide. I think he's going to hide by the jump pad. He's got 1 player above him, 1 player below him. And he does get a teammate, so 2v2, but it's about to be 3v2, and now Green has the advantage. They want to push this. Remember, if they win this round, they force a tiebreaker map. If Purple wins, tournament is theirs, and that $500 goes into their pocket. Ooh, running around that corner, Shaft versus Shaft. Grenades knocking him forward. Oh, that was a dangerous spot to be in, those grenades. Came up big. See grenades coming up top. Big 100 damage one. Pops him to the air and off the map. Effortless gets bounced off the map. Now a 40-second respawn timer. That might have been an explosive Weeball. I'm not sure. And now Death Row, only 1 left alive. And he is down. And map 2 goes to Edgy Children. We're going to see a tiebreaker map 3 in this first set. Looks like that was a nade. Yeah, so it wasn't even an explosive Weeball. It was a grenade. Bounced him off the map. He just saw him flying.
Furnace.
Yeah, the 10-minute break. If you're a caster or if you're watching, especially from Europe, you're probably like, no breaks. Oh my God, we're almost 7 hours in. It's like 5 in the morning over in Euroland for people who have been watching. All right, here we go. Players are ready. Here is our countdown. 3, 2, 1, and it's game time, baby. Connex 5 here. We are on the first set of the grand finals. Map 3 tiebreaker. This is going to be a huge one. Remember, YED can win with this map win. If Edgy Children, that's green team down below, if they win this map, they will reset the bracket, and then anything can happen. Ooh, early round. Plasma up top, looking for that advantage. This is going to be a much more long-range matchup. I'm honestly not sure who this benefits. Oh, green comes around the corner, pinning Venom to the wall, or pinning Venom to the wall, taking him out. A quick egg hunt, but Effortless is going to have plenty of time to back away. Does take some damage. Oh, Venom does have some ping issues. I mean, not sure why or what to do about that. He's going back to, I mean, maybe just some, we saw that from Killing earlier in the day, some issues with inconsistent pings. In any case, we're playing this map, it looks like, you know, no talks of changing servers or anything, so we are live right now. Egg hunt for Death Row. He's going to be on the run. Oh, they're bouncing right over his rockets. That's going to be 1 round advantage. And that could be huge. That 1 round advantage could be the difference maker. Remember, if green here can win this map, force a new set, and then it's just a straight up best of 3 at that point, and anything can happen there. If you can win one best of 3, imagine the confidence they'll have coming into another. That said, you wonder if fatigue becomes an issue. They've been playing all day. YED did have a break. If YED can come back to a second one at the end of this marathon, you wonder how strong can Edgy Children continue to stay for that long. But first things first, one round at a time. Oh, Rails coming back and forth, and right now tied up on the frags, but a big health and armor advantage for purple. Green's going to be trying to push up top, but they are right there to meet him. Rockets around the corner, going to do a little bit of chip damage. Oh, and there's the push. Kind of a dangerous push there with only one player left alive, and they take him out in a minute 15 round right there. Smart, quick push by YED. I honestly thought Green was going to back off at that point. Instead, they push, and they get punished for it. Might have been a calculated risk. You know, maybe they thought they could catch them healing or something and get like a big rocket. I mean, it does happen. But risky move. So we got a tie game here. Remember, this is the tiebreaker map in the first set. A couple big rails coming out from Death Row. If they can chase him down. See the Weeball doing work, pushing him down. There's one kill. There's another kill. 2 quick kills. And you can see 3 kills to none so far in this round. It's going to be a pretty good early respawn advantage for YED. Comes out down to his last second there. He did manage to survive. That was a close one there. You see how quickly three people can shaft a person down. Oh, big opportunity for a rocket there, and he misses. Comes up empty. Caught him in the heal ball. They do have him down now, and exists with 6 seconds till a teammate pops. Has to be careful. They can actually take him out here, and that's going to be the round. And the lead taken right back by YED. So a back and forth tiebreaker map. Team X, of course, on top for them on the green squad. Big time round from him. Ooh, the snipe from up top. Death Row gonna have to back off on that one. We'll see what the strategy is. You see Zombie up top there healing. Are they just gonna try to... Oh, he threw down the slow bubble and missed, and now they're gonna be on the opposite side, and they're just gonna erase him. He manages to somehow get a trade there. That was actually a pretty nice job just to take one down with him. Look at the scoreboard. So a slight frag advantage for Green this round. There's one more rocket. Oh, big damage there from those rockets right in the core of their team. Heavy damage coming back and forth. There's another kill. Egg hunt for a couple of seconds, but those respawn timers are going to start being a factor. So 2 seconds on this one. Not anything too terrible. And big grenade straight to the face of Venom. Nice shot there by D-Max. Oh, big rocket around the corner as well. And now it's egg hunt time. They've got him pinned to the corner. They might be able to finish him off here. You can see him on the run trying to just survive with those rockets. Oh, he missed the rocket. Gets the kill. Can he get another one and stay alive? He does. 100 damage. Rocket was huge right there. He's still got 5 seconds though, and he can't quite make it. Ooh, almost was 1 rocket away. Had 2 weak players instead. They tied up. Remember, this is first to 4. We were in map 3, round 5. So you see him backing away there. I do like that move to just try to get some free damage, especially right now. You can see the armor for Green already dissipated. No kills yet, but YED with the early damage lead. Go on board. I don't know if we've watched D-Mex a while. See him rocket jumping around the map, trying to get... Maybe was trying to go up to Oh, you see that spam from behind. Again, a lot of these what seem to be random shots are coming from teammates making calls out, and Death Row with a double kill. See him just getting pinned into the wall, and Death Row with another shot. He's on fire right now, and another one up to 90 damage. Looking to just play insta-give. Is that 5 straight shots? And is he going to be doing 100 damage per shot now? This is going to be problematic if Death Row decides to just not miss anymore. See that 3 frags to 1. That gives you an idea of the respawn timers. The Death Row finally misses. There's the caster's curse for you. We'll stick with him for now. Both sides taking damage. Big pincer shot up top. They go all in there. And another shot down range. Nice job finishing off and saving himself from the retaliation. I don't know where the other green player went. There he is down below. Yet another pincer shot, multiple shots in a row. Death Row is going nuts. I wish we could see his accuracy. I think you can enable that in the HUD, but of course default HUD not going to give it to us. All right, so kind of a moment to catch our breaths here. Both teams just kind of going to back up, heal up, and get ready for this big team battle, I should say. Now take a look at that 6-3 frag advantage for purple. So YED here knows that if they can get 1 kill, they're going to have enough time to try to finish this one off. They're going to have a big advantage. On the other hand, green, if you're them, you just want free damage. You want to just try to get a rocket down range, maybe get a pincer shot, something where you don't have to really take damage to give damage. But they know this. I mean, you can see Death Row and them just sitting back, effortless, just hang out on top of the box inside that room, not wanting to give any free damage to the opposing team. And this has been a very, very slow middle section to this round. There's some damage coming in. Initiation. Now, again, only 3 kills you can see on YED right now. So their respawn times aren't going to be too big. There's 1 kill coming off from the side, and I think that might have been his first death. He's back up already. Big damage coming out, though, by Edgy Children. Huge win in that fight. That's going to really even things out here. Another shot coming from Effortless. So to defend himself, and another one. Down to 22 HP, and another shot, though. How much damage did he put out there? Now they have to be careful. You got a Siphonator situation. Death Row's the last one for about 6 seconds. Trying to escape, trying to maybe bait some people in. It looks like green's going to be happy to just heal up, and they turn the corner, and he goes right in front of him. There's another egg hunt now. Venom going to be the last one alive. He's just hiding with melee. And just like that, they flipped it. The respawn timer advantage is in green's favor now because of that little revolving door. Oh, there's a couple of kills coming in, and there it is. The kill to take that round. We were in round 6, and green here, Edgy Children, is 1 round away from resetting the bracket. Ooh, YED up top. Nice use of that defensive shaft, just pushing him away. Then the pincer coming out from D-Max. There's a shot on Effortless. He eats one from Venom, and Venom with 2 in a row. A quick egg hunt, but not going to last very long. Again, only 2 frags on the board versus 1. Still pretty quick respawns. Remember, if you're YED, you really, really want this map, because otherwise you're going to have to win the second best of 3. Come back from that momentum. This would be their first loss of the day, remember. I'm actually not sure. I'd have to check the bracket. That might have been their first map loss of the day that we just saw. Like I said, Edgy Children have been getting better and better as the day's gone on. UMax taking out Effortless. Ooh, Venom across the map, getting the kill, 2v1. Nice job baiting them out. It was 3-on-2. And 2 kills now on the board. And YED with actually 7 seconds if they can chase down this last player. can see him hiding in blue, just trying to make himself scarce. 2 seconds and he'll have teammates, so he will get teammates, but he might go down. See him trying to just survive long enough to green, and that was a really quick respawn because, again, not many frags early on in that round. But up to 5 now for purple. Last round, we saw them turn that around. It was about the same. It was something like 5-1 or 5-2, 4-1, something like that. And instantly, we saw EC able to get back in the lead. You can kind of like just hear them in voice. The tension. It's almost like the end of a Counter-Strike round at this point. You're just calling out, just hoping to see a piece of green fly by. Get that free damage. Now the advantage green team has here, you notice they have all that armor on top of their health. So if it becomes a quick fight, they'll have a little bit of extra damage absorption and a couple of big shots right off the bat. YED taking a ton of damage. The shaft's going to come in. Nice midair shaft though to get 1 kill. Death row does go down. There's 2 down. Oh, and 1 shot away. Just gets away. Venom living dangerously, peeking over that edge. 1 shot would have been the end of the game. And reset the set instead. They finally get him, but his teammates respawn first. We do have 22 seconds of 3v2, so a huge, huge opportunity right now for Edgy Children to reset this bracket and give us another best of 3. Here we go. 14 seconds left. They have to start this fight right now. They need to win or lose based on this opportunity. Venom gets 1 kill. We've seen him win 3v1 before. Is that playing on the minds of Edgy Children? They're going to chase him down. He needs 1 more second, and he just lives. He actually gets the kill with 4 HP and 1 second left on his teammate's respawn. That was a massive kill there. Now you got Exist here trying to survive for 20 seconds. They do have the 1 round advantage. This is a game point. Now it is another round 7. And this is it. This will either be tournament point for YED or a reset of the brackets for EC. Huge round at stake. And Death Row with 3 opening pincer shots. Absolutely huge. Tons of damage output there. His teammate finishes him off. And another one up to 85. He's been just absolutely on fire with that rail in the last couple rounds here. Or I guess really this whole map. He's felt very comfortable sitting up top. He's had some sight lines, looking very familiar with the map. See 1 frag apiece. And Death Row. You can see him sitting right there. We actually have Venom dropping 5,900 damage. Almost a 6K bomb, which is a huge damage number. Probably will see that by the end of this game. Venom gets the kill on DMX. Oh, they got to be careful here. This could actually be the end of it if they're not careful, but he just gets a teammate back. Oh, let's head over. There we go. DMX over here. He'll have a teammate back. Only 1 kill for green, so this is a big lead. We've seen this from the beginning of the last few rounds. YED taking a big lead on the frags and therefore the respawn advantage. Big miss there. DMX able to get the rocket off, but doesn't get the kill, or doesn't get the damage rather. Who's going to go all in? It looks like it's going to be DMX going in, trying to pin him into the corner. He's got shaft from behind him. Big rocket behind him. He can chase him down with the shaft. They're going to have a quick egg hunt, but they'll have to chase him down some more. It was only 1 kill for EC going into that team fight. Remember, they're trying to play catch up now, and they did. It's 4 frags apiece, but there will be an armor advantage on the side of YED in this engagement. Oh, there's the Weeball's coming in. Big 100 damage rocket. Trying to rocket jump through that smoke, getting the shaft on him. 2v1. Oh, here's the egg hunt down to 2, and there it is. Everyone went all in there, and 4-3. YED comes back, takes it, and another 7-round nail biter. How many of those did we see? So there's your statistics. 2 players with 6 bombs coming in. These big, long games. So much damage.
Refinery.
So there you go. We're going to head on out of this one. I think players are done chatting it up. All the rest of the talk going to happen in Discord. Oh, man, I am catching my breath after that one. How many exciting matches in a row. That was just almost silly how many close matches we had there. Just ridiculous. I mean, we saw in the lower bracket, what, 3 7-round matches in a row? And then how many in the lower bracket final and the grand final? This is going to be your final bracket, but just ridiculous. YED, though, coming out on top. They're going to earn themselves a pretty nice payday. Second place for Edgy Children. And look at Edgy Children. I mean, let's not discount the fact that they started in the 3rd round of the lower bracket. Right? So they had to win 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds in the lower bracket facing elimination to get back up to the grand final. They end up finishing second, but were that close to resetting the bracket into a last winner-take-all best of 3. YED came back. They looked like maybe they had lost a little bit of focus on map 2, but they got control of it. And yeah, definitely a worthy grand final for this event. So yeah, I think we're going to close this one out. Really exciting matches. We saw it the whole time. Definitely, folks, go through the VOD, clip out some of those crazy moments here. We had some of the 2v1s, 3v1s, multiple already on stream. So first cast of the new beta and already some exciting moments. Give a shout out again to our sponsors. We had eggdevil.gg, obviously a Diabotical focused site, and Leet Energy. Of course, sponsors providing prizes, cash, and it's all sorts of stuff for the top 3 teams. And I heard rumors that the last place team might have gotten something. I'm not sure who you would count the last place team as here, to be honest with you. You might have to have a playoff. I'm not sure how that works, but may or may not have happened. I don't know. That's what I heard. A little birdie told me that. Maybe it happened, maybe it didn't. But top 3 definitely got paid. For the UT folks out there, yeah, you saw Egg Monsters Killings team just come up barely short. 3rd match in a row for them. That went to 7 rounds. They just couldn't pull it off. But again, as you saw, Edgy Children there, a couple of shots away from forcing a reset of the bracket in the grand finals. So definitely losing to, well, I mean, the 2nd place team, right? What can you say? So a pretty good showing by a bunch of teams. A lot of players showing up, showing out. We're 7 hours in. I appreciate everyone hanging out here, and anyone who watched on any of the other streams as well. Building here for Diabotical. I'll give you another look at the brackets before we close this one out. Again, if anyone was curious. Definitely, if you have any friends that played in this event, PM them. Tell them, nice job, good games. Maybe go back, clip some highlights for them. Tell them they can put them on their refrigerators. Shout out to the admins that helped get this run. I know like Sonic and Force are the 2 that I talked to. There might have been other people behind the scenes. Forgive me for not knowing all the names, but shout out to the admins. Of course, shout out to all the players for showing up and playing the matches and keeping them running, right? Like, we had matches just constantly coming out throughout the day. We maybe had, I think, 1 delay. And otherwise, it was just a matter of them all going to the last final rounds, 3rd maps, and everything. And that's why this took so long. Definitely wasn't entirely, it was no issues with players delaying or anything. So definitely appreciate that. And yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and fade to black, roll credits here. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Keep an eye out for more Diabotical, as well as, of course, UT and other games action from my side. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you next time.